Yeah. Yeah. See, I had to fade away. Oh God. Yeah. For real. Ay. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my plate. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my plate. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. All this time made a nigga change. All that crime told a nigga pain. I got in that gym and they say a thing. I throw up the rocks, okay, paper plane. I step in my crush, we don't play the same. I step out my bus, get a nigga change. I caught you my bro and you traded lanes. I empty your fuck, turn up to a gang. They were telling me switch up on in my position. Got telling you live away, why won't you listen? I gave up my heart, but she blamed it on distance. I swear I tried everything, get me to fix it. I was grinding hard, I had bigger visions. I think about all of my brothers I'm missing. You know what I lose, look what I'm risking. So I cannot still gotta keep me your biscuit. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my plate. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my plate. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. I just wanna fade away. Remember them times we had layaway. I think the Lord that you made away. I thought this money take pain away. Remember them times I prayed rain away. So I cannot let you take away. I know ain't no kids, I don't save the day. I stood on this cause they paved the way. Ay. And I see my chance, I'ma take it. I know that I'm destined to make it. Heart feeling hate got me feeling like Satan. I'm confused, which way am I taking? Make the news, you play and we baking. All you cooks in the wood, what I'm tasting. I'm the goat, why the fuck I'm mistaken? See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my plate. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my plate. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. You better stay away. Searching for better days. I'll be damned if they take me away. I'll be damned if they take me away. Okay. For real. Better day. Section 8. On God.
I was despised and rejected, spit on and disrespected, came to my own afflicted. Why didn't they listen to me? The greatest sacrifice no other man could ever give. I gave my life and soul, knowing it would make you live. Spirit was willing, with my flesh I had to overcome. I asked my father, pass this cup, but I was the only one to do his will.
And what he says is that if you don't comply with the COVID-19 test from today's press conference, quote from today's press conference,
Christ is on his way. Come to end all this confusion. Christ is on his way. She turned the righteous ruling. Christ is on his way. Will you be ready for me? Christ is on his way. Or will I find iniquity? Christ is on his way. I bear the sins of many. Christ is on his way. How could you do this to me? Of all the families on earth, you only have I known. My sheep was lost in this world. To you my love was shown. I came to give repentance, forgiveness of your sins, to be a prince and savior but you won't let me in. Instead, you delivered me unto the enemy with all your blasphemies. How could you do this to me? Stiff-necked and stuck in your ways, you broke the covenant. You only got a few days before I make my judgment. Oh, forgive them, for they know not what they do. What they do, what they do. I will plead with them face to face till I turn them back to you.
Yo, you thought I wasn't coming back? Imagine that, watch the sky crack when I attack. I held back the winds from the four corners. Now you were gonna watch my battle wax get bloody. No one above me to please them, to choose me, to bruise me, but nothing could move me. You refused me like you never knew me. I didn't have to do it when I carried your iniquity, your wickedly witchery. And you don't remember me, the whole world watched on my name. They lied, denied that I died, but still pierced my side. Now I will return to burn, to unlearn, but the whole world heard. But
everything I do is for the Lord. If I breathe, I breathe for Christ. If I die, I die for Christ, no matter the price. Understand it. I present my body as a living sacrifice.
That's right.
Repent, for the kingdom of the Lord is at hand. The coming of Yahweh Shai is not. And he prophesied when he was going to be born and died. I hope these cats realize that there ain't much time. First and foremost is Satan holds post. Keep your guards up and close with the armor of the Most High. He's not a man that he should lie. I hate when we teach Jake and they walk on by.
Christ is on his way. Will you be ready for me? Christ is on his way. Will I find faith in thee? Christ is on his way. Come to end all this confusion. Christ is on his way. Establish eternal righteous ruling. Christ is on his way. Will you be ready for me? Christ is on his way. Or will I find iniquity? Christ is on his way. I bear the sins of many. Christ is on his way. How could you do this to me? Christ is on his way. I'll hear the ready for me. Turn up the nations for way. Ain't gonna take this no more. Israel, you better enjoy. Come on, them no sense confusion. Turn up the nations for way. Ain't gonna take this no more. 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 Come take this confusion. Ain't gonna take this no more. Ain't gonna take this no more.
Welcome, family. Welcome, guys. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you for showing up. Could have been any place, but you chose to be here in the village. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope everyone is being safe out there and keeping your family safe, keeping your spouses safe, your children safe, and also keeping yourself safe. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for being the change. Thank you for being the person that you need to be. Thank you so much. So you know how we do before we start getting into things, giving shout outs and all that. You know, we believe here in the village in physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual wellness, that all four of our bodies should be in a perpetual balance, or the best, as close to that balance as we can. We also believe that we should strive for wellness mentally. You know, all of us have to strive to be the person that we know that we can be. And that's what we're here to do.
That's what this channel was created to do. So, also, we deal with 4 hashtags in this village that we deal with. One is no more. And we don't believe that we should continue walking around in ignorance, walking around in bliss, walking around not knowing. Because just because you don't know doesn't mean that whatever you don't know won't hurt you. So we pride ourselves on knowing. The second is be the change. We all look out our windows and see things not going the way they should. And we all know that something should change and something must change. So instead of looking out that window and saying that someone needs to change things, look at yourself in that mirror and say, you will be that change. You will take that first step to be different, to make this world just a little bit better than how we found it. And that's the second hashtag. The third one is it takes a village. And that's what we do here. It takes a village. There is no strength in a pinky. There's always a strength. There's always strength in a fist. So this is why Christ tells us, forsake ye not the assembly one another. Why? Because where I'm weak, you may be strong. Where I'm blind, you may see. So it takes a village. Also raising children, bringing in resources, information, things of that nature. And last and certainly not least is visitation rights are not for fathers. They are for inmates. So what does that mean? That means that every child needs the yin and the yang. Like my man Brian said so eloquently. When you just have the yin, you are lopsided. So you need both ends. You need both. You need the mother and the father to bring that balance, that perpetual balance. Remember the 4 bodies that we're talking about, the mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual. So with that being said, thank you guys for having my little rant. So remember, I need you guys to understand that next Wednesday, Dr. Tenpenny will be here in the village explaining to us about how vaccines affect our bodies, what they put into the vaccines, how it affects the Black and Latino communities, how it's going to be spread in the inner cities, things of that nature. And any questions that you guys might have for her, email me, bolotv16@gmail.com. Again, bolotv16@gmail.com. Dr. Tenpenny will be here 8:30 Wednesday sharp. So all you guys that have all these questions and want to know what these vaccines can do to your body, can do to your children, because this is what they're doing. Okay, what they're doing is they're pushing laws pertaining to these vaccines, pertaining to what we are able to do and what we're not able to do. I showed you that on Wednesday. So be prepared. This is no game. All right. So before we get into the testimony Fridays, because I know it always takes a little while for people to call in, I'm going to show you guys just a quick video of what's going on. This is the governor of Washington. This is what he had to say, right? So let me put this link in the village so you guys can click it, call in. Let me get this video up. First and foremost, let me show this. First. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. So now that we got that out of the way, we can go into the video.
I'm speechless. I'm in shock. I just watched a press conference with the governor of Washington, Governor Jay Inslee. And what he says is that if you don't comply with the COVID-19 testing and the COVID-19 tracer program, you're not allowed out of your house. You're not allowed to go to work. You're not allowed to go pick up your kids. You're not allowed to go to school. You're not even allowed to go to the grocery store. If you refuse a COVID-19 test on your doorstep, you're not to leave your house or they're gonna arrest you.
Let me give some shout outs, man. I'm sorry for skipping that. Can't skip that. Give some shout outs to some people out there. Let me shout out to Aura Saint. Drizzle Game, what's going on, brother? CJ, it's good to see you. Loki, what's going on? Shy, what's going on? Sealy, what's going on? And everyone else, Irene, hey you. And everyone else that's just listening. So listen to what he's saying. He's saying that if you don't take that test, you are not allowed. And he's going to go into the press conference.
You're not allowed to go pick up your kids. You're not allowed to go to school. You're not even allowed to go to the grocery store. If you refuse a COVID-19 test on your doorstep, you're not to leave your house or they're gonna arrest you. And I will read you a direct quote from today's press conference. Timestamp 38:55. In the video of the press conference below, one reporter asked, when it comes to contact tracing, how are you guys going to handle people or families who want to refuse the test and refuse to self-isolate? If they want to leave their home to get groceries, I know you've said they can't do that. How will you make sure that they don't? We will have attached to the families a family support person who will check in with them to see what they need on a daily basis and help them. If they can't get a friend to do their grocery shopping, we will help them get groceries in some fashion. If they need pharmaceuticals to be picked up, we will make sure they get their pharmaceuticals. That's going to help encourage them to maintain their isolation also.
So, Summer Breeze, what's going on? Only Time, what's going on? Only Time wrote, good luck trying to enforce that with a country full of guns. It's a good point, right? It's a very good point. But this is what you have to keep in mind. Only Time. They're waiting for you to do that. They're counting on you to do that because they have contingencies for that also. It's called martial law. And believe me, the guns that the American people have are nothing compared to the guns that the U.S. Army has and the weaponry that the U.S. Army has. I don't know if you've seen my stream last week, but they're implementing robots in Singapore. And this particular robot that they call Spot that they implemented in Singapore, they have used it here in Boston, okay, for local SWAT teams. So the military can arm these robots. So now this is a virtual war. So at this point, it's going to go into chaos. And don't get it twisted. It's very easy to lock down America. Even though we are integrated, we are separated. So it's easy for them to lock down neighborhoods and then just watch you implode. Very easy. So don't think they have not thought of these things. They've thought of it all. Don't think they haven't. This is the purpose of becoming a village, so that we can gather resources, so that we can weather the storm of what's going on. So don't think just because you got guns, you don't have as many as they have. So I'm not saying not to protect yourself. I'm not saying this to scare you. I'm saying this to tell you that this is fact, not fiction. I'm telling you that there's only one way that we get through this. And that's by keeping faith, staying strong, staying smart, staying vigilant, counting on each other, and knowing who our Father is. She writes, yes, I can see the double-edged sword. It will be used against us when we defend ourselves. Yeah, it will be. It will be. And they're counting on it. They are counting on it. See, they were counting on this COVID thing killing so many people. And when the numbers didn't meet what their predictions were, they started saying any death is a COVID death once you go into that hospital, to get that boost so that they can pass laws. And we read some of the laws last week. So if you check that stream out, you'll see how serious this is getting. You'll see how serious this is getting. Again, they have the answers. All they're doing is formulating the questions. That's it. And they're counting on us to be emotional creatures. They're counting on us to flip the hell out. They're counting on us to not think. And you know what's the first thing that happens in the inner cities when things go crazy, right? We start breaking into Best Buys and breaking into Costco's and grabbing TVs and grabbing things of that nature. This ain't that type of game this time, guys. This ain't that type of game. Okay, this is a whole different animal than a blackout. Whole different animal. Let's get back into the video.
If they need pharmaceuticals to be picked up, we will make sure they get their pharmaceuticals. That's going to help encourage them to maintain their isolation also. As far as refusal, it shouldn't come to that, and it really hasn't. We've had really good success when we ask people to isolate, and they've done so in really high percentages. So we're happy about that, and we believe that will continue.
So check this out. Only Time Writes also start preparing for the second wave. Read up on pandemics. There is always a second wave. That's how the Spanish flu spread. It was the second wave that killed thousands. Yeah. And this being a having flu-like symptoms, we're going to be going right back into the flu really soon. Flu season. We're going to be going right back into flu season real soon. Right? So this is why they're hiring these contact tracers. Okay? This is why they're getting this app, Apple and Google, getting this app. So they got it covered. That's what this 5G is going to cover. It's going to cover the robots. That's going to, make sure we stay in order. It's going to cover the cell phones to make sure that they can see where you've been, who you've been in contact with. They got all of this planned out. They got it planned out, man. And it's going into full throttle. So the best thing that we can do is stay calm, stay vigilant, get as much information as we can, educate ourselves, educate our children, start teaching them common sense, take them out of that mind frame of being emotional and start being mental, spiritual, and start giving them the tools so that they're able to fight. Okay? Not physically, mentally. If it comes to it where they have to fight physically, then it is what it is. But that shouldn't be the first response. Okay? And notice that I said response. Violence shouldn't be the first response. Okay? So us as the have-nots, we need to stop reacting and start responding. Okay? When you react, there's no thought into it. When you react, it's more of a knee-jerk thought process. We have to get into that thought process of being mental. Okay? Now, today is supposed to be Testimony Fridays. So this is not supposed, you guys are not supposed to be hearing me talk this long. You guys are supposed to be calling in to talk about your triumphs, your strengths, your weaknesses, what you've gone through, and what you're going to accomplish and what you're trying to accomplish. So we got my man. Okay, so I'll take the video off and we'll go through this on Sunday. I got my man. What's going on, brother?
Yo,
How you feeling?
I'm all right, bro. What's up?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
How you doing?
I'm here, man. Blessed. You here? We here. We the village is here. We're here to go through Testimony Fridays, to talk to each other, to find out what's been going on during the week.
But I told you last Friday that I was gonna be here this Friday.
That's a good thing. Yeah, so that you can start talking to Anthony, and then you guys can be friends. I remember.
No, it ain't Anthony. It's Des. Des the one I'm torturing.
Des? Oh, okay. So hopefully,
Des don't like me, though. I don't know why.
Nah,
I ain't got no problem with Des.
Nah, Des is a cool dude. So talk to me, man. How are you doing, man?
Man, I'm all right, bro. But hey, you can hear me good?
I can hear you perfectly. We all can hear you.
Okay, but just to piggyback off what you were just speaking about, the COVID situation,
right?
I don't think it's all what is cracked up to be, and let me explain why. Check this out, bro. Monday, I went to work, right, and not to get sidetracked, that was some good stuff you said Sunday. So I listened to it before I went to sleep.
Well,
but
thank you, bro.
I get up Monday, right? Get to work. As soon as I get out my car, my dad called me. And he don't call me in the morning. And I answer, and he don't sound right, dog. And I'm like, what's up? He's like, man, your mama's sick, dog. And instantly I break down crying. I'm done. So anyways, and it's for a breathing problem. You know what I'm saying? Because my mama smoked hella cigarettes.
Okay.
So I guess it's catching up with her now, right?
Right.
So all that stuff you were just talking about, he's telling me he's gonna take her to the hospital. I'm like, oh shit, they're gonna try to pull that bullshit. So I'm figuring, I'm already trying to scheme up ways how I'm gonna raise hell if they talk about we can't see my mama and shit like that. I'm sorry, excuse me. So anyways, he say they at the hospital. I asked him, could I come through? He like, well, I don't think they want people around here like that. So anyway, fast forward a little bit. I told him I'm gonna take a nap and I'll call him back when I get up. I get up from my nap. I call him back. I hear he on the road. He's like, yeah, I'm on my way home. I'm like, where my mom at? He's like, oh, she right here. I'm like, y'all out the hospital already? He's like, yeah. So, what the fuck? And mind you, she went there because she couldn't breathe right.
Okay.
So automatically, bro, would you believe they did not give my mother a test, bro?
Did they?
And she's in her.
Did they say why?
The reason they make it seem it should be mandatory. You come in there with respiratory, especially an elderly.
How old is your mom?
She just turned 66. March.
Well, I would say this. Consider your mom lucky.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because what they're doing is, from what I'm reading and from what I'm seeing from nurses and seeing posts, and I know no nurses, right? What they're doing is they're separating. They're separating the loved ones. So soon as you bring your mom in, they're separating her from the father.
No, my mom and my dad went in together. They worked together.
I understand. I understand that. I'm saying this is what they're doing on a regular. They didn't do it to your mom and dad. That's why I said consider.
Hold on, say it again. Hold on, say it again. Start.
I said what they are doing is separating the loved ones. So say if your mom, like your mom, she went in for breathing issues. The normal practice that they're doing, from what I'm reading and hearing from different nurses that I talk to and from what I'm watching.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, brother. Hold your thought. Hold your thought. All right.
They're separating the two. They're separating the two. And then from these tests, they're false positives, right? So what happens is they're not testing for the actual COVID. They're testing for symptoms of the COVID. So once they say she has the symptoms of the COVID, bam, they automatically isolate her. So consider your mother lucky is what I'm saying to you. She got out with your father.
But all right, I understand that. But what I'm not understanding is COVID was never mentioned. And check this out. They put her on a rest. What is called?
The CPAP and the BiPAP to help her breathe.
They didn't
They didn't put her on the respirator. Right. And
they put her on that.
And that helped her. And that's good. That's what I'm saying to you.
But what I'm saying is my point of saying all of this is if this is such a dire virus and everybody got to get tested, that would have been a perfect opportunity to test two elderly people that been together.
That's true.
My mom and my dad. So that's what I'm not understanding is why wasn't it even brought up?
I mean, the only thing that I can think of is the breakdown in the way that particular hospital is running their protocol. Maybe they were lazy. I couldn't tell you. But this is what I am going to tell you. Luckily, they didn't. Because this is what you got to understand, right? If you watched the last stream that was done here in the village, once they take that test, right, and you test positive for it, that's shot up into the cloud. So now when Google and Apple when they release this app, automatically they know that you are affected. And this is how they track you, right? So now when they start coming into your house, like Dr. Ryan said, right? The self-distancing has worked so well that the actual virus has come off the street and now it's in the homes. So now what these people are doing, they have these contact tracers calling you saying, listen, you tested positive. Have you been outside? Tell me, have you been around people? And then when they get to this point where they start rounding people up, because he said, we're going to start coming into your homes and taking you and removing you. So when you go for these tests, the worst thing, and I'm no doctor, but the worst thing you can do is when you come down with a cold or some symptoms of what the COVID is, treat it like a flu. Don't be so quick to go into the hospital. If it gets potentially worse, if it gets really worse and you can't breathe, then you got to do what you have to do. But if you just have some, sniffles, your throat hurts a little bit, run through the regimen that I give you guys about 100 times with the orange, with the water, sea salt, and you don't have to use orange. You can use lemon, you can use onion, you can use garlic. Okay, run through that. Go buy yourself a steamer, the portable steamers, and steam your doorknobs, steam your kitchen counters, steam all these things because heat kills it faster. Because if you're using these bleaches and these Cloroxes, remember you're trading one poison for another because you got to inhale all those chemicals. So with steam, it's natural. You know what I'm saying? Steam your clothes if you don't have a dryer or washer readily available. Steam your clothes. It will kill the virus automatically. This virus cannot survive in over 70 degree temperature. So it will not survive. This is why it starts in your mucous membranes. And as it goes through its incubation period, which is 2 to 3 days, then it goes into your lower respiratory system. So definitely consider your mom and dad lucky. Definitely.
No, I appreciate that.
A lot of people are going in there and they're saying that once they test positive for it, and the way you test positive for it is they're looking for the same symptoms, right? So what they do is they automatically separate you. And this is what these nurses are saying, that there's no one there to advocate for that person that's there. There's no one there to advocate. There's no one to say, no, you're not doing this to my mother, or you're not doing this to my wife, or you're not doing this to my father. There's no one there. That person is in there by themselves, and then they scare the patient into jumping onto these respirators. Respirators is a last minute thing. Respirators are supposed to be used when you crash, when your lungs are no longer able to pump oxygen through your body. That is not the first thing that they should be using, because respirators, the type of pressure that they push into your lungs, it hurts your lungs more than it helps. So what they did to your mother, where they gave her that CPAP or BiPAP, whichever one they gave her, was the correct thing. Get air into her lungs. They did the right thing. So
Yeah,
definitely thank the Lord on that. Definitely.
Of course, brother. But that's all I want to say. And tell you the truth, I wasn't even supposed to jump on so early because, you know what I'm saying, I wanted to give some other people a chance to talk to you and shit. You know, I don't want to get over.
We work by the Lord, man. Whoever jumps on, they jump on. Whoever, you know what I'm saying? That's what this is. This isn't a ticket place. The Lord had you. He put it in your spirit and your soul to call in and to give an update on your parents. And, you know, everyone in the village, we sending out prayers for your mom and your dad and for you and your family. That's what we doing here. So don't even worry about it, brother. Don't even worry about, you know, chances or whatever. Everyone gets a chance when it's their turn.
All right. So
how are you doing? Brother? Mentally, how are you doing, man?
Shit, I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying? This situation, this COVID situation, it's crazy how things work, because for the last 3 years, I've been by myself. I go to work, come home, and I've been content with that. So when all this stuff started happening, I'm like, it's a normal day for me.
So you normally go to work for Dola? Okay, all right.
No,
right.
I'm saying I got all that going out shit out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that. So I've been in the house like a little hermit crab for like the last 3 years, like willingly, like nothing's making me, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it just so happened they making niggas stay in the house now. And I'm like, go figure.
I've been doing this for 3 years. I'm just saying, from the last conversations that you and I have had, when when you think about it, what have you taken from it?
Specifically, what you mean?
I'm just talking in general, because you know we hit so much when we talk.
I know.
You know, we hit so much when we talk. So I'm just saying in general, when you go back in your mind's eye and you play back.
Well, if there is one thing I want to clarify, because when I jumped off, I did go back and listen to the end.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And when I was speaking on that Adam and Eve situation, right? You remember that?
Yes, sir.
I was not speaking as if I was saying this as an absolute.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I was just saying, from a human aspect, we always heard from the book, eat from the fruit this, eat from the fruit that. We were never given what the fruit was.
Right.
And all I was saying was, my boy told me, like, he gave me the best description to describe what it was. And I was like, damn, that makes sense. When he told me, I was a kid.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Did you ever ask your homeboy where'd he get that from? That breakdown?
I probably did when we was kids, but as an adult, no, I always kept it with me, but I never asked him again.
Do you still keep in contact with him? Are you still?
Of course, that's my best friend.
Ask him. Ask him one of these days. Just say, yo, listen, my man, you know.
Let me see if I could call. Let me see if I can call him on another phone and he answers. And you hear it. Because I like receipt. Wait, let me use your phone real quick. And dial this number for me. Hold on, Bolo. Fuck.
No doubt, baby.
I don't want to click off. You got take number in there, right? Oh, I got it right here. Hold on, Bolo.
I'm gonna check in with you. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna check in with you. I'm just gonna mute you. Yeah. So again, while he tries to call his homeboy to give us a breakdown on where he got that from. Again, this is Testimony Fridays, set up for you guys to call in to give your breakdowns on what you've been going through mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, how you've conquered your issues, what issues you're going through, questions, whatever it may be. This was created for you guys, right? So understand that next Wednesday, Dr. Tenpenny will be here to answer all questions that we have pertaining to these vaccines, pertaining to the laws that are being changed under our noses, pertaining to how these vaccines affect children, the ingredients in these vaccines, what questions we should be asking our doctors. You know, they should be giving us the ingredients. If they can force us, what questions we need to ask. You know what I'm saying? So that we are more educated, so that we can navigate through this labyrinth that these guys are creating for us. So we know what questions to ask to protect ourselves. Dr. Tenpenny will be here. And if you have any questions that you would like me to ask her,
1 second.
that you would like me to ask her, you know what I'm saying? Email me at bolotv16@gmail.com. Again, bolotv16@gmail.com. And again, this is Testimony Fridays. I shouldn't be doing this much talking. This is created for you guys. You guys are supposed to be calling in and telling us what your issues are, what you want to talk about. If you have a topic you'd like to discuss, this is supposed to be you.
Well, he ain't answering, so
It's all good.
but I'm gonna definitely ask him.
Yeah, ask him. When you got the time, ask him and say, yo, listen, you know, what was that all about? You know, I wanted to know because I got into a conversation and, you know, I just wanted to know because here's the thing. The problem is we never read the book, right? It's always handed down to us. Miss Heather, what's going on? It's always handed down to us like tradition.
Okay.
You know? It's always handed down to us in tradition. Instead of us picking up the book and reading it ourselves, like I'll give you an example of what we talk about tradition. Remember, it said the wise men that went to go see Jesus when he was born, and they brought the gifts.
Yeah.
How many wise men went to go see him?
They say it was 3.
Okay, they say it was 3. I was told it was 3 too. Super Cow, what's going on? This is the first time I'm seeing you. Welcome, Super Cow, to the village.
Yo.
So they told us it was 3.
Ow.
Yeah, so they told us it was 3, right?
Yeah.
When you read the scriptures, there is no number. There is no number. So it could have been 3, it could have been 10, it could have been 20.
So, okay, let me ask you this. So if it is handed down like tradition, like you say,
which it shouldn't, is what I'm trying to say.
Hold on. Okay. So it shouldn't be, but that's how it appears to be, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
So wouldn't it be fair to say that an intelligent person, a person of logic, would have to use a fair amount of discernment to slither through the bullshit to weigh the real from the fake, right?
COVID shalom. Listen, this is what I would say to you. You wouldn't have to slither through the bull crap if you just read the book yourself. That's the point. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
But okay, I understand that. But
that's your answer, though. That's your answer. See, as children, when this story is told to us, we have to accept it as children. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's your parents talking to you, you know, at that point, you're not really into the Bible. You're not really into it, whatever. But that's no excuse to when we get older. As we get older in age, now this book is readily available to everyone. It can be in your phone. You know, you can carry the whole book in your phone. So now when these things are asked of us, we should be able to answer it because it's not that hard to read. There is no excuse by saying the reason why I believe this is because my mother told me or my father told me. There is no excuse for that. You should be able to read it yourself and say, you know what? Damn, I was told Adam and Eve ate an apple. Half these Christians out here will tell you that. If not most, will tell you that. Des James, what's going on? You need to come up, brother. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that we should be able to open up the book and read it ourselves. So yeah, it was stories when our parents told us, but now I can open it up myself and say, oh no, Adam and Eve didn't eat an apple. Why not a banana? Why an apple? Why not an orange?
But that's what I'm telling you. It might have been a banana. Never mind.
Right. It wasn't because the book say they didn't eat any fruit. They ate of the fruit of knowledge of good and evil. If we were to just read it, we would be able to say, hell, it wasn't no damn fruit.
So what was the fruit of knowledge in?
Good and evil. Remember, they had nothing to balance good against. Right? Adam only knew good. It's not until they ate that fruit that evil was realized. Sin was brought into the earth. So now at this point, I know light from darkness. I know good from bad. What fruit can give you that information? What fruit can give you that? What fruit can make you realize what's going on in this world? What fruit?
I have no clue on that one.
Exactly my point. There is no fruit. There is none. But the reason why the Lord uses fruit, because it was sweet to the taste. It was sweet. It was something that was delicious. It was something that once you took one bite of it, you want more. So this is the reason why he used this metaphor. That's why that was used. You know what I'm saying? Only Time says there are apps that give you a daily Bible or scripture quote on your phone. Yes, I have that. So that's what I'm saying to you. At this point in a game in 2020, at 2020, we should be able to open up that book and read it. You know, and that's why I brought up the Christians. You know, there's a lot of Christians, Baptists, whatever.
But to tell you the truth, Bolo,
yes,
if it was that easy for everybody to pick up the book and just read it, then you wouldn't need such thing as discernment. If everybody could just get it just like that, why would you need discernment?
This is what I'm going to tell you on that. You make sense in that statement that you made. But reading the book and knowing that there wasn't three kings that went to see Christ doesn't take discernment. Doesn't take that. Let me tell you why. Tell me why Tell me why you think it does.
Because just like you said,
right.
When you was a child, you was told it was three of them, right?
Yes, sir.
But you read something else to make you realize it wasn't three. So you had to discern that information, them two conflicting stories. So you did have to discern it.
Let me elaborate on what I mean by discernment. When we talk about discernment, in at least when I talk about discernment, when it's considering the scriptures, I'm talking about parables, things that the 12 disciples would consider dark speeches, things that are complicated to understand, things that are not plainly said in the book. Yes, I agree with you. It takes discernment. It takes a certain type of spirit to be on you to open up that book and understand what she yields. I get it. But when you read a book that just says there was three people that jumped over that bridge. Now, before you knew there was three, before you read it, I told you there was two. There was two people that jumped over the bridge. And I told you this when we were youngsters. As you grow up and you read that book, you're going to say, but hold on, Bolo. You told me there was two and there was three. There's no discernment with that. So when I speak on discernment, I'm talking about the dark parables and the dark speeches that Peter was talking to Christ about. Those things that you just can't read. You know those things in the book that you read more than once, twice, three times, and you still don't get it? That's what I'm talking about as far as spirit of discernment. But as far as opening up a book and reading that we all felt that there were 3 kings that went to go see Christ. But when you read it, there's no number. Now you might say, damn, maybe that's just in this chapter. Let me Google it. And they'll tell you, no, there was no number. It doesn't take discernment on that. You understand what I'm saying?
So did nobody ever question, did they ever say the king's names?
No, they never said the king's names.
So that would tell you alone that
right,
there's a number.
Right. If they would have said, yeah, it was Drizzle, it was High Risk One, and it was Bolo.
That's 3 kings. We
there
know
you
that.
Go. There you go. There you go. Now, it don't take a rocket scientist to know that though, because you would say Drizzle, High Risk One, Bolo. 3 dudes went to go see Jesus. How you know? Because they mentioned 3 people.
But if they say 3 kings never went, and that's been the story, the tradition, like we was talking about,
right?
And then you read it, and then not 1 king was mentioned,
right?
You have to discern that information.
You'd have to say, yo, Duke, hold on, something is not adding up. Why is it that in tradition you guys tell me it was 3 kings?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
When I read the book, I don't have a number. So now what does that do? That doesn't spark discernment. That sparks it sparks an inquiring mind.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll go with that.
I'm saying? At this point now, you're going to start to inquire, like, hold on. Why are you guys telling me 3, but the book says none? Why are you guys telling me apple, but the book doesn't say apple?
What you saying that?
Go ahead.
What you saying that? What would be your literal or interpretation definition of discernment?
I think discernment to a certain point does come with common sense, right? And I think that
yes, I'll agree with that.
Discernment also comes with accepting the truth for what it is. So you have to be on that.
Boy, you just said a mouthful, boy.
So you have to be on that truth thing. You have to be on that truth road. And discernment comes from sincerity. Discernment comes from prayer. All of these things is not something that I can wake up one day and practice.
Can you
hold on.
Can you elaborate on the prayer one?
Right, because these are all discernment is a gift given to a person. It's not something you can earn. It's like the love of God, the love of Christ. It isn't something you can earn. He just gave it freely. So discernment isn't something that you can earn. It comes from the sincerity. It's not something you can work for. Like if I do a certain amount of Hail Marys or if I do a certain amount of push-ups, I'm going to gain discernment. No, it comes from a broken and contrite heart. It comes from the sincerity. It comes from
what do you mean by that?
A broken
and contrite heart.
Someone that deals with truth, someone that is sincere in what they say, someone that is loving, someone that is understanding, someone that is patient, someone that is mature, someone that is truthful, someone that is patient, someone that is searching for the truth. All of these things is what you offer up to the Most High as a sacrifice for that spirit of discernment. And whenever he decides to give that to you is when he gives it to you. You dig what I'm saying? Yes. Yo, my man, there are pastors that study this book for 30 years, 40 years, and don't understand that Adam and Eve didn't eat an apple. Because they don't have that spirit of discernment. What they got is a certificate. That's what they have.
So what do you think? What do you think it is then?
It was the fruit of information. It was knowledge that they were given.
Okay, what knowledge? What knowledge?
The knowledge of good and evil.
Okay, what was the evil act?
The evil act was disobedience. Remember, the
Okay,
one thing Christ,
what was the act?
disobedient, the act was disobedience. The Lord told
Okay, how did
Adam-
they disobey?
The Lord told Adam, do not eat of this fruit. Do not eat of this tree. You can eat of any other tree, but this one. When his woman ate of it, it wasn't sin yet. Now, why wasn't it sin when she ate of it? Do you know?
Ask it again.
Why wasn't it sin when she ate of the fruit first?
Because he didn't tell her not to.
There you go. There you go. The Lord gave the laws, statutes, and commandments to Adam, not to the wife.
Okay.
So now it became sin when Adam did it. So in he ate of the fruit.
And
it doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter what knowledge
it
they
matters
got.
to me. No,
Listen to
see,
me,
Bolo,
listen.
it matters to me, bro.
You gotta walk with me. Walk with me.
I am. I'm
not.
But you got
let me finish.
we
Listen, let me finish. Let's take it step by step. I'm going to give you the information on what you want, but I'm trying to show you that the disobedience, it doesn't matter what you did. I told you not to do it. I don't care what your reasons was. I don't care what you gained from it. I told you don't wear those sneakers. I don't care what the purpose was that you wore it. I don't care. The point is, I gave high risk one a specific thing to do, and he didn't do it. What your reasoning for not doing it, that's none of my business. I don't care. All I know is that you disobeyed. That's the point. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, when you're going into what Adam partook in, it was the knowledge of good and evil, the knowledge of knowing something is wrong, the knowledge, because remember what Satan said to her, that listen, he
see that. Hold on. See, that's where you're skipping.
I'm going to give it to you. He said to her, he don't want you to know good and evil. He don't want you to know. He doesn't want you to realize what you're in. He doesn't want you to realize what you guys are doing. He doesn't want you to realize who you are. He doesn't want you to realize the environment you're in. He doesn't want you to realize what you're capable of doing in being selfish. He doesn't want you to realize what you're capable of doing, of thinking about yourself. Because that's what went down. You didn't think about the Father. You thought about yourself. It's like when you have two children and one child you say, do not do this. You say this to both children. Don't do this. One child do it. The other one is so scared. Nah, I'm not doing it. Because why? Because daddy told me not to. That's why I'm not doing it. I don't care how it makes you feel. Now I'm talking as one of the children, the child that don't want to do it. I don't care why you did it. I don't care how it makes you feel. I know that when daddy comes home, someone's getting their ass whooped. And it ain't going to be me. Why? Because I didn't partake. But what was that knowledge? Look at everything that's going on. Look at all the evil, selfishness, hatred, anger, jealousy, malice. This was that knowledge that she tasted of. This was that knowledge that Eve introduced to Adam. That knowledge. Because everything that they had was good, right? Everything that they had was good. So the only thing you can introduce to me is what?
Evil.
There you go.
But what if the evil was there the whole time?
I didn't know it was there.
Yeah. Okay.
But I didn't have acknowledgement of it. So if I don't have acknowledgement of it, then it ain't there for me. If I don't have acknowledgement of it, it's not there. And let me show you something too.
Hold on. What you said?
I was just about to retort my statement.
Okay, all right.
I was just about to retort my statement.
Okay.
No, evil was never here. I retorted my statement. Evil wasn't here, brother.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. In the form, evil was only on the earth in the form of Satan. Yes. In that aspect, I agree, but it wasn't rampant on the earth. It wasn't rampant on the earth.
Yes, it
until-
was. Yes, it was. Just Adam and Eve was in the Garden of Eden.
Right. And the Garden of Eden, listen, hold on. If evil was on the earth, then why did the serpent have to give them the knowledge of evil? If evil was already here, if evil was already on the earth, and we're talking about other than Satan, other than the serpent, if evil was already here on the earth, then they didn't need to eat of the fruit. Why would they have to eat of the fruit of good and evil if evil was already here? Yeah.
What you mean? No. I'm trying. No. Nah, if you got me, I'll let you know. I'm trying to understand the question.
You said evil was already here, right? Now we both acknowledge evil was here in the form of the serpent.
Okay.
I told you, but evil wasn't on the earth. You said it was. I said, if evil was on the earth, then Adam and Eve didn't have to eat of the fruit because then they would have been already subjected to evil.
Hold on.
Let me say it again to you.
Yeah, one more time.
Okay. If evil was already on the earth.
But we agree that it was here in the form of Satan.
We are right. We agree that he was evil. Okay. But then I said to you.
No. Evil was here on earth.
Eve, right. He was on earth. Satan was on earth, right? He was in the garden, correct?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So he was evil. Right. So we agree on that. Satan was evil.
Okay. Yep.
Now, the next step was, I said to you, but evil wasn't on the earth. Other than Satan, evil was not on the earth. You said, yes, it was. Then my statement to you was, if evil was on the earth other than Satan, then Adam and Eve wouldn't have had to eat from the fruit to realize that there was evil on the earth. They would have already known that. Listen, I don't know.
I can see where you going, but it's kind of losing me in the middle. I don't really understand the question.
Okay, how am I losing? Listen, I don't
you said,
know.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. If I come to you and say, yo, Drizzle, check this out. You see that outlet? That outlet will shock you. Now you play around with that outlet all day, every day. All day. You play with it as a child. You're not afraid of it. But then I come to you and tell you, yo, check this out. If you touch that outlet, it's going to shock the hell out of you. Right? Now, you don't know what shock is because you've played with it all the time. You've never been shocked before. Do you follow?
Say it again. Wait. Say that last part again.
Okay. If I tell you, check this out.
Yeah.
If you play with that outlet that you've been playing with, it's going to shock you. Now, you don't know what shock is because you've never been shocked before. Do you follow me so far?
Yes.
Okay. So it's not until you get shocked that you understand what shocking is, correct?
But the shock's been there the whole time.
But now we're talking on an earthly plane. We're talking about a place where there was no evil. Remember, there was no evil for
there was, but if there was, because if there wasn't, but if there was not no evil there, he wouldn't have had to tell them don't do that.
No.
What you mean? If there's no evil there,
hold on. He gave them an order. That was disobedience. That was disobedience.
But I'm saying if there was no evil there, he wouldn't have to give that order.
But the evil came in the form of disobedience, is what I'm saying to you. I understand your point.
But my point has been the evil been there the whole time.
The evil in the aspect of the information, but it wasn't on the earth. It wasn't on the earth running rampant. It was in the tree of knowledge. It wasn't on the earth. It's not until they ate of that fruit that evil spread throughout the earth.
But my point is, if
you want to say that evil was on the earth in that plant or in that tree, then I will agree with you.
But it's been there.
But listen. But my point,
even though they didn't know, but ignorance of the law does not absolve you of the law, my brother.
But my point to you is the key words was it wasn't on the earth, and when I say on the earth, meaning it wasn't worldwide. It wasn't worldwide. It was specific in one place. If you want to say that the tree of knowledge of good and evil was in the garden, yes, I can't not agree with you. The book says that. But evil wasn't worldwide. You didn't have people hating each other. You didn't have people with malicious intent. You didn't have people trying to kill each other until Adam and Eve sinned. Until Adam sinned. That's when death was introduced into the earth. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
So it's like, you ever see, I forget what they call you. Okay, you ever see a dandelion? You know that, you remember when we was younger, we used to grab a dandelion and we used to blow it and wish on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, imagine that dandelion is the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Imagine that dandelion. Now, it's in your hand. It's not spread throughout the world.
Bruh.
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut you off, bro, and I gotta make a joke here and there.
Go ahead, man.
This is not a good analogy, bro, because you already know how I feel what Eve did, and now you talking about this is a dandelion, you blowing on it, it's in your hand. I don't like.
Come on, man. Listen, man. Come on. What I'm saying to you is, I'm trying.
I got what you're saying, bro. I wasn't trying to offend you, bro.
I got you. What I'm trying to say to you is, I'm trying to be pictorial. So when you have a dandelion, yes, that evil and that righteousness is in your hands, but it's not worldwide. It's not until you blow it that it leaves you and goes wherever else it goes. That's the same type of thought process with the knowledge of good and evil. Yes, it was in the tree of knowledge and good and evil. So we know Satan was evil, but it wasn't worldwide. They had nothing to weigh it up against. But now once their eyes were open, boom, the first sin, disobedience. First sin, disobedience. And the Lord tells you disobedience is like witchcraft with the Lord. So disobedience is not a good thing. Just imagine, from Adam's disobedience, he brought death to the world. We die because of Adam. So this is serious.
Oh, we died because of Eve.
No, we die because of Adam. It wasn't sin when Eve ate of the fruit. It was sin when Adam ate it. The Lord didn't come back when Eve ate it. The Lord came back after Adam ate. Why? Because I gave you the order. I told you not to do it.
No, they was hiding from him.
But the Lord came after he ate. Remember, Eve ate first.
So
and then she gave it to her man. Her man ate. Go ahead.
We could speculate that he just ain't come when she did it.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm just being
I understand.
objective.
Let me ask you a question. You have two children, one older, one younger. You leave the older in charge. You and your woman, y'all go away for the weekend. Y'all haven't had no time together, so y'all go away to get, to love each other. You come back, the house is in shambles. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to the younger kid or the older kid? Who's the kid? But who are you talking to first?
The one that ain't talking.
So it's not gonna be the one you left in charge.
No, I meant that. If listen, and I could speak from a life standpoint, because when me and my sister, when my mom and dad, the first time they left, that we're going to the store and they left us by ourselves, nigga, we were bumping in that bitch.
Who's older, you or your sister?
She older.
How old? By how many years?
Just one year and 6 months.
A year and 6 months. Now, did they?
No, a year and like 4 months.
Now, did they specifically leave your sister in charge, or did they just arbitrarily just leave both of you in charge?
I can't recall per se, but what I can say is it was basically the only order I can remember was don't go outside.
All right, so he didn't give, and he didn't specifically put anyone in charge.
He probably did.
But you just don't
I
remember.
can't remember, but that's the only thing I can remember because we didn't go outside.
Right.
But as soon as we heard that van pulling back up, everything we knocked down, we straightening that motherfucker back up.
Let me tell you something. I have 3 other siblings. When my father left the house, Lord rest his soul, he told my older brother, "You are in charge." Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Who was more mature?
My older brother. I'm the baby of the family. So yeah,
I'm the baby of my family.
Right. So he was the mature one. He was older. He's older than me by 6 years, I believe.
Mentally.
6 years at the time. 6 years. 6 years. Remember, I was a child. I was a baby. So when they
flipped, then that begs the question.
Huh? Say it again.
That begs another question.
No, but let's stay with this point before you go to that question.
Okay. You're right.
So he left him in charge. Now that doesn't mean that my father didn't question all of us. Because he's gonna question the one he left in charge first. And when he see that his story don't make no sense or it don't fit, I'm gonna go to everybody else to see if they're gonna stick with his story. And when everybody stuck with his story, everybody got it. But he went to him first. The Lord left Adam in charge. Adam was in charge of naming everything. Adam was in charge of all of these things, not Eve. Not Eve. He asked Adam first. Yo, what's going on, my G? Why? Because I left you in charge. Now, don't get it twisted. He questioned everybody.
Nigga, hold on. Don't skip. Why y'all covered up?
Right. He questioned everybody. I was just about to say that. He questioned everybody, but he questioned Adam first. Adam first. Adam blamed Eve. Eve blamed the serpent. The serpent had no one else to blame. But that's the order it went in. Adam, Eve, serpent. He asked everybody, but he asked Adam first. Let me give you an example. When the Lord comes into your home, he's not going to your woman first. He's coming to you first. He's going to say, why isn't your house in order? High risk one. You're going to have to answer that question. Now, that doesn't mean that he's not going to question your woman. Of course he is. But he's coming to you first.
I agree with that.
There you go, because you are the head of the household. Same thing with Adam. He left him in charge. He's the head of the house. I left you in charge of the earth, my G. I gave you one order. Don't do this. So the first sin, through his disobedience, he brought death to us all. That's why you would have some prophets say, yo, Adam, through you we die, son.
And through the chick say, Eve, through you we got periods now.
Well, that was a punishment. You know, to give birth with pain and to be in subjection to her husband. That was another punishment. But that ain't happening. Somehow, some way, they've managed to snake their way through that. They managed a way to snake their way through.
See, bro, you just gave me goosebumps what you said, bro, because I had an epiphany earlier, bro.
What's that?
And I don't want to tell you, bro, because my radical thoughts, bro, you don't align with your. But I never could get them out, bro.
Just say it. Just say it. Just don't curse. Just say it.
No, I ain't gonna curse.
Go ahead, say it.
But earlier I was thinking, and I gotta see, bro. I need to talk to you on a. How much for the counseling session, bro?
There's no price, brother.
Man. And you still ain't tell me where to donate yet, bro. It's the 3rd week. I got no information. What's up, dog?
The only thing I ask you to pay is attention and pay it forward. That's all. That's all I ask.
Man, I'm trying to pay my brotherly ties, bro. What's up, bro?
Brother, listen, I'm telling you how to pay your brotherly ties, dog. I'm telling you. You're asking me, and I'm giving you the answer. The answer is pay it forward. Be this patient with your brother. Be this loving with your brother and your sister. Be this giving to your brother and your sister. It's free. It was given to me free. I'm giving it to you free. For you to pay me would be a sin in my eyes.
Bro,
it would be evil in my eyes.
You just said the other day, I heard you say it a couple of times, bro. You said, what I don't have, you might have, and what you don't have, that, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So you're not wrong, but
I understand your point. You
sometimes
know
I
what?
feel like you don't apply it to your own self.
Okay, this is what I'll say. Okay, this is what I'll say. Hold on to that bread. When someone in the village contacts me and say that they're having problems with this, that, and the third, I'm going to come to the village and we're going to take a collection to send it to that brother or that sister to help. Okay?
Nope, that's not gonna work for me, brother. And let me tell you why.
Tell me
It's
why.
not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
Okay, so talk to me.
But, bruh, I don't know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow, bruh. And I don't know if I'm gonna be in the village next week. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
But
when
that's
I'm offering something to you, bruh, you will be better off if you really felt like that, bruh. You will be better off accepting my money that I've been trying to give you for 3 weeks now.
hold on.
And okay, but hold on.
Wait. If I'm
Put
wrong,
that.
hold on. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna let the village correct me. I hear what you're saying. Village, do you guys feel that high risk one is correct in what he's saying? Take the money now, and if someone later on wants it or whatever, apply it to them. Or do you think I should continue doing it the way I feel I should do it? For high risk one, press 1. For my way, press 2.
Hold on,
Please.
can I expound on my explanation before
Yes,
they make
go
their
ahead.
judgment?
Go ahead.
No, well, tell them to stop. Don't make their judgment yet.
Don't press nothing yet. Don't press nothing yet. Let's listen to high risk one finish his breakdown. Now, I'm not telling you you're wrong, bro. I'm not saying you're wrong.
But what I'm saying is the way you doing it, and I feel you, but the way you doing it, bro, you're gonna miss something good, bro.
You right.
And no good deed goes unpunished, bro.
I
Remember that.
So basically what you're trying to say is what you're saying is if you have it now, why not give it now? Because tomorrow you may not have it. Basically, right?
Yes, but on the flip side, if you can accept it now, why not accept it now? Because there may not. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. Listen, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, bro. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't want you to think that that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying with me personally, this is how I would do it. You know what? Check this out. Email me after this, and I'll send you my information.
Okay, I just want to give you roses while you can smell them, brother.
You know what, brother? I can't fight you on that, dog. I won't fight you on that. Email me after this at bolotv16@gmail.com. It's in the description.
I got it still.
All right. Email me, and I'll send you my information, brother. And thank you.
All right.
And thank you. So
you deserve it, bro.
The Lord deserves it, man. The Lord deserves it. And I want you people to understand in the village. Remember when we first met High Risk One, it was very tumultuous. Now look at the brother. This is what patience, this is what understanding, this is what love, this is what admiration, this is what you get when we deal with each other like this, man. That although we may disagree in some things or whatever the situation might be, we're still men. We're still going to talk to each other with respect and understand that we're having this conversation out of love. Even though it might get a little heated sometimes, understand that we're talking out of love. And that's what we need to realize. And that's what this is. And that's why this is good. CJ says God is good. Yeah, all the time. My man Ronald Hot Boy says, I remember. This is love, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that spirit is on you, that, you know what I'm saying, you're open. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times with the way things can go, people can shut down real quick. You know, and in these last days that we're in, it's getting scary. Where are you located, man?
I'm in Orlando, bro.
Oh, you in Florida? Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, you got that nice weather right now, man. We just came from a thunderstorm. It snowed last week where I'm at. Snowed last week, brother.
You act like I'm supposed to know that where the thunderstorm came from. You don't tell me.
I'm just saying that we just had a thunderstorm, brother. So you in that beautiful weather over there. It's hot.
Yeah, you be right about that.
Yeah, that's nice. You know, we gotta stand strong. And I'm trying my best, and I'm doing my best just to try and lead by example. which is not easy.
I'm just, bro. And bro, let me let you know, bro. When I'm talking to you, bro, I'm not trying to.
Let me just hold on. It's one thing, because we always do this. Everyone says what's up to Ronald Hot Boy. He's new. Say what's up to him. What up, Ronald? Go ahead.
What up, hot boy?
Go ahead.
What's up?
Go ahead. Your question.
No, I was just saying. Any question I ask you, bro, it's when you speak to me, bro, I'm a real technical person, bro. But it comes off.
I know
as
you're
being an a-hole, bro. But that's just how I think, bro. That's how I always thought. So when I'm asking you them questions, when you get over the is he being an a-hole or not, just ask yourself, is it a
right? But you know what
and that's all, bro.
You know what I learned though, High Risk One?
What's up?
I learned this in school, that a lot of the times when you ask a question, if you would let the person that you're asking finish, they may answer the next question that you're already about to ask. Because now, you know, in the middle of them trying to answer the first question,
mouthful, boy. I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, a lot of times when people are speaking to me and I might have another question, I either write it down or I wait for them to finish, because they might have answered my question. Because remember when you made that statement to me, I said, yeah, I was just about to go there. You know, when you made that statement, I was like, you already, I was leading there. And sometimes it may be leading there if you would just let a person rock. Just let them rock and see where it ends up. Because sometimes it may just play itself out, and all that contentiousness that we're going to go through by not letting it play out.
That goes both ways, Bolo.
Hell yeah, it does. Of course it does. Of course it does.
So with that, with me saying that, anytime you hear a really unorthodox, wow, that's out there question, just let it rock for a second, bro. See where I'm going. I'm not, and it's not coming from an absolute end all be all. You know what I'm saying? State of mind. Well, please let me get.
Well, that was never the attitude, at least with me.
Yes, with you, but when on the last stream, when y'all got off, the other bro, what's his name? Anthony. He was speaking as if I was coming from like I'm speaking on an absolute fact. All I was saying was, throughout the years, I heard one thing, but
it made sense to you.
My homie is the only one that put it in a context that actually made sense.
Right, but the way you jacked it was as
okay. Let me know how y'all took it.
Right, the way you jacked it was coming from the way we took it, or the way. Let me speak the way I took it.
Okay.
The way I took it was as if you were saying, "But this is what it is." I understand. I understand, and remember the perspective that I come from. Right, and I can only speak for me. The perspective that I come from is I'm not here to convert no one. Right. I'm here to give you the information, and a lot later, when you're just chilling, it may come to you, it may not, you know. But as you were speaking, I knew you wasn't kicking it like this is what it is, but the way you were kicking it was as if this is what it is. Does that make sense?
Okay, yes, it does, and let me see if this makes sense, because I can see where you're coming from, and I can see how I could speak like that. But I have to speak like that to show that I believe in my own thought. Like you're gonna have to dig real hard to find a hole in why I feel like this. So me speaking candid like that might come off as if I'm speaking on an absolute, and I apologize about that.
Right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with you saying to someone, listen, check this out. You're going to have to prove to me what you're saying. Hell, I may not totally believe what I believe in right now, but it makes sense to me. You dig what I'm saying? So if you're coming with something different, be prepared for me to ask you a whole bunch of questions, because this is what I do. And there is nothing wrong with that. In fact, I want you to ask questions, because remember, your faith is built off of your strength, your understanding, and your knowledge. That's what your faith is built off of. So the more foundation, the more the more timber you have in your house, the more 2x4s you have in your foundation, the more PVC pipes you have in your home, the more you know that your house is like when someone builds a house and they look at it and say, man, I know this house is tornado proof. They have faith because they know what they put into it. They know that they put their all. They know they fortified every glass. They fortified every structure in this home, and they've over structured it. They put more than what they needed to do. And that's what goes into your faith. You have to build your faith. So you have to ask all the questions you have so that no one can rock you off of your square. And that's what life is. No one can knock me off my square. Even if they ask a question that I may not have the answer to, I'll come back and give you the answer, because you know what I'm going to do? Go back and figure it out. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, I agree with that.
I expect you to ask all of the questions. Please ask. Please. That's what this is.
But these questions, trust me, I can imagine some people have probably wilder questions than I got.
Yeah.
But they're so, it's a knee-jerk reaction.
That's why.
You know what I'm saying? You can barely talk about Jesus with black people without fighting, much less say some.
Yeah, you're totally correct. This is why when see, you gotta understand something. We need to stop stop conversing with the flesh. See, when I'm talking to you, even when we were going through what we were going through, when I was talking to you, I was never talking to your flesh, brother. I was talking to your spirit. I was talking to you, your essence of who you are. That's who I'm trying to
reach. Okay, so what you saying that?
And that's
what you saying that?
Yeah.
Who do you think was speaking back?
I think that, like all of us, we are asking questions because we
don't know.
I'm talking. I'm saying you.
Okay.
We have questions that we ask because we don't know the answer. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of questions running around. And that's why I was saying to you, slow it down. Let me answer one question at a time. Because when you ask one question and I'm trying to answer that, another one pops into your head. And you're like, well, what about this? And I'm like, dogs, I'm trying to get you. And this is what the enemy wants us to do, because we have to be able to.
I wouldn't say that.
No, hear what I'm saying. Listen to my point. And this happens to me also. This happens to me a lot. We have to learn how to silence our mind and how to gain control of our thoughts. Because a lot of the times, if I'm conversing with somebody, or if I'm trying just to think, or if I'm just trying to read the book, the enemy would throw a whole lot of thoughts into your mind to get you off your square, to get you off that concentration, to deter you from that direction. So a lot of the times when you're trying to ask that question that he knows is going to gain you, he knows this. He's going to put a whole bunch of other questions in your mind to make you ask these questions to throw you off. But you know what we're going to do?
So how do you think I felt last week when me and Anthony, I think it was talking, and I mentioned a couple times that, okay, he could say but he was saying too much. Did I not say that?
You said that you have to let you cut in, because a lot of times you are forgetting the questions or the points that he was trying to make. No, because
he was saying too much. Just like you said, right. I would skip to another question right before. That's exactly what you're talking about.
Right, but see, so you know what that means? That means
it goes both ways.
Everything goes both ways. There's nothing that doesn't go both ways. Everything does. So what I'm saying to you is, you see, some people have shorter attention spans than others. Doesn't make you better than that person. Doesn't make you worse. So what you need to say to a person, knowing you, and I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying you in general. If I know that I'm a person that has a short attention span, I'm saying
let me correct you there. Hold on, let me correct you there.
Me. I'm saying me.
Okay, but hold on. Okay, let me correct on one thing. Out of the both Testimony Fridays, me and you did.
Right.
When me and you were speaking, when did I forget any talking point. Forget any of your talking points.
I'll tell you what happened during it.
No.
I'm
Just okay.
you. I'm going to answer you.
Did it happen when me and you were speaking?
No. Let me tell you why it didn't happen. I'll tell you why. Because in the middle of us having a candid conversation, I realized that every time I tried to answer your question long-windedly, you would cut me off. So in the middle of me talking, I had to switch up and give you shorter answers.
But I told you why I wanted to do that.
I got you. I understand. That's why I'm saying in a person that speaks for a living, I had to be able to change on the fly. So what I'm saying to you is me as a person, at times my attention span is short. And I'm speaking for me personally. At times my attention span for bull crap is short. So when I'm talking to someone, I say, yo, Duke, check this out. I'm going to be asking you questions. Please just answer the questions quickly. Please. Don't be long-winded. And
do you remember the first thing I told you when we got on the last stream last Friday? You remember the first thing I told? Well, one of the first things we spoke about?
No, I don't. Please remind me. No, I don't.
The first thing I said, if you remember, I said, the only problem I see with you. You remember the problem?
Yeah, you told me you see that I'll be forgetting.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got a bad memory.
You're speaking, but so when I'm saying that to say this, you're speaking to somebody that remembers, especially in the conversation that I'm having with a person. I remember everything. That's why I could tell you that. That's the first thing I mentioned to you.
Well, you see,
so I'm saying that to say this: when you let that brother speak,
he went on too long.
No, he had like 3 or 4 questions after he said the first one.
You know what I think?
So about time he was at the third one or the fourth one, I forgot the first and the second.
The first and second point. I think that sometimes when people think, it's like, okay, I think, see, the difference between this show and many others is that this is not
These niggas don't challenge you.
Nah. Man,
go ahead.
This is not a bolo show. This is not the bolo show.
Kidding me? That's what you said the first.
This is a village. I said that to you because you was getting out of order.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
I know you are.
I thought that, but that's me just showing you I remember everything.
Right. This is not the bolo show. When people are getting out of order, it's my job to corral everyone and calm us down to get back into order, because confusion is what the enemy wants. But this is not the bolo show. So I think a lot of the times when people get on and they're on the panel and they're speaking, they think that they have to get all of their points in that one moment that they're speaking, because they think that they're not going to be able to speak again.
That's not true. That's not true.
Listen,
because after I got off and you let Dez on, that man said I tortured him, bro. And then you asked him a question.
He said you
asked him hold on, wait. You asked that man a question, bro.
What question I asked him?
I don't remember, but I could go back to it if you want.
All right, well, damn, your mind ain't as good as you think it is, damn it. But go ahead, make your point. I asked him a question.
My point is moot now, so.
Coming from the young man that says he has the memory of an elephant.
Bro, you let him on like 45 minutes after I got off.
Right. Now we all ended. We ended it together.
Yes.
But I want to know what the point was. You were going to make a point, and I want you to finish. You don't know what the point is?
Yeah, of course I know what the point is. The point is moot now.
Why is it moot? Finish the point.
My point was, I tortured Dez's ears so bad to when you ask that man a question, he couldn't even answer the question. And when he did, you had to ask him to go further in detail. And he couldn't articulate himself.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Dad, what's going on, brother? How you feeling?
But I was taught.
God, I'm sorry. God, I always welcome new people in.
And I appreciate y'all shutting it down too. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, brother. So
but
let me ask you a question.
my point is,
I want to ask you a question.
What's up?
Here's my question. I want you to answer it honestly, not that you're not going to be honest, but you know, we have that cliche statement. My question to you is, so what do you think so far of the village? What do you think so far? You came in 3 weeks. What do you think so far?
I like Shaw 144. I like the other cat that came on. The one that was just saying, and we could all take notes from that dude. That man said, "Hey man, you tried to bring him in a couple times." He said, "Hey man, I'm just sitting here soaking it in." I'm just man.
Coach.
Hey, I'm just
coach.
Nah, it wasn't Coach.
You sure?
Me and Coach was talking. It was one more.
All right, go ahead. But I'm saying overall, what do you think? Overall, what do you think of the environment? What do you think?
Overall, I think the village, the idea of it, the concept you have of it is great. But we barely like each other in real life, much less in a virtual life.
Who's we?
Us, on a personal level, individual level, the village here.
Let me tell you.
But meaning, hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead.
Your idea of the village,
right,
is righteous, ideally, but we're in a unrighteous and unjust time right now.
Right.
So the way I see it, man, these last 3 weeks, bro, it's been therapeutic for a nigga, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
But that's what this is here for. But let me say this.
But out of everybody, bro, out of all your testimony Fridays, bro.
Right.
I don't even. That first time I called into your show,
right?
That was my first time calling into your show, but I've been liked you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So subconsciously, I guess I took your testimony Friday into heart, because I had no problem. All that stuff I told you about, I had no problem. I went out and my chick was there the first time.
Right.
Heard some of it. Second one, she wasn't there. She still listened to it, and she here right now.
So what is
playing
she
a video game?
Do you mind if we talk to her, or
you gotta see if she want to talk? She's shy.
Ask her.
She can hear y'all.
Oh, okay. Would you mind talking to us?
All right.
How are you?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I'm good.
Hold on.
Yeah, guys, this is a testimony Fridays. Right. Yes.
You're not used to this shit though, so
I know,
excuse me. So
we won't come strong.
And just don't let nobody in on it. That's my only request.
Got you. How are you doing, miss?
I'm doing good.
So what do you think so far as how we've been dealing, you know, I've been talking to your man. How do you think it's been going so far?
I in my eyes, I like it. You know, I don't really see him communicate with other people, so you know, it's good to see that he can express himself.
Nice, cool.
Give me a second.
That's nice. And that's what this channel was made for. The channel was made for people like myself who suffer from depression, or people that are just trying to figure things out. That they can come here and we're going to help them try and figure things out. So I'm glad that he trusted us enough, or trusted me enough, to give me a chance to talk to him and to get to understand him and get to know him. I thank him for that.
Well, I thank you for taking the time with him.
No problem. Listen,
She nervous, y'all. She nervous.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm a people person, but I'm not a people person. So please
Right.
excuse me.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. He was nervous when he first got on, because he was throwing bolos the first time when we spoke. So that's a good thing. I'm glad that he's warmed up and now he can converse with me, and he's more comfortable with speaking to me and telling me what's on his mind and saying, yo, listen, this is good. It's helped me, because that's what I'm here for. And at the same time, it's helping me. This helps me a whole lot that you guys really don't understand. It helps me a whole lot to talk to you guys. So thank you for that.
So
No
okay,
problem.
my bad. I didn't know if you was done.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, yeah, she nervous as hell, man. So let me ask you a question.
What's up, bro?
And just to answer your question earlier, when you said you were speaking to the spiritual me,
Yes.
that was the spiritual me speaking back to you, brother. And I mean that.
Beautiful.
But
You said you had a question.
okay, yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
When you take counseling sessions, right?
Yes.
And people trust you enough to tell you stuff.
Yes.
How do you offset that and don't let it disturb your peace of mind, your tranquility on a day-to-day hustle and bustle through life?
It one comforts me to let me know that I'm not the only one that's going through something or have issues. Okay, it comforts me to know that there are other people out there seeking a better way of handling their issues and handling the questions that they might have that they're not getting answers from. It helps me in the aspect where when I'm speaking to you guys, I'm actually thinking a lot harder, a lot deeper, because I have to be cognizant of what I'm saying, even though I am cognizant of what I'm saying, whether I'm talking to you guys or not.
You're
But
misinterpreting that deep thinking for vibrations.
I'm sorry, I said again?
You're misinterpreting those deep thoughts for vibrations.
What do you mean by that?
Because we work off frequencies. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're able to
all of us do.
counsel.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. So what I'm trying to do
And
is
frequencies are basically vibrations.
right, they are. So what I'm trying to
So-
tell you is, what I'm trying to say to you is, it's like with a motor engine, right? There's a certain vibration and a certain hum that they try to get that engine to resonate at. So what I'm saying to you is, there are times, and again, like I tell you, I suffer from depression.
It's crazy you said that.
So there are times when I am in that depressive state, when I'm by myself and I play back conversations that I've had with people such as yourself and others that work, that it's like sometimes you have to play back your words to help you yourself. So by me saying this to you, I'm able to play it back in my mind's eye to give me the strength to get me through that hard time that I'm actually going through. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that same truth you were talking about earlier, right?
Exactly. But I wanted to ask your woman a question. The question I wanted to ask her is, by your man now having a place to vent, a place to speak in the last 3 weeks? Has it helped you guys in your relationship towards each other?
How do you mean?
Meaning, like, is it easier for him to open up to you? Does he speak to you more often?
No, because that was never an issue.
Okay. All right.
It was never an issue. It just, let me put it this way. Me being Latin and I'm Hispanic, I don't have full understanding of everything that he does.
Okay.
So we're on that part.
You mean the language?
Language wise, it's a language barrier, which is a wall of understanding that I have when it comes to things.
Okay.
So that's never been an issue on the open and on part.
Okay. Gotcha.
He's always kept it open, and he's the one that teaches me how to be more open. So yeah, that I cannot say that.
I try. I don't know if I am. I try, but I appreciate it. I truly appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take the compliment. Take the compliment, Harris one. Take the compliment.
With somebody else, you know what I mean?
What you said?
I said take the compliment. You see how you always come at me when you tell me take the compliment? Take the compliment. Take the compliment.
I said I appreciate that, baby.
Gad, I'm sorry, dear. You were saying?
No, I'm not used to seeing him be a social person. So it's never had to do with how closed in he kept it or anything like that. He's always been straightforward with me. It's just I've never really seen him socialize, and be able to vent as well as he is with you and the panel.
Okay, cool. Nice. Thank you so much for opening up, and thank you so much for speaking with me. Thank you for letting her talk with me, man. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, bro.
I definitely appreciate that. So that's how me talking, like when I get off from talking to someone, I try not to take their issues. Like if their issues are separate from mine, I try not to take it, because if I find myself, it's a two-way street. Because if I find myself engulfed in what they're saying to me, then I consequently get stuck the way they get stuck. So I'm no help because both of us are stuck. Excuse me.
What do you mean? Elaborate on that.
So let's say if they're telling me about a situation that they're going through, whatever the situation might be.
Okay.
And if my job is to hover above it, and get the best perspective of what they're going through so that I can give them the advice that they need. If I go into the ring with them, then I have the same perspective that they have, which sometimes you need to.
I would disagree on that.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Sometimes you need to go into it to really understand how damaged a person is so that you're able to minister unto them what they need. But you don't have to do that every time.
Say that one more time. The last part.
Sometimes you need to understand that hurt. Sometimes you need to get into that dirt with them to see how dirty.
You're saying from the counselor's part.
Right. Sometimes you need to get into that dirt to understand how hurt and how traumatic and how desperate and how tired a person is, so that you give them the correct counsel and not just arbitrary advice that you would give anybody. But you don't have to do that in every situation, is what I'm saying.
You don't have to get down and dirty in every situation.
In every situation, no, you don't. Not
okay,
every situation.
I got you.
No, you don't have
I got you.
So that's what I was saying, because sometimes it is easy to get, like I said, I'm an introvert. So sometimes it is easy for me to take your problems and make them so personal that I have them now. And I hurt just for you as much as you're hurting for yourself. And that's no help to you at certain times. So I have to be able to
okay.
know when to do it and when not to do it. You dig what I'm saying?
Can I yeah, I think I do. Can I think I know when. I think you know when to do and when not to do it.
You're breaking up.
I think I know the answer.
Okay.
I said I think I know the answer of when you say you know when to do it and when not to do it.
Yes. Exactly.
You know when to get in the and answer me if I'm right or wrong. If I'm wrong, just tell me I'm wrong.
Okay.
But I think you know you have a better chance getting in the dirt and understanding when it's a couples counseling versus a one-on-one.
It can be on a one-on-one too. I think sometimes it's more in a one-on-one than
Which one would you? I'm saying I think you would rather get down and dirty on a couple session rather than a one-on-one.
There is no, at least with me, there is no specific rhyme or reason on why I would want to get dirty with a couple opposed to someone that's single.
But you say you know when to do it and when not. Right. So I'm just trying to figure out.
No, it depends. It depends on the situation that the couple might have. You might have to get dirty. It depends on the person that I'm counseling one-on-one. You might have to get dirty because sometimes every counsel situation isn't an answer. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
I got you.
It's not always your question and I'm going to give you an answer. Sometimes it may just be me trying to understand where you're coming from so that when I do comfort you or give you some type of comfort, I can give you the correct comfort because I understand where you're coming from. If I don't understand the hurt and the heartbreak and the dirt that you're feeling and the heartbreak and what you've been through and all of the struggles that you had, I'm going to give you a generic answer. Man, hold your head up, take 2 Tylenol, you know what I'm saying? And get to sleep and whatever. But if I understand where you're coming from and you're giving me that picture and I can, in fact, put myself where you're at and I can feel where you're coming from, that's when you get the best counseling from anyone. When
but what I'm saying, but my perspective is, if I'm a counselor, right?
Right.
It would be more easier for me, and this is me personally speaking, even if a single person talked to me right now and gave me the problems versus a couple, it would be easier for me to get down and dirty and try to feel both sides with a couple. The reason being that I have both sides to weigh. So if I got a one-on-one,
right?
If I have a one-on-one and it's just one person telling me one side that they hurt,
right?
I might personalize that versus a person saying, well, I feel like this. And then the other person saying, well, I made you feel like this because I felt like this. You have two sides to weigh.
Well, you have to understand something. Even if you're dealing with a couple situation, you still personalize it because both of them are still telling you their perspectives of how they hurt from that same situation.
But just like you said, it's a yin and yang.
Yeah, but no. That's what I'm saying.
It's easier to
hear what I'm saying. My job is not to. It's. I don't want to use the word easier when it comes to dealing with someone that's single opposed to a couple. My job is it's never easier. From my perspective, it's never easier.
I'm not saying like easier.
I'm not saying you want. No. I understand what you're saying. So I'm just, what I'm saying to you is,
when I say easier of a choice.
It
meaning which one would I rather go deep on? Do I want to get dirty on this one, or do I want to get dirty on that one? That's all I'm saying.
Let me say this to you. When you're dealing with the Lord, you have no choice in which way you get dirty. You have no choice. I have no choice. So if I was to counsel you by yourself, I would have no choice in whether I got deep into the feelings of high risk one. I would have no choice. The Spirit would lead me there. That's the difference. The Spirit would lead me there. I'm not in this. I'm in this to save lives, bro. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not in this for gain. I'm not. Which would be easy for me to do, but I'm not in it for that. Because a lot of our people don't have the financial means to be able to get help and good help. So when your help is, basically when you look at the world, the way this world works, you get very good help when you pay very good money. And I'm not knocking anyone that does that, because everyone has to live. I get it. Everyone has to, to survive and pay their bills. I get it. That's not my motivation. My motivation is spiritual payment. How do I get that spiritual payment? Pay it forward. Making sure that that person that's hurting is able to look out their window and hear a bird chirp and not always just see damn clouds. To get that one person out of their dark place. That's what I do this for. That's why I created it. That's how Tommy inspired me to start this channel, to see what he was doing. Now, remember, I was doing this but I see that there's a lot of people that you can reach further by starting this, getting onto this platform. So I thought it was unfair for him to be doing this by himself. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to take on, especially trying to cover so much in what he does. So I thought it was unfair. So I said, you know what? Let me put my brick. You know what I'm saying? You're cutting the lawn. It's unfair that you should sheetrock. Let me sheetrock. So that's what I did. So now I'm trying to sheetrock. So when it comes to dealing with people, it's not whether it's a woman, a couple or not. You might find sometimes that couples are easier to deal with because you hear the bull crap on each end. One person is coming from a perspective of he did this to me, and then he's saying she did this to me, and then you say, okay, now from listening to both stories, I can kind of put it together and say, this is where it's going. A lot of times with couples, they talk at each other and not to each other. So we start there. Let's start talking to each other. Don't just be quiet to listen just to respond, because a lot of people do that.
No, a lot of people just don't. What it comes down to is people really don't like to hear the truth.
Well, that goes without saying.
And when I say truth,
what I'm saying to you is a lot of the times in relationships, a lot of the times you'll have them a lot of the times they just get quiet just to respond. So you might say, can you listen to me and let me finish my point? And your spouse will just be like, all right, go ahead. They're not listening to what you're saying. They're just being quiet for you to finish so that they can continue saying what they were saying. I find that a lot more with couples. And if you just get them to just say, okay, let's take both of us out of this situation. Take both of you out. And let's put a third party in the situation, right? And say, if he did this to you, how would you feel? And that's when you start to break the ice. Because
do you know why they need a third party?
Because when you're in shit, everything smells like shit.
Nope.
Tell me why.
Well, my interpretation of why somebody would need a third party is because, and even in I use my own life as an example. When I was saying truth, real truth is not for what you're saying, because who you're really saying it to is yourself. You know what I'm saying? And when I say that, I mean, people need a third party, because if they don't have a third party, if somebody say something the other party don't like, it's going to blows.
But that's the point that I'm trying to make to you. That's why
that's my point. If people could just understand truth, they wouldn't need a third party.
But that's the point that I'm trying to make to you. The point that I'm trying to make to you is the reason why you both are coming to be counseled is because both of you are in shit and both of you can't see it. Or maybe you might see it, but she might not. Or maybe she might see it and you might not, because both of you are in this contentious situation.
I disagree with that.
Okay, I mean, listen, you could disagree,
but let me explain why.
Okay.
If one of the parties understand truth, just one, either the woman in the relationship or the man, if either one, just one, has real truth, like I said, truth is not for the other person, it's for themselves. So if just one of those parties have that quality truth, they don't need a third party.
But here's where
if neither one of them have that quality truth, that's when they need a third party. That's all I'm saying.
See, here's where the problem comes in. When you now become a couple, it's not about you seeing the truth. It's about we seeing the truth. That's the point. It is no longer about me seeing it and you not seeing it. If you are my woman, my job is to make you see it. My job is to sit there and figure it out with you. The same as
but you know woman. The problem with so-called most truth tellers.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. And same thing with her. Her job is to make me see it. And you have to understand something, that when two people are, let's say, arguing, for lack of a better word, especially couples, when they're arguing, they both have dogs in the race. So the other, even though the other may be telling the truth, the other one may not see it because you still have a dog in the race. When you come to a counselor such as myself, I don't have a dog in the race. I don't care which way it goes, whether she's telling the truth or he's telling the truth. I'm just here to tell the truth. I'm here to say either she's right, he's wrong. He's right, she's wrong. And chances are you're better off to listen to what I'm saying than to listen to what you're saying, because I have no reason to lie either way. This is why you guys come to someone like me and not someone that you know. Because if it's someone that... So if it's someone that high risk know, your woman might say, well, he's only agreeing with you because he knows you. And if you go to someone that she know, you might say, she's only agreeing with you because she knows you. So you go to someone who doesn't have no dog in the race. Like Celie said,
but
my man Dez is in the play. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, high risk. You sing it.
My only point is, why do you think they need that counselor? Okay, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If a couple comes to you,
yes,
and you ask him what's the problem, and he tell you, well, I feel like this, and she say I feel like that, and you ask the man, well, what could you do? What could she do to make you stop feeling like that? And he told you, well, all she would have to do is just tell me the truth about whatever he been asking her about. That's all that's been bothering him. And she tell the truth about it. Everything could change. Do you know what the difference is? Most people can't take their own truth. And their females are scared to talk to them because they say they want the truth. And when they say something slightly out of pocket, nothing even wrong, just a truth, they get slapped upside the head or get this and that.
I mean, that could happen.
So it does happen. I've seen it happen.
I'm not saying.
But hold on. Let me finish my point. My point is, when that man say that, the difference is if a man say that to the lady, just tell me the truth, and they in their home, when he hear the truth, ain't nothing stopping him from going berserk on her. And when he do, guess what? She'll never tell him the truth again. Hence, whatever she was doing from the jump, he just justified it. So in that counseling session, when she does tell him the truth, the only thing stopping him from going upside it is you.
But even
So when
hold on.
So
Even
but during that, while he goes through that fit of rage,
right,
he calms down.
Right. And you know
and through the counseling session,
right,
he slowly has to accept his truth.
But how did hold on, but how did he get that clarity? He got that clarity through a third party, even if the third party didn't have to say nothing and they just happened to be there. He still got that clarity. He still was gaining that clarity through that third party. That's the point.
But the third part, the third party.
The third party.
Hold on, no, what you mean? We're debating. Let me get my point across.
All right, you know you're being long-winded like you say everyone else is.
No, what? Come on, bro.
I'm just saying, brother. Go ahead, finish your point. So from the third party being there, he wasn't going to go upside our head because he's there. So through
the third party gave him time to accept the truth. Correct. If they were just there alone, he would have heard the truth. His emotions would have got involved. His emotion can't get involved like that. And if it does, he got to simmer that down.
Right. So why would
the third party gives him time to accept that truth. That's why when that's why you hear them stories of them getting better.
All right. So that's not, but in the situation that you gave, the example and the scenario that you gave, did they still need that third party?
Yes, if neither one of them had truth to begin with. Hold
on. No, it's not that neither of them had a truth to begin with. It was that she was afraid to give him the truth because he would go upside her head. That was
that's because she.
Hold on. It was because she had the truth. He would ask for it, but she knew that he couldn't handle it without violence. So by this
no. They in the analogy is what I'm saying is,
was she afraid to give him the truth? Why was she afraid to give him the truth in your analogy?
Not the first time.
Right. He had to go upside her head a few times for her to sit there and go, I'm not going to do this no more. Because I know when this dude asked me for the truth, the first 2 times that I did it, he went upside my head. There ain't going to be a third time. So I'm not doing it. I'm going to lie to this dude. Now, when they go to a third party, she probably feels a little bit safer to say to him, yes, I did this.
But that's my point, Bolo. If he could accept his own truth from the jump, they wouldn't need a third party.
I'm not arguing with you on that, brother. The point that we were talking about is, why is the third party needed? Regardless of whether he wants to accept it or not. Because the third
party. I told you that. I told you why.
That's my point. Because of the third party, he knows that I just can't go upside her head because he's going to step in. He's either going to stop me or call the police. So now I got to chill.
No, no. I got to refute that. No, I got to refute that. Wait. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I got to refute that, bro.
Let me finish my point after you refute after I finish my point. Okay, I can't just go upside her head right now. So I got to chill and I got to take it. I got to work through my emotion and accept what she's saying as truth, even though I don't want to accept it. It's his problem. I agree with you. He has the problem with accepting the truth because when she gives him the truth, he goes upside her head. I agree with you. So I hope that's not going to be your rebuttal. Your rebut.
No. What I'm saying is, no matter what she tells him, he shouldn't need or have to go upside her head from the jump.
I agree with you.
Hence, she shouldn't be scared, because if he didn't go upside her head, well, she'll be like, okay, well, I could express myself to a man with no consequence.
Okay, so why did they go?
Hence, they don't need a third party.
Why did they go to the counselor? Why did they go to the counselor?
I was speaking on somebody that was in that scenario that,
like, we're talking about your example
that I laid out.
And we're dealing with your example.
Yeah.
Why did that couple in your example go to the counselor?
No, the correct question would be why would they need to go to the counselor? Not why did they need to go to one?
So
And my
why did they need to go to the counselor, brother? Why did they need to go to the counselor?
I said why?
Yeah, why did they need to go to
You
the
still
counselor?
said it wrong, bro.
Okay.
No, you're still saying it wrong. Why would they need?
Okay. Why would they need to go to the counselor, man?
In my hypothetical scenario that I laid out was because, for example, if
No more examples. Just answer that question. Why would they need to go to the counselor? In that hypothetical example you gave, why would
if one of the two parties didn't have truth?
Why did they need to go? What was the outcome of the male not accepting of the truth? What was the outcome of it? What would be the outcome? The outcome, the outcome of it from your example was he would box her up. That would be the outcome.
All right, okay.
So the reason why they needed to go to the counselor, the reason why she felt safer with a counselor or someone, whatever the hell you want to call them, a third party, is because she knew that her man would have a chance to work it through and accept what's being said. There's a better chance, because it may not work, that there would be a better chance of him accepting what she had to say other than it just being them two. That's why.
So let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If that's the case, and I can ask this question now because you just expounded on the example, so I'm gonna expound even further. So if she felt safer, why would she need to be with him, and why would she want to be with him if she had to get around another nigga to feel safe, or another female to feel safe?
I think.
So you telling me the person that's supposed to protect me, I can't even hold on. You telling me the person that's supposed to protect me is not making me feel safe? We out in public, they not making me feel safe. I'm talking to them, telling the truth, I don't feel safe.
Well, now
I'm around another person and they make me feel safe.
What you're doing is you're opening up Pandora's box now, right? What you're saying.
Nah, I said you expounded. I told you expounded on my example, so I'm gonna go further.
Let me answer you now. Let me answer you. Okay. In a situation like that, a counselor will have to dig deep to find out what their relationship is like. Is this woman being battered? Is it that
you just said you had no personal stake in it?
Hold on. No, brother. See, now you missed the whole thing. If this is just a situation where she cheated on him, then that's heavy. If this is a situation where there was him battering her before that, then there's a history of violence. Period. But she may love him.
So what?
She may love him. She may say, how many women do you know that are battered, okay, and they still love their man? I still want to work this out. He black her eye. I want to work this out. He breaks her arm. I want to work this out. There's a lot of women like that, brother, confused, like Celie said. There's a lot of women because that's not love. That's far from love. But the way our people are broken, the way we're messed up, we interpret that as love. And it's not. Love doesn't hurt. Love has no malice. Love is patient. Very patient.
That's true.
So
but it's not unconditional.
So nothing is unconditional. The only thing that's unconditional is Christ. Everybody.
No, it is unconditional. Everything is unconditional until it got conditions.
So then, now you're trying to get that Mission Impossible.
Do you understand what I'm saying, though?
No, expound on that, brother, please.
No, what I mean is, what I mean is, Okay, like your child.
Right.
You would think that a child and their parent would have unconditional love, right?
Okay.
Well, how many times would that child have to cross that parent before that love becomes conditional? Like, hold on, So that's what I mean when I say love is unconditional. Love is unconditional until there are conditions.
I don't ever think, okay, let me expound. I don't think that there's ever conditions on love. There's just limits to the bull crap that I'm ready to deal with. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to help you or go to the end of the earth. Listen to what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that I'm not.
That's exactly what that means.
No, it doesn't mean that. What it means is it's saying that, yo, Duke, I will love you.
When you say love has limits.
No, I'm not saying my love has limits. I'm saying that there's a limit to the bull crap I'm going to take from you because you're using my love. That doesn't mean that my love has a limitation to it. I will sacrifice my life for my children.
No, a condition.
No, I will sacrifice
a condition.
Life. But listen to what I'm saying to you. The unconditional portions of love is I will go to the furthest limits to make sure y'all good. Okay. But that's
so let me ask you a question. You said you'll go to the furthest limits for your children, right?
Yeah.
Would you do that? Would you do that if you knew for a fact they didn't love you? Not saying they don't. I'm just saying hypothetically. If you knew for a fact they did not love you, would you jump through those same hoops?
Let me say this to you. As a man here and breathing to you now, I would say yes. I would tell you yes. Because there's circumstances that are surrounded around that. What are the circumstances to them not loving me? What are the circumstances that put us in this predicament? It didn't just happen. There were things.
Okay. That makes sense.
So that's what I'm saying to you. My love for my brother, there is no limitation for it. But I'm not going to let you use me. I'm not going to let you just, listen, I love my children with all my heart.
See, that's a false statement too. There are limits.
Oh no, hold on.
To your brother's love.
No. Listen, I will lay my life down.
Every time I interject, bro, I'm refuting something that you say.
If I say I'm ready to lay my life down for my brother, what limit is that? Is that not the ultimate limit?
When your kids get involved, would you do it over your kids?
Yes.
Would you do it over yes or no, bro?
I just answered you and said yes. If you follow Christ and you hold his statutes and commandments, yes. Yes. There is no limit. I will run through fire for you. There is no limit. Like CD said, no boundaries, dog. Christ didn't have boundaries when he dealt with the 12. And he said to the 12, and he said to the men, do the same thing for your wives. The same way I treated you. There is nothing greater than a brother laying his life down for his brother. Nothing greater than that. What more can I ask for? If you're ready to drop your life for me, what more can I ask? Anything other than that should be trivial. Anything other than that. I'm asking for your life. There is nothing more. There is no further than that. There is no further than that. So what I'm saying to you is when that woman, obviously, she feels this dude's been choking me the last few times he's asked me to tell him the truth. Now, I know he doesn't need a third party to understand truth. What I need from that third party is to stifle him down so that the truth can have a few minutes to work its way into his mental so that he can understand what I'm saying. That's the point. There's many facets to why you use a counselor. There's many facets to why you will have a third party hear your issue. It may not always be to have the answer. It may just be for witness. You have to understand something. Let me ask you this. Who has the best view in a fight? The two people that are fighting or the audience?
That's a good question. Say it again.
Who has the best view? The best perspective on the fight? The two people fighting or the audience?
We speak in technical or just general?
We speak in general. Who has the best perspective?
The two fighters.
Say it again.
The two fighters.
The two fighters. Des, you said the two fighters too?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let me tell you, you're both wrong. Both of you are wrong. Let me explain to you why. When you have two fighters, let's correlate that to a couple. The man has his perspective. The woman has her perspective. You are both fighting. You are both at odds end. The best perspective is from the audience because they see both perspectives. That's why. That's
but
why.
Bolo,
That's why.
But you never said who got the.
Hold on, brother. That's why the Lord says bring both, and they both tell their story. Because the third party is going to get both perspectives.
Nope.
That's why you have a.
I disagree. I disagree.
Listen, my man, this is why we go to court. This is why after that young man, Aubrey, died, and everybody saw what they saw, this is why they're going to go to court. The defendant's going to say what they're going to say. Okay?
Man, there's three sides to a
You're going to
story,
say
bro. There's three sides to a story.
What I'm saying to you, my man.
No, I ain't going to say that. I wouldn't say the truth. I wouldn't say the truth.
The best perspective is
I would say is.
Go ahead, Des. Let Des come in. Des, go ahead. You were gonna say that you were gonna give your breakdown.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fighter, because I can see in his eyes, I can see the fear in his eyes. I can see when his waist moves, the next blow he's about. If I'm sitting in the audience, I'm distracted by the person next to me in conversation.
But see, now you're adding to the example.
We didn't put much context to the
context.
But I could explain how that's flawed. What he
hold on,
his logic is flawed.
Hold on. We're gonna deal with Des. The perspective was the question was who has the best perspective. We didn't throw in audience and all that stuff. Who has the best perspective? The people watching, or the person watching, or the two fighters.
You just said there was no audience.
Hold on. I just said the person
what
watching.
Would you say the people?
I just
and the people.
Didn't you just hear me correct myself and say the person watching or the fighters? The person watching or the fighters. Remember, Des, when you get punched in your eye, you ain't looking. Your perspective kind of gets narrowed, my G. It gets narrowed. That's why a lot of people, when they get punched in their face, a lot of times rules go out the window. You came in with a plan, and the plan made sense.
Do you know why?
Hold on.
But do you know why? Can I explain why?
No. Let me finish dealing with Des, and then you can.
But you were saying you.
I was talking.
But you was talking about.
Go ahead. Why? Tell me why.
Bro, you being long-winded, bro. You were saying I was, but I just want to.
Hold on, I'm being long-winded because Des came in and said the fighter. So I'm waiting for him to retort. Go ahead, Des.
Well, I just said my answer. You said I was wrong. I mean,
I didn't say
I don't think I was wrong.
I said I could explain why that was flawed.
What I'm saying to you is, I don't have no emotions involved, brother.
Yeah, I know that, but I understand my fighter more than the audience. I've studied my fighter, like in a relationship.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Be communicating.
Wait, hold on. Are we talking about just a normal street fight or like a
boxing match
with coaches?
We're talking about a boxing match, but go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Des.
All right. Hold on. Des, say it all over again because I had a different perspective, so I was looking at it wrong.
But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I'm gonna just say there always needs to be a mediator between two opposing truths, because I may not accept your truth or I may not listen. So sometimes another person, a third party, may need to come along. But again, I'll say I think the fighter in the ring has a better eye on his opponent than the audience, because I've studied my man more than the audience. Like, I studied my woman or my man, whichever the case may be,
Right.
more than this counselor. But wherever we went wrong at, where we can't communicate with each other, sometimes we may have to go to a counselor or a therapist because we stopped talking or communicating.
And see, let me add this to what you're saying. This is where things get kind of cloudy, Des. Because although you know your woman better than the counselor do or whoever, remember, there's still a lot of muck and mire under the bridge. This is where communication gets thrown off in every relationship. Because a lot of the times the communication isn't about what the issue is actually. It's everything else around it than the issue that we're dealing with in many relationships. A lot of the times people don't say, you know what, Des, I didn't like the way you washed those dishes last night. They'll hold it. They'll hold it for a week. And then when Des does something else, that's when they'll deal with it. So now we're not only dealing with you didn't put the garbage out, we're also dealing with that you didn't wash the dishes last week. So there's a lot of things that go into it. When you deal with a third party, the third party cuts through all of that nonsense. Not saying it's nonsense, but to that person, it might be. He or she gets to the point. Let's cut through all of that. This is what your problem is. And I don't have to deal with the emotion that comes with all of that, because now I'm not mentally tied to any of you guys, emotionally tied to you. So I can see things for what they are. I can see things for its truth. Now, when it comes to those boxes and what you're saying, you have to understand the thought process in it. Although you studied him, your boxer, you can study him wrong, brother. You can study him wrong. A lot of people say practice makes perfect. That's not right. Perfect practice makes perfect, because you can practice something wrong, and that becomes second nature to you. So this is why you have a coach. Why do you have a coach? Because he's looking on the outside at what you're doing wrong. This is why you always have a third party. This is why you have coaches coach the basketball team. Why? Because I can see the whole field. All you guys are seeing your man on man, or maybe three guys or whatever. I can see the whole thing, and I can see where this guy is going when you're paying attention to Jordan telling you post up because I'm going to pass you that ball. You understand where I'm coming from, Des?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
That's the point. Now, listen, there is no wrong answer to this. You know what I'm saying? There is no wrong answer to this. What I'm saying to you is we have to find the best thing that works for us. You know what I'm saying? Each individual person. And that gets us to that road of truth.
I just believe that was a bad analogy. The box.
It might be. Listen, it might be. It might be. I'll work on better analogies. I'll work on better analogies.
But we do throw the word love around loosely.
Very.
You know, yeah, love is a verb. You know, it's an action word. It's action. You know, sometimes, you know, I'd be in a relationship, I'd tell somebody I love them, but it feels good to me to say it. But what am I doing to show them that I love them?
That's a very good point.
Mm.
Good Lord, that's a good point. That comes when you say you love somebody, that comes with a responsibility. Now, when you say you love somebody, that's going to invoke a thought process. They're going to say in their mind, well, what is this dude or what has this woman done for me that says that they love me? What have they done?
Mm.
That was a very good point, man. Yo, coach, weigh in on it, brother. You've been quiet for a minute.
Yeah, you have me on mute, brother. What's going on?
What's going on?
What's going on, brothers? Brothers, what's going on? Des, One, what's going on, One?
Yo,
you all right, brother?
One. What's up?
You chilling, everything? Y'all can hear me good?
Oh, that was Coach. I recognize his voice. That was Coach who I was talking about. What up, Coach?
What's up, brother? What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on, chat?
Hey, man, I appreciate that in the last stream, bro. Man, people could really take a lesson from you, bro. I could recall about 4 or 5 times, bro. They asked you to weigh in, dog, and you said, "Nah, I'm just soaking this all in, bro." And that was just very humbling to me. So, brother, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I ain't all the way there, brother, and everybody should know Coach ain't all the way there. He's not, but I try my best because I got two good men after my father died, this year because it really sticks with me, dealing with that. I got two men. I got, Tommy. Tommy came first. I got to give him all the respect in the world because even when my father was alive, I still went to him. Dad taught me stuff physically. He taught me physically instead of verbally. So I learned from him the physical things. Now, when it comes down to, somebody talking to me, having a discussion or something like that, I got Tommy. I talked to him a couple of times, but I got Bolo. And Bolo is a God sent, man. I do appreciate him. That's where it comes from. That's what's coming. It may sound a little crazy because, I like to come out here and drink. This Testimony Friday. I like to drink.
Bro, it's called Spirit for a reason.
Hey, I got a bottle of red wine myself, sir.
There you go.
Merlot.
Yes, sir.
I got some Seagrams right here, man. We on the same level. All right, then.
Yeah, it's Testimony Friday. Testimony Friday. I'm just here listening, man. What Bolo said, it really does make sense. You do have to have somebody right there, that third person, because that third person has to be unbiased. He has to see, even though you right, this other person has a point. It's just like I'm a wrestling fan. I've been a wrestling fan ever since I've been, 26 years or something like that, still going. So I always observe the referee because the referee has to be unbiased. This is what every, contact sport. The referee has to be unbiased. There could be a situation where those two opponents.
But that's a bad analogy, Coach. That's a bad analogy.
Go ahead, I'm listening. How would that
because
be?
That's fake. You know what I'm saying? So it's already a predetermined outcome. So wrestling wouldn't be a
understanding in theory what he's trying to say.
It's every contact sport. I mean, like he said, it's not a wrong or right answer or analogy to it.
Now, if he said for USC,
go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? That would be, that would be a better analogy.
Yeah, but Olympic wrestling isn't fake. Olympic wrestling is real.
Yeah, you got referees everywhere. Actually,
right.
Referees everywhere. They have to, somebody.
Okay, let me ask this: what kind of wrestling were you speaking about, Coach?
It's like in general. I'm just trying to give and just like
no, I'm saying you said you always like wrestling. What kind of wrestling? What you talking about?
Okay, I got you. Sports, especially entertainment. WWE used to be my thing.
That's what I'm talking about. Right, that was my point.
But my point is this. Here's what I'm saying, man. This is where
I understand.
All right, so if you listen, all right,
bro.
what I'm saying to you, High Risk One, if you understand the point that he's making, there's no need to make the point to say, well, WWE is fake. There's no need to say that. If you know the point the man is trying to make, that's all I'm saying.
See, that's where we going wrong, bro.
Why is that?
I wasn't trying to show that his point, it was fake. I was just trying to show him the reference he used was flawed in its logic because that's not the referee it can't be biased because it's a predetermined outcome. That's all I was saying. I wasn't.
No, I'm not saying you was saying anything more than that. What I'm saying to you is the statement.
You understand what I was saying, right, bro?
No, I understand.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. One. You're right.
I wasn't trying to call a man out on a.
I'm not saying you was. We know. I understand your point. What I'm saying to you is sometimes things.
So if you understood my point, why you ain't just let it rock?
I'll tell you why. Because you do it all the time. That's why.
Do what?
You'll understand the inference that someone is trying to make, but if it's not a perfect example, you'll say, well, that's not such and such, but you knew the point that I was trying to make. The most important thing is the point that I was trying to make. If I didn't get the perfect example, cool. Okay, it's a bad example that I gave, but you understood the point that I was trying to make. Let that rock. That's the point.
But if I did that, how would I be making my brother better, dog?
No. I mean, you can say
I showed him where I tried to show him where the logic was flawed. So now when he speaks again,
he won't give that example.
Come on, bro. Come on, dog.
What I'm saying to you is, brother, I'm not saying this to discourage you. I'm not saying this to get you upset. What I'm saying to you is listen, you made a statement earlier that I totally agree with when you was talking about that vibrations are frequencies, right? We're all trying to vibrate at a certain frequency. And sometimes when we get to that point, when we disturb the groove, then we got to start over. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Nothing big, nothing to offend anyone. All I'm saying is, let's just rock.
When I speak to you, dog.
Yes, sir.
If I tell you something, I want you to be able to pick it apart or shut up. That's how I rock. So if I rock like that, that's what I expect out of others. And if you give me something that I could see flawed logic, what I perceive to be flawed logic, I'm gonna show you.
Right, but here's my thing.
And if
you understand, if I'm giving you an example and you understand the point that I'm trying to make, you understand the point clearly. You get the point.
The real point is the person saying it doesn't understand because they came from a flawed perspective.
No, the same way my man Des just said to me.
If you can't agree to that, bro.
Listen to me. Des just said to me he said the boxing reference he felt was not that good of a boxing example.
But I tried to refute that too, and y'all wouldn't let me.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
I tried to refute that.
Yes, you did.
Nobody's letting me finish, bro.
Listen, you got.
I tried to refute that, and you didn't let me finish.
All right,
and I tried to refute this again, and you ain't let me finish, bro.
What I'm saying to you, High Risk One, what I'm saying to you is, although he said to me, and you said to me also, that boxing example is flawed, he got the point. He made that correction that he saw was flawed after the point was made. That's the point. He didn't stop the groove in the middle of it to say, yo, listen, I understand what you're trying to say, but that example you gave was flawed. He said that after everything was done.
Okay, so can I say something?
I'm not saying you didn't try to give
me something. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yes, you may.
Hey, Coach.
Go ahead.
You say you a Tommy fan, right?
Correct.
Would Tommy not do the same goddamn thing?
Yeah, he if something is, I'll say this, if something is incorrect, if somebody says something incorrect, he will go ahead and correct that. Now they may not understand that because we've all seen the people that they just won't accept correctness from Tommy. They just won't.
No, well, that goes back to what I was saying earlier, but I don't want to convolute the conversation, so I'll stay right here.
But this.
But what I'm trying to say is, like this is like when I'm saying stuff like this to you. Every time, Bolo, I've interrupted you, bro, and I wish you would just. I wish you would just realize that every time I do that, it's when I hear something that's flawed or something that's not right. But instead of holding your point and letting me address that, you keep going. Just like when I tried to, just like I tried to tell, like right now. Let me finish. Like right now, but you're doing it again, bro.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I appreciate that. I tried to tell you earlier when Coach said the boxing analogy. I tried to recant my statement because I came from a skewed perspective. I acknowledged that and told him to say it again. But you didn't let me get that out.
Let me ask you.
And just like now,
right?
When he said that again, I seen the flaw in it. That's all I was saying.
Okay, let me ask you this. If your woman is talking to you, and this is for everybody, and your woman is pleading with you, and she's trying to make you see something, and she's crying, and she's giving you examples, and she's trying to make you see, and you get the gist of what the point she's trying to make, but some of the examples that she's giving is askew. Are you going to correct it in her examples at that moment right there?
I would have said, say no more.
No, yeah, okay, so that was Coach. Right?
That was Des.
That was
Des.
All right, coach, what would you do? What would you do?
Repeat the question again.
If your woman is pleading with you, trying to plead her cause, trying to make you understand where she's coming from, and she's hurting in saying so, and some of the examples that she's giving is a little askew, man, a little off, but you get the point that she's trying to make. Are you going to correct her at that very moment about the examples that she's giving you, or are you going to let her rock?
Yes, I'm gonna correct it.
Hold on. I'm gonna get to
Des,
you.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Go ahead, coach.
It goes back to that example Tommy gave, and I gave it to you too, Bolo. We both agreed on this.
Which was?
In your house, if one of your kids, they go ahead
No,
and
bro, just answer the question, because we going off, bro. Just answer the question.
Okay, all right. So
I don't mean to cut you off, bro, but that's how they be going.
I apologize, brother. I apologize. I was just giving an example because that's how how I rock. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't trying to impede or intrude on you, but I'm trying to remember everything.
All right, go ahead. So answer the question, coach. What would you do?
I just go ahead and focus on the situation that she's got going on, and then ask questions later.
Okay, go ahead, Iris. The floor is yours.
Hold on, you asked if your lady is pleading with you and trying to get you to see something, and the focus is a little bit skewed. Would you straighten her, or would you?
If you understand the point that she's making, but some of the examples that she's giving is wrong, but you understand where she's going, do you stop her in the middle of her pleading with you to correct her in her examples, or do you let it rock because you understand the point she's trying to make?
I only let her rock if the points apply. I'm not going to agree to some shit that don't make sense.
Right, but that's the whole point. We understand that. That's why I made sure that my example was specific. When I said to you, she's giving you examples that somewhat apply, but they're not on point. They're not specific. They're not tactical. They're not pinpoint. But you get the point that she's trying to make. Do you cut her in the middle of her speaking to straighten out the example, or do you let her rock because you know what she's trying to say?
Well, you on me right now?
Yeah, I'm on you.
Okay, me specifically?
Yes, sir.
I don't. If it doesn't apply to me, like, what do you mean when you say you understand where she's coming from? Do you let her rock? That part I don't get.
In other words, meaning you understand where she's coming from. You see how you and Des was saying that the example that I gave of the boxing was a little flawed? Yeah. There were holes in it, but you understood the point that I was trying to make.
Okay.
It's the same thing with her. She's making a point. You understand the point that she's trying to make, but the examples that she's giving you in the point that she's trying to prove is a little holy in it. Do you stop?
Yes, I will call her on. I would call her on it if it does not apply to me. Like, if she's trying to say it's a problem that I know damn well ain't, you know what I'm saying?
You missed my question.
Is an excuse.
You missed my question. My question was, if she's giving you an example and her point is she's making a good, valid point. It's just the examples that she's giving
I see
are a little askew. Do you cut her in the middle of making her point to prove to her that her examples that she's giving is askew? Is that what you do?
No. Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Good one. Right? That's my point.
I would let.
That's it.
But then I would explain to them.
There you go. After the but then is.
I would not say nothing though.
Right. I'm not telling you not.
Coach said what he was saying, and I tried to get in and explain how I seen it.
The reason why I
wasn't knocking. But I see what you're saying. I did jump in while he was in the middle of his shit, and I apologize for that.
And that's the point.
I can see that. Okay,
right.
I apologize for that, Coach.
You're fine,
no, that
brother.
was Des.
My bad, dog.
The point that I'm trying to make.
Coach and Des, if I do that, bro, it straighten me like Bolo just did.
And that's the point that I'm trying to make. And that's what gets frustrating, because if a person is pleading in the spirit, you got to understand the spirit is resonating, the spirit vibrates. It takes a minute for everyone to get into that spirit and everyone to start vibrating at the same frequency. And when you ever heard, has anyone in the room, on the panel, or in the chat ever heard the phrase "cut the spirit"? Has anyone ever heard that kind of cliche? Yo, you cutting the spirit. Have you ever heard that used that way?
Yeah.
No,
I've never heard that.
Who said yeah?
I said no.
Who's
Coach,
that?
Coach.
Said. And what? And
Coach said yeah. Who said no?
Yeah.
Coach said yeah. Des said no, and you said no. Coach, in what aspect was that reference being used? Rachel said no. Go ahead.
Yep. Because you can talk to the flesh, but when you talk to the spirit, something has to change in you. And I think the spirit will work with the flesh. When you know that there's a change to be made and you're honest about the change, like we always get mad at the truth. I get mad at truth. But I'm trying to get to the point where if somebody actually says something that I may have to think about it. If it's not me, I'm gonna defend it. But if somebody says something about me and I know I need to work on that aspect, before they even said something, they said it. It was confirmation from the other person. They don't even know me, but they'll see something in me and tell me about me that will make me think, and that's where the spirit has already taken over. And that's how I feel.
And Aura said something too. She says you're messing up the vibe. That's what that means.
Yeah, you're messing up the vibe. Like,
you're messing up.
The spirit will like it, but
right.
Who? I'm messing up the vibe?
No, listen. When you say, listen, don't.
No, brother.
In general, not you. In
not
general, when someone says, it's like when.
Oh, because I'm not reading the chat, so I don't know the context.
It's like when you and your girl are watching a movie, and y'all into the movie, y'all holding each other, y'all cuddling, y'all doing all that, and then her goddamn brother comes in or whatever. That whole vibe is cutting it. Now y'all got to work back into getting the lights dim, and you work. That's the point.
See, but that goes back to my whole point. If that nigga don't know the truth from the jump, it wouldn't be no goddamn vibe to be killed. He should know not to interrupt nothing in the first place.
But what I'm saying
is that's really more the mood.
Right. But whether you want to call it mood, spirit, it's all the same thing. This is the problem that we have in the word English, in the language of English. There are so many different words that they mask to mean spirit, hunch, vibe. All of that means spirit, dog. That's your spirit speaking, intuition. That's the spirit of the Lord talking to you. Do not go down that damn block. Then the next day you find out that everyone got murdered on that block. That wasn't a hunch. That was the spirit talking to you. So sometimes we all can be vibing. It's like when you in a cipher and everyone is rapping and everyone, you know what I'm saying, is doing their thing and everyone is flowing. And then someone comes in and stops the record. And you're like, yo, my G. And you never get that vibe back. It's never back the same. That's the point that I'm trying to say. With the spirit, we try not to cut the spirit. When we're in that vibe and we're vibrating. Let's continue vibrating.
No, that's exactly why we can't vibrate, because I keep cutting your damn spirit.
That exactly. I couldn't have said it better. Boom. Exactly. If you understand, like it's like if Des says something and I understand the gist of where Des is going, even if the example is off, I understand the point that he's trying to make. I'm not going to cut what he's trying to say, but listen, Des, he should have went left instead of going up on top of that roof.
No. I'll let Des go left. But when the Des go left, I want to explain to him.
But if you understand the point that Des is trying to make, him going left in his example.
I got you. I did interrupt him.
That's
so
my point.
I can't refute that.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
but why would high risk one let me go left and then explain? I wanted.
No. I think he's saying left as far as. Go ahead. You explain it, high risk. He wanted to know. What do you mean by that?
No, he was asking you.
You was
No, I
asking
was
me.
asking you, high risk one.
What?
You said you would let me go left, and then you would explain, like,
In the
what's
context he was using.
Right, the context that I was
He
using.
said I wasn't supposed to interrupt you.
Right. In other words, meaning when I
So
said
I'm gonna have
left,
to let you go left and then tell you.
now,
Oh,
when
okay.
I tried to, but hey, I tried to interrupt you and tell you not to go left. He said, "Don't do that."
But see, listen, let's look at the.
Am I not right, bro?
Yes, you are
Well,
right.
yeah, I mean,
Yes,
you can look at
all right
everybody
then.
case
No,
by
from
case basis.
Yeah, you
Say
are
it
right,
again?
Iris one.
I
You
mean,
are
I may
right.
be hard headed. Maybe you may have to let me go left without explaining to me
No,
why I
but
can't go left.
No. What I'm saying is,
you're missing
what
the
I'm
example. You're missing the point that I was trying to make. Well, the point that I was trying to make was when Des was speaking, Des was making a valid point, right? But I mean, when I was speaking, I was making a valid point. Des pointed out and said, "Yeah, listen, the example that you're giving after I finished my statement." Des said, "The example, I get the point that you're trying to make, but you can pick a better example." Basically, what he was saying. There's a better example.
Me, that's what I was saying.
That's what both of you were saying. So, in other words, there's a few holes in the example that you.
I was saying that, yes.
Right, I understand that. The difference between you and him was, Des let me finish. You were going to cut me off in the middle of it. So Des understood the point that I was trying to make.
No, because he wouldn't have asked, why would I let him go left?
No, I was asking you that, high risk, not Bolo.
But I'm saying I had to, from Bolo's logic, I had to let you go left. I had to let you finish and then tell you. I tried to cut you off and not let you go left.
Right,
that's what I'm saying.
You're missing my point when I said go left. In other words, the example that I was giving, the example that I was trying to make was,
well, hold your thought. How did Des mean go left?
No. Des meant go left the way I said it. What I'm saying, and you see, this is what happens when listen. Des was saying, he was referring to my go left, because that's what you were referring to, high risk one, when I said coach goes left. But I was talking in the example, meaning if the example that I'm giving has holes in them, that's what I mean by go left. If the example that I'm giving has holes in it, but you understand the point that I am making, just let the example rock and correct me after I finish my point.
Let you go left and then tell you?
Say it again?
Can I say something?
So let you go left and then tell you.
Okay. Go ahead, Des.
Bro.
I think you're no, man, don't leave high risk, man. Hold up, man. Well, let me ask you one question before you leave.
What's up, man?
Hey, would you be have you ever considered starting a YouTube channel? I don't know if you have one.
No,
and if you did, what would you talk about? Because you seem to have a lot to say, and I like your way of thinking. You ask questions, because I do feel like your way sometimes when I'm speaking to my local pastor. Sometimes we don't get the answer that we always want. Because me personally, I believe that science explains religion. Like the tree of knowledge wasn't only in the Garden of Eden. In Revelations 22:2, Revelations 22:2, there's another Garden of Eden with other trees of lives. So I question, what did they really eat? What did they really eat from the tree of life? Because today we have psychedelics such as ayahuasca that can take you other places. I don't know if you heard of the psychedelic drug ayahuasca.
Huh?
Psychedelic ayahuasca.
That's that
Himalayan drug. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say in Indonesia, but yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. So it's like a root or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So take it back then when they ate of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Like it wasn't an apple. From my studying, I think it was a fig tree.
Yeah.
Am I correct, Bolo? Or
say it again? I'm sorry, I was reading something. You were saying what?
The tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah, and you talking about in the garden.
In the garden, yes.
Right, it wasn't an apple, no.
And I read somewhere that it was a fig tree.
No, it wasn't a fig tree. Where did you read that from?
Hold on, y'all boys.
A news article. Article.
okay.
Somewhere. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Dismiss it. Okay.
Okay, no, go, make your point, baby.
No, I was just gonna ask, what was high risk YouTube channel going to be if he started one?
If I started one,
Yeah.
that's a good one. I never thought about it, bro. I like, believe it or not, bro. The only reason I speak here is because Bolo lets me. But other than that, I don't have a yearn or a need to speak. I don't have a YouTube channel because I really like to listen more.
Right.
I like the way the bull from the whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that if I'm talking too much. So if I did have a YouTube channel, I don't know, bro.
That's a good breakdown.
I'm a conspiracy nut. So
that's a good breakdown. Though you like to listen, I like that. You know, but Des, I was just the reason why I wasn't paying attention. Sorry about that. Is because I was reading what you wrote or what you said. Revelations 22:2.
Yeah.
That's not talking about a literal tree. If you read further on down, when it talks about the 12 leaves, that's talking about the 12 tribes of Israel.
Right.
So when you read the top, and when you read the first two verses, and you go into the third, when you read further on down, see a lot of times with parables, a lot of times when you read further down into the chapter, it will explain to you the examples that or the parable that it was giving above. But if you read it when you get off, you'll see what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
But here's the thing. It's good that everyone has different thought processes. It's a very good thing. Why? Because everyone brings something different to the table. So the way I would look at something, High Risk is going to look at it different. Des is going to look at it different. Coach is going to look at it different. And by you guys explaining it, it's going to open me up to a different way of learning something, a different way or a different perspective. That's why all of us need to come together and form this village. That's what we do. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Because if I had all the answers, then I wouldn't need you guys. If Des had all the answers, he wouldn't need us. So the Lord specifically made it so that everyone does not have all the answers. We all come together and form, like Tommy says, Voltron. And to speak to Des, the Bible is a very scientific book, brother.
I think Voltron blew up from their shoulder missiles.
I don't know what that meant, but okay.
You know what the hell that meant.
Yeah. But Des, yeah. Dude messed me up, man. He messed my whole thought process up, bro. But he messed my whole thought process up. And I think that it's a good thing that when we come together, you know what I'm saying, we all have different thought process. No, the book is a scientific book. You know, and a lot of and I don't understand why churches don't teach that the Bible is a mathematic book, scientific book. It's all of the above. All of these things, astrology is in there, meditation is, all of these things are in there.
Medicine,
herbs, all of that is in there. And when
how many of our grandmas, we used to go home to, they always had home remedies.
Of course.
They got all that in the Bible,
All of that's in the book.
Tell-all book, man.
But see, here's the thing.
We just need a proper breakdown. That's it.
The haves know that they can't patent a leaf. They can't patent a herb. But they can patent this goddamn medicine they make for us. And that's where they make their money. That's why anytime someone comes with holistic remedies, what do? They wake up dead. Somehow they die of an overdose, car crash. They house blew up because gas wasn't right. Always. That's just how it is. Someone got a plane passing by.
Yeah, that's me. Hold on.
Nigga, somebody on a plane.
Yeah.
Hey, how old are you, Howard?
Rochelle, what's going on?
32.
I'm 39. How old are you, Coach?
Hold on.
Jose, Hey, Miss Beverly.
We got these military aircraft, flying over here.
Oh, okay.
You know, airport is a little close by.
Nigga, they listening to what we saying, bro.
Yeah.
Yes. How old are you,
You
Coach?
wonder why I ain't got no. You wonder why I ain't got no YouTube, nigga.
Coach, Des was asking you how old you are.
You have to say it again.
Coach was Des was asking how old you are, Coach.
Oh, I'm 30. I'm a clean 35. I'm fresh 35.
Okay.
Fresh 35.
All right, man.
Yeah. Everybody, all of us, man. All of us still learning. All of us still learning. And that's the beauty in it, because when you think you've got it mastered, that's when you stay stagnant.
So
We should be
Bro. Bolo, bro. Think if I had it mastered, I would be talking to you right now, bro?
No, I don't think so. Anthony, what up? I don't think so. And I don't think it's anything personally with you. I don't think any of us would be talking. I think that we would become prideful. We would become condescending. We would become hateful, impatient. When you have the answer to everything and everyone else around you don't, and you just can't seem to get anyone to understand.
Hey, I disagree, Bolo.
What happened?
I disagree,
you speak about yourself, right?
Hold on. Say it again. Someone said something.
I say, you're speaking about yourself, right?
I'm only brother. I can only give you my opinion.
All right, bro.
But I can
I can appreciate that.
And I can also come from what the scripture says too. That when people have knowledge, they buff it up themselves. Scripture says that too.
Yeah, since I've been in the YouTube space,
it says that when the scripture says that when a man has all the knowledge or a lot of knowledge, they become prideful. They become better than you. In other words, they think that they're better than you. I got the answer. In other words, you need to follow me. I'm that dude. So why do you think you should have a voice louder than mine? Knowledge does that, brother. Power does that, brother. And with knowledge, most of the time comes power. One of you guys was going to say something. I don't know if it was Coach or Des.
Oh no, it was me. I was just gonna say, since I've been here in this Black YouTube space, I've come across panels where lawyers hopped up and attorneys and people dealing in real estate and former actors, stuntmen here in this Black YouTube space. So I wouldn't go as far as to say if High Risk One had a master's, he wouldn't have come across you, because everybody needs spiritual mentorship or.
No. Master,
wait,
no.
Hold on.
No.
I'm thinking. Oh, sorry.
Maybe I misheard him. Maybe I misheard him.
No, you misheard me.
What the hell was that?
What I'm saying is, if
wait, Bolo. I don't understand his question came from.
I was agreeing with you, High Risk One, that Bolo's opinion of you not having come across him in this YouTube space. Because I thought you said if you had a master's, you wouldn't have met Bolo.
No.
No.
Go ahead,
okay.
Go ahead. What I was saying was, remember, the point that I was trying to make is that we all don't have the answers. I think that you probably thought masters was answers.
Sorry.
If any of us, because he had asked me if I had it all together, would I be talking to y'all? Would I be talking to anyone? And my response to him,
that's what I said.
My response to him would be no. I wouldn't be talking to y'all. I would be so impatient. I would be so full of myself, because this is what knowledge does. When one person has all the answers and they know it all, they don't want to talk to you and be patient. They may have started off that way, but as that knowledge starts to fester and they start to see, damn, you know what? I'm the only one that I can talk to. No one else understands me. No one else as smart as me. No one is this. No one is that. That separates you from other people. That separates you from love, man. You start to be in your own thing and start to trust only you. This is when you have drug dealers and they can't trust nobody and they build a garrison around themselves, or leaders. They build garrisons around themselves and separate themselves from their people because they know better. They know it all. No one else knows nothing. Nah, the Lord don't want that. He wants all of us to bring something to the table for us to eat.
Erica Badu said, "A wise man knows that he knows nothing at all." Yeah.
Boom. Boom. Because once I know that I know nothing at all, I'm willing to learn it all. That's why the Lord tells us to come as children. Because a child doesn't know anything. A child is readily ready.
I can agree with that quote and disagree with it in some ways.
I mean, any quote you can. Okay, tell me how you disagree with that quote.
All right, say the quote again. Who said it?
Oh, it was me.
Say it again. Quote again.
Yeah, by Erica Badu. A wise man knows that he knows nothing at all.
Okay, I misheard you. Yes, I agree with that.
Because now I'm
I
ready
thought
to
he
learn.
said something else. No,
Oh.
I thought he said something else.
Right, because I'm ready to learn it all. And that's why the Lord says that we have to come as children. And that's the problem. We have a lot of immature men and women running around thinking that they know and they don't. They don't even realize.
That's exactly how I'm coming to you.
Right. No. I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying that's why a lot of us are broken. A lot of us have mental disease. A lot of us are depressed. A lot of us suffer from PTSD and don't want to understand because we think.
No, actually, I actually resent that statement because
I'm not saying you, brother.
Ain't nothing wrong. No, I'm not saying you're saying me, but I'm just saying in general, I resent that because it's not that they're mentally disabled or whatever, all them things you just named. It's people are not listening.
No, brother. There's a lot of us that are broken, bro, from experience.
Because nobody's listening.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying, Bolo.
Let me finish my point. It adds to what you're saying. Because if they listened and heard, then they would know that they're broken. And then through them knowing that they're broken, they will go and get help for their brokenness. But if we think that we know and we're not children, like my man said, Erica Badu, or a wise man knows that he knows nothing. When we think that we know everything, we are not ready to humble ourselves to learn. That's our problem.
That's why I'm here.
Right. All of us are here, not just you. I'm here to learn too.
But we didn't contact you from a YouTube channel, Bolo.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The YouTube channel was created for like-minded people to come together.
No, what I'm saying is we understand what you're saying, but just like he just asked me why I don't have one.
Right.
Because the niggas like you.
Well, you'd be the content creator.
No, meaning I know I don't know it all. If I thought I knew it all, you would be hearing me talk from a YouTube channel.
Yeah, people leave.
So that's all I'm saying.
No, I mean,
none of us here think we know it all because we're here with you.
Right.
But we're not. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying like we think about a YouTube channel like that. Or like, I'm just saying.
And listen,
we're coming to you. We come to you every week.
No, you come to the village every week because this platform was created because I know I don't know it all and I need help to figure it out.
But guess what? If you don't stream, the village don't exist.
I'll take
it'll exist somewhere else, man.
You understand?
Yeah. I understand your point. No, I understand.
All right, then. Okay. I was gonna say.
No, but here's the thing. Who said that it would exist somewhere else? Who said that? Des?
Yeah.
That's the point. What Des just said is paramount, man. That's what I am hoping to invoke.
Can you explain what he said?
What Des is saying is, let's say for some reason I get arrested tomorrow and there is no more village coming from Bolo TV. What he's saying is the village will be someplace else, and that's what I want.
But go ahead.
Hey, you don't think that you can find someone of like-minded as you are, High Risk One, on this YouTube space if you start a YouTube channel? I know you can't do it on Instagram or Facebook,
I did.
But
right
on YouTube, I did
right here, Coach.
I'm
Yo,
here.
let me say this
Coach,
too.
that's
Y'all
my
know-
dog, bro. That's my right now, bro. I don't know that man, bro, but that's my dog and spirit, bro.
Yo, listen.
And if I did create a YouTube channel, bro, I would want to do it with you, brother. I swear to God on that.
Yo, listen. Do y'all know? I'm sorry to cut the spirit, but y'all do know that next Wednesday.
Off.
No. What you mean off? You know, next Wednesday, Dr. Tenpenny is gonna be here. I do know that, right?
Oh, and you, bro, you a boss for that one, bro. Oh, I hope you pull it off, bro, and I'll be right there. And I know, I hope I can see the whole thing, but I'm gonna have to go to work. But I will,
Okay, no
bro.
doubt. Dr.
I
Tenpenny.
don't know, bro. I gotta give you kudos for that, bro. However you pulled that off, bro, that's a boss move, dog, for real.
Well, she's gonna be
And I
here.
meant to mention that to you, bro. When I heard you say that, I was like, and I'm so anxious, bro. I thought it was this week Wednesday. I'm like, oh, this nigga said the 20th.
Nah, the 20th. She's gonna be here the 20th.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
To talk to us about vaccines.
Man, but I don't know how you did that, but man, kudos to you, brother. I just want to tell you
Lord,
that.
brother. It was a Lord. So
when God does it big, he does it big.
That's it. That's it. All these questions that people got about how scared they are about these vaccines, we got a board certified doctor that's been doing this for over 15 to 17 years.
Well, hey, I got a question for you if you could write it down for me.
What's that? Hold on.
That I want you to ask her.
What is it? Hold on. Go ahead, brother.
And after you ask her, you could elaborate on it, or you know what I'm saying, because I don't know how it's gonna go after that. But my question is, what advice would she have to the American citizens to, if we do decline to take vaccines, to reject the vaccine, but quell civil unrest? Like what ideas would she have for that? Because people gonna reject it off rip,
right?
And if they talking about making people take it forcefully, that's gonna be a problem. You're gonna see the UN in this motherfucker. You gonna see the.
It doesn't matter.
So that's my question. That's what I have.
I got it down. And all of that, and all you gotta understand something. This is a worldwide global thing. This ain't just America. They're forcing everybody to do it. And that's why they keep pushing this for the world to get back to normal. We have to take this world vaccine for the world to be normal. That's why they keep saying it. So that when they do push it out, everybody's ready to take it. But I believe Des was saying something. I cut him.
Hey, we got 18,000 people watching. Make sure you click that like and subscribe, y'all.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, you see what you're doing now.
That shit ain't cool, bro.
On Wednesday.
You famous,
bro.
That shit ain't made it. You joking? That may happen on Wednesday.
Hey, I don't got shit to do with that last comment, bro.
Well, listen, let me say this, man.
God does it big. He does it big.
Listen,
I do not approve this message.
Let me say this. I hope, you know.
Hey, that was a good troll, though, bro.
The thing of the matter is, you know, I really do believe that if we put the information out there, the people will take it, marinate on it, and and be better prepared on the decisions that they need to make for themselves and their families. So, you know, the more educated we are, the more information we have, the better decisions that we are equipped to make, like my man Hyris One just asked. I think that we'll be better off knowing. And if we can come together, like Des said, if something happens to happen to me where I drop dead one morning or whatever the situation is, I'm hoping that someone will set this off and there'll be another village. That's the point. That in every community, there should be a village where people of like mind come together and reason with each other. Even though we may not like each other, even though we may not rock the same or think the same, the one thing that we need is love, and that we need to love each other and cherish our lives. That's what I hope and pray that this channel gives off. And that
you see what you said. What repeat that last statement?
that I hope that this channel gives off, that we need to value our lives and be there for one another.
No, that ain't what you that ain't the words you used.
Well, man, you know the words I use, man.
No, see, bro, this is.
I was in a passionate mode right there, man.
Yeah, let us be sentiment.
But go ahead, what was you gonna say though? Go ahead. What are you gonna say? My memory.
You really want to know, Bolo?
Yeah.
All right, bro. I'm finna cut deep with this. So
Here we go. Cut deep.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. When I said repeat what you just said, while you were saying it, I had a thought in my head, bro. And you knew why you recanted that phrase, but let me explain.
I don't remember it. Go ahead, but go ahead.
Oh, all right. Well, you said that's why we should cherish our lives.
Right. Yes.
And I was gonna say, I disagree with that. And the reason I disagree with that is because, I mean, I don't know how to say this shit, so I'm gonna just say it.
Go ahead.
I want whoever watching this and y'all on the panel, bro, right now. I'm talking to myself too. My lady here, I'm talking to her too. I want us to remember, please just hear me. Just hear me out. I want us to remember that at any minute, bro, any of us could die. Any minute. We tend to forget that. So when this corona and all this shit hit, it really made for like a week. For like a week straight, I was really in touch with my own mortality. But I'm saying that to say this: when in the book, God says, "Cherish nothing." And right when you said that, I was thinking that, and then that's why I said repeat it. But hold on. But I'm saying that to say this: just remember, y'all, don't get too attached to this life, bro. If Kobe Bryant could die with his daughter, nigga, what the fuck? None of us ain't accomplished half of what that man did, and he could die, bruh.
Bolo, that really struck home. That Kobe situation, that really struck home. So
man, that man. And think about it, and it went so because
I said Bolo or high risk one.
No, he said Bolo.
Both.
What do you mean?
No, I'm saying, my man one. Yeah, he's got a good point. Yeah, he's rolling.
I'm just saying.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not trying to scare y'all, but I'm just saying, bro.
Kobe gone like that. That's Kobe. That's Kobe Bryant.
But think about it. He died with his daughter, innocent, did nothing.
And with his kid.
This
is what I'm gonna say on that, man. Listen.
Dude.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Yeah, finish your point.
But all I'm trying to say is, like Bolo, he said it, and I was thinking the anti-thought of that. Right. And I'm just trying to tell, don't get too attached to this.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Treat your brother with love, because you don't know, bro. We don't know.
Okay, so hold on. You just lost me. You're saying don't cherish. Okay, make me understand what you're saying.
I'm saying in the book,
right?
I don't know who said it or Jesus said it, but all I'm saying is I understand why they said it.
What did they say?
And it said, "Cherish nothing."
Cherish
nothing.
Cherish nothing.
That's real spirituality.
Who said that?
Yes.
Okay, what do you mean that's real spirituality when it says cherish nothing? What do you mean by that?
To me, spirituality is to be absent from materialism. Like, I'm not going to value these Jordans or my clothes or my house. I can lose it at any given moment.
I don't think he was coming from that.
No, I was coming from that.
Okay. All right. So
in my interpretation, real spirituality is being in touch with God.
Okay.
In yourself.
Yes. Cherish nothing. Cherish the Lord.
Hold it.
Cherish nothing. Cherish God.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. What do you mean? I'm trying to understand what you guys mean by cherish nothing.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Coach. Go. What's up?
I believe it's materialistic things. Even though we enjoy these things in life, what we have, We can't cherish this stuff because we're gonna go one day and we ain't gonna have it no more. We gotta
No,
cherish
bro.
life.
That's see. Oh,
Hold on, let me say
can I
this.
rebut that?
Let me say this. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. I don't know how you guys got physical stuff for me saying cherish life.
Wait, where's my thought?
Well, I'm not saying like cherish
I
cherish
understand what
life.
you're saying.
Yeah,
What I'm
cherish
saying-
life, but not materialistic things.
Right.
That's what I'm
That's-
talking about.
No,
Cherish the
okay.
Lord.
Can I?
Go ahead.
Cherish
Go ahead,
life
Iris.
and the Lord.
Well,
The
the
Lord and your Lord.
standpoint I'm speaking from.
Okay, the standpoint you're coming from.
Yes.
Okay.
Does that not ring a bell? That phrase that I said, cherish nothing.
It
No.
does with me.
It doesn't with
With
me.
me, it does.
Who said that?
I said no.
I said yes.
Who that, coach?
I said yes. I spiritually, I see where you're coming from.
I mean,
From
I
my
see where he's coming from. I see the point that he's trying to make, meaning to cherish nothing carnally,
Yeah.
right? Because anytime anything can be lost. Is that the point you're trying to make?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. From my
Yes,
point.
but
From my
including your life. That
And
was
I
my
agree.
point.
It was
And
life
and
and the
that's-
Lord. Yeah.
That's the point that I was trying to make when I said cherish your life. In other words, when you say cherish, the word cherish means to protect and care for lovingly. What that means for just because I cherished my life doesn't mean that I don't know that I can't lose it. The point of the matter is live life while you're here. We take life for granted.
Mm-hmm.
We always think that tomorrow I can get that done. We need not think that way.
Gotta think about today.
We have to think about today and understand the love today, because tomorrow isn't promised to us. So whatever you're judged on your last moments. Understand that. Do not take time for granted, because we do.
What do you mean you judged on your last moments?
In other words, if you die tomorrow, whatever you did from that day you died on is what you judged on.
Have you seen that movie Color Purple?
You know what, I saw it a long time ago and I don't remember it.
Wow.
It was a scene when Whoopi Goldberg goes to a funeral and she was talking to the young girl that was sleeping with the older man, and she said that the older man died on top of her. So that's how I took cherish the moment, dying on top of somebody.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's not how I meant it. How I meant it was we take life for granted, man. Do you understand that for some reason death makes us, like you said, think of immortality? Death slows us down for a second. And we start to think about everything that we've done, everything we haven't done, all the people we haven't spoken to. We start talking, thinking about what's trivial. That argument that I had with Des, was it really that important? That's my brother. It was really nothing. When death happens, we put life into its perspective. And then a week later, we go back to the same nonsense that we were doing before. What I'm saying is you need to keep that same mentality, that at any given minute, any of us can be taken. So do the best that you can do to be the best person that you can be in righteousness. That's the point. That's the whole point of man on this earth. The whole point of man on this earth is to serve the Father. That's the point. To do the best that you can do. How do you serve the Father? By serving your brothers and sisters. That's how you serve him. Because Christ told you, how do you worship me? You don't see me, but yet your brother you see every day, you don't love him. You're a hypocrite. That's how you serve him. So that's why when you were quick to say, I'm going to give you a donation, that's why I was like, yo, just chill. That's just me.
Bro, you still gonna get that.
No, I'm just saying, but that's
I understand.
me and how I rock. That's why I say, you know what? Pay it forward. That's why and again, like I said, there are people out there in our community, in the low income community, that can't afford counseling. They can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? So they just continue walking the earth broken, not getting help, not having someone listen to them and hear them and saying it's going to be okay, or giving them a better perspective, shaking that dust off of them. So that's part of the reason why, the main reason why the channel was created. so that you have a place to come to, so that you have a person that you could talk to and is going to say, nah, you was wrong. Let me tell you what you should have done. You should have went that way, should have went this way, blah, 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 blah. And I'm hoping that this sparks, right, the spirit. And I'm hoping that the spirit quickeneth in all of us, that you'll go out there and hashtag be that change. Be that change that we want to see. We know that we all want a better world. We all know how we want this world to be. But our problem is we waiting for the next person to do it. That's why I told you Tommy inspired me to start this channel, because he was doing it. He is doing it. Brian, they're doing it.
Yep.
You dig what I'm saying? They get attacked. They get ridiculed. They get threatened. All of this stuff. And with this, platform that we have, where right now people are home, people need to hear words of encouragement. People need to hear that, yo, listen, we are here for you. There's a lot of elderly people that don't have anyone to talk to. And when they turn this on, all they hear is nonsense. People arguing about nonsense when they need that spirit of love to get them through the next day. You don't know that one word you say to someone may give them that epiphany to say, you know what? I'm not going to kill myself.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is crazy, man. This thing is crazy. We are all broken, dog. All of us. And broken in different ways. So the way I'm broken, high risk one, you may be broken different. So you may be able to help me with how I'm broken, because you're not broken the same way. You're broken in a different way. And Des may be able to help you with that way because he's broken differently. And that's where Coach comes in. Coach is going to help Des. That's how we're supposed to work with each other.
But can't none one of us help each other if the person they trying to help don't think they broken?
Right.
We see you're broken. Yeah, but if you don't believe you're broken, you're beating a dead horse's corpse.
You're 100%.
Yeah, that's true. Those are the ones that they don't want to accept the truth. They don't want to accept the truth.
Right.
So you're right, you know about
why?
that.
They blame everybody else for their issues.
No accountability whatsoever.
No accountability. And that's what Satan does. He makes it so that you don't have to take accountability. It is so easy to blame somebody else for your issues. It is so easy. It's so much harder to look in the mirror and say, you know what? It's because of me I have these 12 children. It's because of me, not no one else. It's because of me. And I have to make a change. I have to make a change. It's my fault that I'm homeless. I have to figure this out. I have to get help.
Yep, I do that shit every day.
Hey, but Bolo, I can't stay too much longer. I got some business to handle,
do your thing, dog. Thank you for coming, man.
Appreciate you, Juan.
Yeah, man, of course.
And thank your woman for coming too, man. I hope to see one of y'all Wednesday. Dr. Tenpenny's gonna be here Wednesday.
I'm gonna be there as for as long as I can. She gotta work, but I'm gonna be up as long as I can before I gotta go to work. But man, y'all boys,
hey, have a good weekend, bro.
Yeah,
be good, bro. Thank you, high risk, man.
Oh yeah, hey, and I'm gonna still send you that, Bolo.
All right, email me and I'll email me and I'll send you my info.
Yes, sir. Y'all boys have a good one.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. So and that's a good thing, man. That's a beautiful thing. Because remember when we started off with my man High Risk, it was tumultuous, you know. But that's the whole point. The whole point is what my man Des said, that I'm hoping that I can inspire. Well, the Lord can inspire other people to start. So now it ain't just a Tommy or a Brian. You know what I'm saying? There's other people out there that bring to the table and form this home, because dogs, if you look around you and see where this world is going, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
It is.
Yeah, expound on that, brother.
That cat, young Pharaoh, I like him. He is I don't know. From where he was to where he is now, young Pharaoh really resonates, you know, he really speaks truth. So I like him. He's one of those ones that's really, coming to his own,
Yeah.
bringing up that good word.
And
So I really respect
need
that.
more of that. We need more of that. We need more of that where people come and hear, and not just hear, not just not just. It's like one thing that Tommy always says to cats that, yo, you guys are always quick to say that I don't help nobody, but when I do help someone, y'all quick to dismiss that, but y'all not doing nothing.
He got facts. He got receipts on what he does.
You know what I'm saying? You guys aren't doing anything to help anyone. So how dare you come at me and say I don't help no one when you don't? Be the thing that you say that I'm not. Be that. But they're not. They're not. And that's our problem. You look outside our windows, our children are dying. Our children are killing each other. Look at my man Aubrey. If Aubrey was raised to the point of understanding that we need to start responding and stop reacting, he would probably still be alive. He would probably still be alive. But like our young men, they're taught to be angry. They're taught to always rile up. I understand sometimes when a white man questions you or whatever, you want to be upset. I get it. But you have to assess the situation. There's guns involved, and none of them are on your hip. So you know what? I'm going to concede. You got it. I'm just looking around the area, man. I like architecture. So I seen this house that was being built, and I just wanted to see what they were doing on the inside. Well, you were trespassing. All right, well, you call the police. You know what I'm saying? Or just dipset down those bushes and in between those homes. We have to stop being emotional creatures and start being more spiritual and mental and start thinking. We have to stop thinking that there are no answers in between those situations that we're in. Because I guarantee you, if you would just slow things down, and we have the ability to do that, because when you're in an accident, doesn't things slow down for you? Des and Coach?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes.
So we do have the ability to slow things down. If we would just slow things down and play in our mind, we would make a better decision than that knee-jerk fight or flight. I'm not telling you that that's not warranted at times. I'm saying that's not warranted every time. It's not warranted. These men are human just like you. So you don't know if this dude's woman was boning some other dude and he's just looking for a black dude to take it out on. And you just happen to be that black person. So your job is to get home to your parents, to your woman, to your children. That's your job. That's your ultimate job, to get back home. So if I got to answer your question, I'm going to answer it. Because I ain't got no pistol. We're broken, man. A lot of us are walking around not understanding that we need help. From our childhood, broken. So how do we get help? How do we fix ourselves? Through each other. By sitting there and saying, I've been where you've been and I worked my way through it. Let me show you, youngin'. Come here. Let me show you what I did to get past it. We got to start dealing, man. We have to. That's where that village comes in. And it starts where brothers start helping each other. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And we first got to begin to acknowledge that we need the help.
Yep.
Because some of us are in denial. You know?
Yep. Yep.
And if we don't ask for help, somebody else may be in the same situation that we were in and they overcame it. And they can probably provide us with a solution to get us where they're at in that current situation. So I don't know that unless I ask for help.
You are 100%, 150% correct. That's why I tell people, call in with your triumphs, call in with your weaknesses, because you don't know that someone might be going through what you're going through and didn't think about the way you solved it. They didn't think about it that way. Or even if they might just say, damn, I thought that I was the only person going through this. I've been raped. And they may hear a rape victim on the village speak and say, you know what? If she made it, or if he made it, because men get raped too. If he made it, I can make it too. I'm not going to kill myself. I'm going to stop cutting myself. I'm going to stop taking drugs. I'm going to love myself and not give myself to these men. We have to talk to each other. That's why this channel exists. For you people, especially Testimony Fridays. I did this because you guys asked for it.
Yeah, but would you really expect someone to come online on a public platform and admit that they got molested or raped?
Well, let me
for
say
fear
this.
of being doxxed?
Well, this is why I stress total anonymity. This is why I stress no pictures. I don't want to see you.
Yeah.
I don't want to see your face. You can come in here as Superman. Because now no one knows you. Unless you say, this is where I'm from, this is the area I'm in. And now, you know, you doxed yourself. But this is why when you listen to the narrative of why I created this channel was for total anonymity, so that you can come up on this channel and say, I'm weak, I cry, I fail, I hurt, I bleed, and nobody judges you. Hell, I was the first one to say it.
Yeah, that's basically all you have to say. Like,
I was the
speaking
first
generally.
one. When it came to Testimony Fridays, I was the first to testify. So I'm telling you, I'm weak, I cry, I bleed. I'm the first to say that. And there's nothing short of me being a man, brother.
Right, right.
So this is why I tell cats, please don't show your face. If you want to, that's on you. But I stress total anonymity, again, because men and women may want to come on to say their point and no one knows. You're safe. Why? Because we don't know you. The same way how they block your face when you interview on first 48. Dogs, you're here. You may not have the $450 or $750 that they ask for insurance to go see someone, to go talk to somebody. You may not have that kind of bread. So if you want to come up here and talk, and you got a whole family of people in the chat that's going to love you, believe me. Believe me. This ain't fake. This is real. This is 100. This is not fake at all. Hell, it's 12:07. Cats got to go to work the next morning or do whatever. They're still here. They're still
Man, I was hoping
here.
you could do a 24-hour live stream, man. It's Friday.
My people in the chat, they gotta go to work, like he said. Yeah, it's
What I'm
tempting.
saying, it's listen, man. I'll
get
be
Tommy
here as
through.
long.
I get Tommy till 3 o'clock, and I'm gone. I look at the rest of it later. I say, Tommy, I gave you the time. I love you,
No,
but I gotta go to work tomorrow.
I ain't gonna tell you how you run this show.
See, Beverly
No,
says,
you cool. You cool, Jane. You cool.
Beverly said, I am crying now. The village is so filled with love. And Beverly, I consider her to be the mother of the village. She welcomes everybody. Everyone knew.
Miss Beverly, yeah.
Everyone knew that she sees. Welcome, baby. I love you. And with her, that's genuine, dog. That's
we love you
genuine.
too, Beverly.
Hell
She
yeah.
sending love. That's the first one I sent love in this chat. Yeah,
Exactly.
She sends love.
That's
you can feel
genuine.
that.
Yeah. None of this is fake. If you can't feel this, I don't know what. That's why I say the only thing I want you cats to pay is attention. That's it. That's all I need you guys to pay, and pay it forward. If someone else needs help, be the patience and the time that I take with you guys, please pass that on, because you don't know how much you might be helping somebody. You don't know. And these things are needed. You don't see how many people call up Tommy and say, man, you saved my life. How many people?
Not many. For you and Tommy, ooh. That's all I gotta say.
You know what I'm saying?
For you and Tommy, oof.
And this is just keeping it a buck. We need each other. We need each other. And anyone that thinks that they don't, those are the stubborn, hard-headed people that are going to find out later that they needed somebody.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That spirit will work on you. It will work on you regardless. Even if you you don't accept it, it's going to work on you one way. It's up to you. That's why we always have choices. God give us choices. So
It starts with you, right?
Starts with us.
Like I think it was Des that said cats can be hard-headed, right? Was that you, Des, that said that?
No, that was high risk one.
Yeah, they'll fight you too. Put their hands on you. They get physical.
Listen,
they want to fight you for what you said, what the spirit, They know.
You know
what's
why?
going on.
You know why they want to fight you? Because you're cutting their spirit. You're cutting them. Because that truth, it's hard, man. You know how hard it is to realize that you're the one that's holding yourself back? You know how hard that is to accept?
Yeah, niggas will deflect and shit.
Hardcore. They'll deflect. But it's hard. Listen, you give that power to somebody. It's like if I say, Des, check this out, man. You a punk.
Oh, that hurt. I'm a punk.
Okay. Now Des and I are getting into an argument and all that stuff. Now, who's winning in this argument? Is it me or Des? I won.
Yeah.
If
Des gives you the power, in that.
There you
what the
go.
hell you mean, my nigga? What the fuck?
I was manipulated.
There you go.
I got triggered off a word. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. He caused me to get out of character.
That's
so
it.
yeah.
But see,
Des won.
What the hell you mean? What you talking about?
I won because Des gave me his
You're
power.
right,
Des gave me his power. Des gave me his power. We have to learn that it's us giving the other man the power to take us over. It's no one else's fault. When that woman says, you made me do this and I loved you. No, Ma, you seen the red flags. You seen that the dude was a dirt bag. You chose to do it. Same thing with that dude. Don't blame her. You knew that she was a thought. You seen it. You wanted to ignore the red flags. So blame you.
No, blame yourself.
That's it. And once you blame yourself, you gain control back.
Yeah, you get free. You're free.
That's why when you talk about forgiveness,
you got to keep on doing it. You got to keep on being free because those chains can lock up.
What?
Any hour, 24 hours out the day, those chains can get locked back on.
Let me explain something to you.
You gotta stay free.
There was a gentleman that I did a stream on, and he tried to take his life. Right? I've never tried. I've thought of it. I never tried. But the man said, check this out. He said, let me try to compare what depression is like to those people that take their life. Those people trapped in the World Trade Center that decided to jump out the window rather than burn. Now, understand the point. They made the only decision, the only choice that they felt that they had was to jump out that window 105 stories. Just think of this. Ponder that for a minute. I have no other choice. I got to jump out 105 floors. That's the same thought process that a person with depression goes through. That I have no choice, that I have to end my life. Just the thought process, not the experience. The thought process. That they think that, listen, I can't talk to nobody. I can't figure this out. The only choice I have is to take my life. Think about that, man. That's crazy. That they think that there's no one out there that has gone through what they've gone through, have succeeded through what they've gone through, overcame what they've gone through. Because one, they're not talking. They're keeping it to themselves. So maybe if they hear the village playing in the background and they can hear someone testifying saying, man, I was there. I was going to put that noose around my neck, but then I heard a bird chirp. And just hearing that bird chirp opened up opened up the cage that I was in, because there was no light, nothing beautiful coming in. And from just hearing that bird chirp, it made me know that there's something out there beautiful. And that little thing pulled me out. You don't know what can help somebody. You don't know. That's why I won't give up on anyone. That's why when Hyrus one came in here and it's frustrating and whatever, you got to take a breath and just like, you know what? Let me just try this again. Because I was there. We were all ignorant at one time. We were all in darkness at one time. And someone was very patient with us. Someone took the time to talk to us. Someone took the time to walk with us through all of our nonsense. Through all of it. That person still understood. So who am I not to bestow that on my fellow brother or my fellow sister? Who am I? Now, that doesn't mean I don't get pissed off that you playing games with someone that is sincerely ignorant. Someone that's playing games, cast not your pearls into swine. You walk away from it.
You got to talk to the spirit. That's where the spirit
That's where
is
you
at.
talk to the spirit. Exactly. The spirit's going to let you know. Yeah, the spirit's going to let you know when someone is full of it. It's going to tell you. It's going to tell you. And then that's when you just say, you know what, man? Like Tommy say, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to talk through you. So now I'm going to use you as the example of an idiot so that everyone else can see what not to be like. Yo, the Lord is no joke, man. Listen, man. This mental disease, this mental illness, brother, it's no joke. And us as black, and me as a black man, and us as black men and Hispanic men, we have been taught to be emotional creatures when we're not supposed to be. Women are emotional creatures. We're supposed to operate in truth and logic, understanding. That's where we're supposed to reside. Not in emotions. It doesn't mean that we don't operate in emotions. We're not supposed to sleep in emotions. But when you separate the father from the home, what's the only thing we're getting? Emotions. So how are the young men running around? Disrespectful, not patient, very emotional, not logical at all, don't think, and quick to react. Are these not the temperament of women?
Indeed.
But the only difference,
I can speak. I can agree on that, and no disrespect to Mrs. Beverly and the women in the chat. I got 3 sisters. I treat women a certain way to where I don't let them. My sisters will get me, and I've learned this from them, and from other people. Other people do it, so because I learned from my sisters, I know what to do. Women will try to get you to do certain things to me. This is my opinion. That will only benefit them. You see what I'm saying? So they will try to manipulate you. Let's say, if a nigga was bothering my girl. If a nigga was bothering my girl and she told me about it, there's a situation, and we met face to face. There's a situation that I would handle the situation first, and that's why I went back and said I will talk to her. Now, Bo, I've been drinking a little bit, but I'm trying to get my words across.
Go ahead, brother. Take your time, baby.
And James, I do. Please forgive me, but I got a little off.
Okay.
But
I understand.
Please forgive me. But to sum everything up, because I like to stay quiet and listen. And not to say that women are bad and stuff like that. It's just a certain way they will make you to a point that if they're really, really offended and they need help, they will go to that man and ask them for help, and that man will put him in a situation where he has to battle some other nigga, put his life on the line. So one thing I learned from women is that, yes, even though you may have a problem, even though you may have a problem, let's focus on that problem, and then we ask questions later. Because everything that you explain to me, it seems funny. But since this is a, it may be a dire situation. Maybe since this is a dire situation, let's go ahead and fix this first, and then we'll ask questions. If it's something petty that we can, go ahead and fix, any other time, I will go ahead while you telling me your story. I'll let you tell me your story, and then I'll go ahead and ask questions. And I'll say, look, this don't sound right to me. Why you did that? Well, I was at work, and and this girl messed with me, and she told me to do something I didn't want to do, and I knew it wasn't based upon company policies or something like that or whatever. So I just went off on it. I said, well, wait a minute. Now I'll tell my girl, there's a specific time that you do things, and there's a specific time that you don't do things. The Bible says time and place of everything. So I try to explain to my girl when she comes to me with stuff like that. I'll say, look, first of all, what you did was wrong. And she'll say, why I was wrong? Well, first of all, you went off on this person. You're at work. You're not in the street. You're at work. So why would you go off on a person? You have to show professionalism on your job. You have to show that person, like, she loves Barack Obama's wife, Michelle Obama. When you go high, when they go low, you go high. So you should use that on your job. Use that on your job. Now, when you out in the street and you have a situation, you can probably go fuss or whatever, but there's a time and place for everything. You should have just been professional. Sometimes she'll come and, she'll disagree.
How
on
y'all
that
start
say,
talking
well,
about the good stuff when I leave?
What's up, Warren? What's going on, Warren? What's up?
He back.
What's up? What's up? Forget my story. What's
Man,
going
bro,
on with
y'all
you?
start talking about the good stuff. Bolo, bro, what's up with that, bro? You start talking about the good stuff when I leave.
I don't
My
know what
nigga,
you're
you
talking.
love.
Your man,
You love. You have
your
to go.
man
You
Des,
respect that.
your man Des said something. He sparked a thought process, and we just rocked with it.
My story led to you coming back, so forget my story.
No, keep going, bro. You the reason I came back. Keep going.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna just remember what. No, bro. Keep going. I'm gonna pick back off what you said.
Yeah, I've been drinking a little bit, but I'm trying to get my point across.
So
I hope I'm not
back for a
confusing
minute.
anybody.
You said she was at work.
No, bro. No, bro. You said something that was exactly valid.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach.
Yeah, she was at work. She going through a situation, but the thing is, you got to show professionalism on your job. A lot of sisters like to go on their job and they like to act like they in the street on their job. So one thing I do with my girl, I say, look, you got to be professional. You wrong. And then sometimes she'll come at me and say, well, I don't see where I'm wrong. I told her what it is. Well, that's the problem with our women. And this is what Tommy comes into play. Because these women are showing their lives online. There's a lot of women that just go ahead and show you their lives online. I'm going to go ahead and cuss a bitch out and I'm going to put it online. And then you wonder why people look at your video and disagree with the bullshit that you're doing. These cats out here get mad at Tommy because these women, because he's giving you a review of what's going on in this video. He don't want to get niggas caught up in the street with these females. So this is where this man is educating us, even though we've been through the situations. And like Bolo said, we may have all the answers, but the Bible says it's the weak that need a doctor, not the healthy. If you all healthy and strong, you don't need Tommy. You don't need people like that. Go ahead, Juan.
No, I don't mean to interrupt, but when you mention Tommy, the thing that people don't understand about Tommy is, like, they wonder why, or even me, I wondered for a minute, why does he have so much intellect, but he's still wallowing in the mud?
But see,
I understand now.
This man admits to
No.
fault.
I understand he admits, but what I see people don't understand is why he does it.
Because we're all human, everybody, and they do the same thing. They just want to get at this man because he has
No, not them getting at him. Not them getting at him. Why he even gives it a second look? Why he even pays attention to it? They
Because
see him with all these brilliance, but they don't even know why half the things he do what he do and why he does it.
Bro, there'll be times where this man will do his stories, do his thing on his show. That spirit will aggravate. We all human, but that spirit will aggravate you to the point where you're gonna have to say something to these niggas.
No, I understand. I understand that.
This man be doing his thing.
No. So let me expound. Let me expound. Yes, I understand that. But what people don't realize is that when he was on the when he did the interview with that lawyer, that black lawyer, man, that was an amazing.
That was amazing.
You would have sworn that was amazing, bro. Not one, bro. He didn't make $1,000 that show.
That man.
These people done cut his these people done cut his AdSense, bro. And he realized, just like I realized, I said, "Holy shit!" Just like today, but this man made $1,000 off of bullshit.
That's how good the man is. The man, this is what he's good at. That's what Lord bless him with.
But what I'm speaking to, yeah, people like, but he don't. I'm speaking to the point of why he does it. Because when he do the intellectual shit, niggas don't pay for that. But niggas will pay for Zone talking 1,000 miles a minute, saying nothing. He understands that. Yeah, he don't want to do that, but that's what the fuck get him paid. I'm gonna have to wallow with these dirty ass swine every now and again. But if people don't get that, just like they don't get, well, my perspective, when you hear him say the coronavirus, that sounds dumb as fuck, right?
I mean,
it sounds like he missaid it, right? You ever heard him say when he mistakes the coronavirus? You ever heard him say the coronavirus?
No, because I'm gonna be honest with that one. I'm gonna be honest with you with that one. Tommy,
hold on, Bolo. Hold on 1 second, Bolo. You ever heard him say that?
No.
Coronavirus. Well, he said it in a couple of streams. But go ahead. I'm gonna finish my point. But go ahead and say what you're saying, Coach.
This man like, he says he doesn't listen to none of his. I don't know. Hopefully, I'm saying this right. But
hold on, before you go off somewhere, the reason he says coronavirus is because if he says coronavirus, he's gonna get fucking flagged.
Oh, I see where he's coming from. So you mean by the subtitle?
Yeah, you gotta be Soto Nation to know that though.
I see where he's coming from. He
never say corona. He say Cornova. Man, that's so fucking brilliant, dog. And if y'all niggas don't get that, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So
this man is a wordsmith, bro.
So when you say, hold on, so you're saying he will get flagged by who if he says coronavirus?
YouTube.
YouTube. They have
an algorithm. You can't say certain words.
They look for certain words.
You can't say the news stations, and they've trademarked that goddamn word. That's why you can't say it.
Oh, well, okay. That means they're gonna flag me soon.
but you're not big like that. You're not big like that.
Oh, okay. So they have no reason.
So
you never know. I mean, you never know.
So when you hear him say the coronavirus,
God forbid. God forbid.
Right. Okay, I get the point.
And I'm sorry, T, for putting you. But these niggas gotta learn, bro.
But see,
I'm just saying that's what I understand stuff like that.
A lot of the reasons why Tommy does what he does is because he's going through what he's going through, and through his weakness, he's showing his strength by telling you don't fall in the same pit that I have fallen into.
No, but man, that man ain't in no pit, bro.
You miss
that man is not in no pit.
You mentally, you gotta listen to him, brother.
I will not refute that, because lately I've been worried about him, because the same question I asked you, I'll be wondering that about him. Like, how does he offset this shit?
He offsets it by talking to you guys. He offsets it, but that's what I'm telling you. It's like when you have gorgeous women. A lot of the most beautifulest women are the one that have a self-esteem problem. And how do they solve that self-esteem problem? By surrounding themselves by men. having men gawk over them. So a lot of the times with us who suffer from depression, the way we work our way through it is by talking through it. Because we're in it, we're trying to show people, because I'm in it, I can tell you, Duke, you don't want to be here. So I'm telling you, jump over this hole. I'm telling you that. Jump over it. Don't fall into this hole, man. This is not a cool place to be. So that's what makes him so prolific at it, because he's talking from the perspective of someone that is.
No, you know what really makes him? You know what really makes him prolific? You know what really makes him prolific is that he could wallow with these fools and still not get dirt on none of his high profile interviews.
Well,
why the hell you think they still come?
See, the reason why.
So if you can maneuver through the goddamn sewage of YouTube and still not get none of that sewage on your high profile, man, that's a lot to be spoken to, bro.
This is what you have to understand too. The way he maneuvers through that is because no one attacks.
Hold on, one second, bro. What's up? Okay, go ahead.
No one attacks his topic. They always attack him. That's the issue. No one attacks what he's talking about. They attack him. So that's the point. The point is, and he makes it well aware that, listen, how come you guys are not? I'm making a video on this dog biting all the dogs. Why are you talking about my mother and not me talking about the dogs? You guys should be calling out what I'm saying, not calling me out. Who cares what I do? Right now, what I'm doing is I'm giving you a commentary on what I'm watching. So if my commentary is wrong, if what you guys are saying that I'm doing is wrong, you should be able to critique what I'm saying, break it down, and show me where I am wrong. Period. Real simple.
I feel you on that.
But they don't come at him that way. They come at him personally.
But you know what? But you know what? Them not coming at him like how you just explained is messing it up for his real people. You know what I'm saying? And then when his real people do get on there with a problem, if they don't articulate it a certain way, he's not giving it no chance. And especially when niggas on there showing their private parts and stuff like that.
Nah, he knows. You know, he's been doing this long enough where he knows.
Yes, I understand
it. Not. But I understand your point. It makes it harder for those that are real and trying to talk to him.
Okay, I understand that.
Much harder to get to him.
But what? Well, okay, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, all right, let me explain it like this, and I'm real, Brian. If T hear this, I hope he don't get mad at me for saying it. I'm explaining. Think about it like this, Bolo. I went to your first video, and I think it was titled "Why You Made This Channel." And first thing was anonymity, bro.
Yo, one, you breaking up a little bit.
Say that part again. Say it again.
A little tad bit.
You went to the first video, and what happened?
I said I went to your first video.
Okay.
You can hear me?
Yes.
And the first thing you stressed was anonymity. Right?
Yes.
I say that to say this. The thing with T is, and I hope it don't come out wrong, is the people that's acting a fool are messing it up for me, you, even you, Bolo. They messing it up for us. You know what I'm saying? And
can I say something on that? Bolo, he knows when Bolo calls. You know, Bolo going to get.
I understand that. I understand that. I'm not talking about Bolo. I'm talking about the rest of it. But eventually, he ain't gonna get nobody a chance.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
But what I'm saying is,
I understand your point. You're saying that because these dudes are idiots, they make it that much harder for his constituents to get to him.
No. That's not my point.
Okay, so go ahead.
That's not my point.
One
My
thing
thing.
about Tommy. Go ahead. One.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
One thing about Tommy is that he's been doing this shit for so long to the point that the spirit will resonate with him if somebody is real or not.
Right.
He can go through the worst motherfucking caller ever, and he can go off on the motherfuckers, you know, like he do. But then when you get somebody that calls in, the next caller, and then you know they're honest and his spirit resonates with that, he'll rock with you.
And here's the thing: he knows how to turn it. He knows how to turn it to make you look like the fool, so he's still getting his point across through you. See, when you're a good listener will always be able to outmaneuver a good talker. Understand that. A good listener will always be able to outmaneuver a good talker.
That's not true. Because how could I outmaneuver you if I never get to talk?
But that's why he allows you to talk first.
A good listener, right? A good listener doesn't mean that I'm not going to be able to talk. A good listener means I'm going to listen to everything you say. So all the inconsistencies that you speak, all the nuances and the minute little things and the details.
Oh, you talking about those things I tried to interject on all those times? Is that what you speak of, Bolo, my chat?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right then. Now, okay.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So he listens to you and then takes what you say, because you may catch one word or you may say something and he'll take that one word and say, no, hold on. I'm going to hold you to what you just said. Mm-hmm. You're not going to be able to talk fast, whatever. What does Tommy do? What I always tell you guys to do, slow it down.
Yep.
Tommy slows it down. When these cats try to talk fast, no. Hold on. Let's deal with each and every issue and let's compartmentalize this and dissect this so we understand what you're saying. And they don't want that, because it's like me being a fake real estate broker. I'm showing you a bad house late at night. I don't want to show it to you in the daytime. Because if I show it to you in the daytime, you're going to be able to see all the little mistakes and all the little imperfections in this home. And that's what these cats.
Okay, all right. I hear what you're saying, Bolo. But my point to what I said was, when I said like he'll stop giving his real Soto people a chance. Today on this stream, I don't know if it was a troll who he was talking to or somebody. And I think it was somebody in the chat, dog. I don't remember what it was. But in my opinion, it was a good question they asked.
What they asked.
And they said, how come every time you and Brian and Relationship Rehab get together, y'all never talk about relationships? Y'all only talk about. And he said, well, why when you know his analogy, and he would be correct. And then and I'm with my boy. He would be correct, but that's not what the dude said.
Right,
and what the dude did say.
Hold on, what was his answer?
He said, well, if you want to see why you don't go to ESPN and ask them why they don't talk, you know what he said. That's what he said. But in that instant, that analogy did not apply, because the person.
So the person asked him, why don't you when you get with Relationship Rehab, why don't you talk about relationships?
Yes, y'all always talk about hood rats, and the person was it was true.
But it's that
was not a false statement.
But
it's probably the hood rat that we have past experience with.
Right. Maybe they're
bro. No, don't say that, bro.
So maybe they're coming from the perspective on that. I don't know what you stream that.
No, all I'm saying is that all these dumb niggas that hop on Tommy's shit, he's kind of numb to the real question. So when they come, he can't. In my opinion, I'm not speaking in absolutes. In my opinion, what I saw, and that only instance right there.
Right.
That's the only instance. I don't know if it was a troll, and that's the only thing that's getting me. I can't remember if it was a comment in the comment section he read, or it was a person that said it. But the question was valid, and Tommy's analogy that he always applies would have went It would have, but the only caveat was with relationship rehab. That's
Well,
what
let me
he
say
didn't
this.
address.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Okay. On that, it would be good if my man Tommy was here to explain
Okay,
if he chose
I
to.
understand that.
He's
Yeah,
not.
that's
So
true.
let's move on. Let's just know
That's true. That
that
is true.
let's just know that when he does something, there's a reason for it. So, we may not be privy to it, but there's a reason for whatever he does. Right.
Okay,
So
and don't get me wrong. I'm not
no,
I'm
no,
not
I'm not
trying
saying you
to
are. What we say,
start a crusade.
not at all.
But
Not,
if that what you're saying, bro, if that was the case when we started on Tommy, you should have been said that.
okay, well, now we've been on Tommy
You
for.
said it now, but I'm just saying if you ain't want to open that gate, bro, you should have just said no. We gonna lead us close from the gate. Don't open it and then
That
say we
is
gotta close it
well,
when certain shit.
That's exactly the point that I was making earlier.
well, we're giving him love. Like we're speaking in love.
That was the
So
same.
No,
and I
but I
get what you're
told
saying, one. I get what you're saying.
Hold on.
At least,
Let's stop.
we're going.
Hold on.
I have no problem with Tommy. I'm not ridiculing him.
No one's saying you are. But when the reason why the man came up is we were talking about depression and working through it. Now,
he's a big part of
But
my
you let me
life.
start a whole story that you wasn't comfortable with at the end.
it's not about me being comfortable and at the end. Now it's becoming a soliloquy that we don't need to go into.
That's true.
We don't need to continue diving into it. That's why it's shut down. That's why it's shut down. Now, if you want to address it, cool. I'm sure Tommy's going to come on tomorrow, and I'm sure he will take your call. I'm sure he would. I can pretty much guarantee he would. If you have, I'm guarantee if you have that question to ask him, he'll give.
Whoa! I didn't say I had a question to ask him.
I said if you
if you did
question to ask.
I did not. We were talking.
Hold on, brother. That's why I said if. If means if you have one. If you don't, then you don't. If means either or. If you have a question, ask it. If you don't, cool. That's what the word if means.
Bro.
There's no need for you to critique that word. If you don't have a question, then you don't need to ask it. Then cool. But you observed something that disturbed you a little bit. Or whether that's the right word or not that I'm using. You saw something that bothered you.
I think he went off.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. My thing to you is, okay, you can go off. My thing to you is if you have a question or if you've seen something that didn't resonate right with you, call a dude up and ask him. That's what I do. If I see something that don't look right, like I had a problem when I first met him, I had an issue with the way he talked. When he explained it to me, I got it.
Oh yeah, I said, "Oh Lord, this man is."
There is no issue. I understand. I understand why you're doing it.
That's the Lord allowed. One thing about the Lord with me, everything that I listen to, He observes everything I listen to. Like if I listen to somebody like and I love him, God. I want to, but the Israel, the Hebrew Israelites. I love those brothers. I think they got some truth. But if the Lord sees fit for me to change over, He'll change me over.
There's some places where they go off. You know what I'm saying? They got some truth, but there's some things that they say.
Yeah, everything I don't agree with everything. Like hating white folks. I don't.
I understand you don't. And the only thing here's the thing that we need to focus on. The thing that we need to focus on is the love, man. You know what I'm saying? When you focus on the love and you focus on the understanding, all else is going to be added to you. All else is going to be given to you. You know what I'm saying? As long as we have a foundation of understanding of where we all are, that we understand that we have the Father, and we have His Son, and this is how we rock, and this is how we're moving, everything else is going to be answered, man. Everything else is going to be answered. So that's the point, that a lot of the times, and that's why I say that the spirit gets disturbed a lot. And that's why I'm saying I know the brother is working through it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said before, a lot of things when it comes to the nuances of it, you can disturb the spirit. You dig what I'm saying? Because you have to understand that if you listen, that's why when I said a listener will always run circles around a speaker, a talker, always. Because you're taking in more information, and the more information that I have, the more information that I have to use against you, right? The more information that I'm holding to you.
Well, Bolo, I got a question on that.
Go ahead.
When they do that,
when who do that?
A lot of when people know it's the truth and then they deflect. I'm trying to get it out. Think about the question, because if I was a little sober, I would have got it. But I had to drink on my Friday night.
Go ahead, take your time, brother. Go ahead.
When people do that, it aggravates you. Because they know the truth and they want to fight. Going back to, they want to fight you.
But see,
they'll physically go at you. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it may just be their ignorance. See, the spirit's gonna let you know when someone is sincere in their ignorance and when someone is just playing with you, right?
Yeah.
So when someone is just playing with you, like you're saying, right? At this point, you switch gears now. At this point, I was trying to teach you. At this point, I'm going to use you to teach. You understand what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
So let's say if I'm talking to you and I'm starting to see that every time I give you an answer that's clear and concise, you don't want to take it. You flip to something else. And the spirit tells me, okay, this guy ain't here to learn. So what am I going to do? I'm going to use you as the teaching tool to teach everybody else. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show the world what a fool looks like and how not to be like.
Because, bro, you know how you be around, like, let's say if you got 3 niggas around. And there's one nigga that just won't accept the truth. And after you say, well, this nigga, he's not accepting the truth, let me go ahead and move on. You're like, okay, sorry, we'll go ahead, have a good, y'all 3 have a good day. Right. There will be those 2 niggas that just don't say anything.
What do you mean?
Like, it will feel like they hear you. They don't say anything. They just allow you to talk. But it's just that one nigga that just keeps on being in denial of what you're saying. Like, he's just not catching on.
I mean, listen, maybe it's not meant for them to catch it right then and there. See, we can't get caught up in who we're trying to, and we can't get caught up in trying to convert somebody. That's not our job. You understand? Our job as truth seekers and people that are trying to give the truth, our job is not to convert. Our job is to give the information and keep it moving. Christ converts you, not me. Because I'll be here till my ears fall off trying to get you to understand it. If it's not meant for you to get it, it's not meant for you to get it, right? The scriptures tell you one man planteth, but another man watereth, but it's God that gives the increase. It's God that gives you clarity, not man. So it may not be meant for you tonight. You may sleep on it and wake up the next morning and be like, oh, I got it.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't meant for you to get it that night.
It just aggravates you. Like, this man is trying to make you look bad, and you're trying to bring some truth. It does aggravate you.
It does, but you have to do your best not to take it personal.
Right. I'm still learning on that. I'm learning on that.
I get it too, brother. Listen, we all gonna take this to personal to a certain extent. All of us are. All of us are. We're all gonna take this person, especially when you think that you're giving it to them as easy as you give milk to a baby.
Honestly, as you can.
And they still don't get it. And you're like, yo, come on, man. And you do your best to try and give it to them as small. A good teacher is able to teach anybody. A child, a grown man, a teenager, whatever. Take that same topic and be able to disseminate it and give it to you so that anyone can understand it. That's the markings of a good teacher, a good strategist.
You gotta sometimes you gotta motivate these niggas a little bit, you know, while you talking to them. You know, you say, "Oh, well, nigga, you can do it too."
Yeah, well, it's
I see you every day, and you. It looks like, if I don't know them, yeah, it looks like you. You know, you got the potential to do it. You know, sometimes you gotta motivate these people, because when you come with the truth, like you said, they buck at it. You know, and like you said, with a good teacher, you know, sometimes maybe in this day and age, you just gotta motivate, because all people are looking to be uplifted, and you really sometimes you don't want to go that route, but sometimes to
Nope.
bring peace, to keep peace.
Right.
Go ahead. You know, you just kind of sort of get into it.
Well, truthfully,
You know
our
what I'm saying?
people are looking to be stroked. I mean, as far as their ego, our people on a mass scale is not looking for truth. They're not. Just look at, look at what's going on. You know, I don't want to bring him up again, but look at Tommy. When he talks the truth, what do? They attack him. So our people on a whole are not looking for truth, because truth comes with responsibility. Truth comes with change. Truth comes with opening your eyes and realizing that you have to be the change. It comes with you saying, no more will I be that dude that does blank. I am going to stop. That's what truth comes with.
You know what people fall at, and I know I fall at with this. Even though I say that, when I fall into that same predicament again, and I be that same person I was, you know, the last time I went through this situation, I get angry.
Well, that's good, because that shows growth. Listen, just because I know that I made that mistake on doing the Papa Wheelie, right? I should have zigged when I should have zagged. You know, I zigged and should have zagged. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to mess up the same way the second time.
Yeah, I try to live by that motto. I try my best. I'm not perfect.
Right. You try your best. As long as you listen.
Fool me once, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on
shame on you. Once, shame on you. Fool me
but
twice.
Then I fool myself twice.
But here's the thing. Just because
I be fooling myself twice.
Yeah, just because you fall, the problem comes when you don't learn from it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? From it. I can't tell you how many times I said that I was gonna jump over this hole, or I can't tell you how many times I'm driving and I know that there's a pothole in this area, and I hit that pothole. And on the third time, I'm like, I'm not hitting that pothole, and then I don't. But it took me a few times to map it out. It took me a few times to get the timing right. That happens.
Yeah.
The point of the matter isn't that you hit the pothole. The point of the matter is you made a mental note to say, okay, I'm going to figure it out. So I'm not going to make the same mistake that I made the first time. There's going to be a second mistake, cool. But it's not going to be the same mistake that I made the second time, the third mistake. It's going to be different. So as long as you learn from your past experiences, they're not failures, man. Failures is how you look at it. As long as you learn from it, it's not a failure. You learned from it. So you're one up. So, everything is perspective. That's what we got to start understanding. Everything is perspective. Yeah, Rochelle. Rochelle says you live and you learn.
That's right.
Everything is perspective, because something can happen to you and you can learn nothing from it. And something can happen to you and you learn everything on the first shot. So
that second step, that's where a lot of people fall off, because they said, okay, well, this situation happened once. I'm learning from it. But then when the situation comes, or based upon the same situation you went through, and you still acting the same, and you say, man, oh God, why I did that?
Well, then that person.
That's what people lose it.
Well, that's on you to be patient enough.
That's on. Yeah.
On you, right. To be patient enough to say, damn, and it's very.
You got to be strong enough to keep on going, even though you made mistakes. Keep on going.
Yeah. Listen. I say this all the time. Any forward movement is better than no movement. I don't care if it's an inch at a time. It's an inch closer to the goal that you need. You know what I'm saying? Rochelle says, no, you lived from it. Or you learned, I guess you want to say learn. You no, you learned from it, Des. But
Yeah, same way. Yeah, I agree with that. Same way. Yeah, it works both ways. She's right.
Does Des, but
She's right.
you learn. That's the point.
Yeah, she's right.
Right.
It works both ways. It works both ways. And she helped me out.
It doesn't work both ways.
She helping me out.
No,
I'm not going to disagree or argue with that, you know.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Des. It doesn't work both ways. It works one way because you have to live it and learn from it also.
You're talking to Coach.
Oh, I'm sorry, Coach. Sorry. Sorry. You have to live it and learn it at the same time.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
That's
and
true.
sometimes you can live through it and learn after. But the whole point is you have to learn from it, because if you don't, you're going to do the same thing again.
I'm taking it in. I'm not arguing that point. I love it.
It's with all of us, brother.
I need it. Maybe I need an adjustment in that, and I do appreciate that.
Des,
so that helps me.
Brother, weigh in.
There's a power in humility. Oftentimes when we get in arguments with somebody, we're arguing against someone's ego, and the way to go about, going against somebody's ego is humbling yourself, because that person that doesn't know how to, I guess, commune with his ego doesn't know what the other half looks like, bringing himself down a notch. So I myself, I humble myself and I just say, I don't know. Something as easy as that. I mean, we all have delusion. Is it wrong to have delusions of grandeur in a society like this, where the media tells me we're nothing? What
do you mean? Expound on that, please.
Delusions of grandeur. Can I not think higher of myself when other people tell me I'm worthless as a black man? I'm not gonna amount to nothing.
That's when we go back to there's a time and a place for everything.
Exactly.
But see, that's where that's where it starts at home.
Yeah, you gotta start with yourself first.
If our parents taught us, right, that we are important. Love you who you are. Love yourself. And teach them self-love. Then we wouldn't have so much self-hatred. We wouldn't look at each other and take our lives so easy. It wouldn't be that easy just to take another black man, another Hispanic man, or another man's life, period. If you loved who you were, if you were taught about your history, if you understood where you came from. But if you're taught from the jump through images and music that you ain't nothing, all you are is a hip-hop dude, all you are is a thought, all you are is a drug dealer, all you are is this and that, that subliminally doesn't give you any pride in who you are.
Yeah, there are some people that think that's all that they're gonna amount to.
Exactly.
And they're gonna want to look for solutions, and not in Netflix, not in CNN, Fox News. They're gonna come to Black YouTube. I want to find somebody that I can identify with.
And what do they find in Black YouTube? You only find like 5 people out of 100 really talking truth.
But to me, niggas want to oppress females too much. And this is where I go back. This is my logic, and I do apologize. But I got 3 sisters, like I said. And I do, and I got my mother with me. I got my stepmother. You can take it that way you want to. I got my stepmother with me. And these women, I'm learning from the outside women that I work with. So I've been dealing with all this stuff for years, and I'm not trying to say I got female tendencies or nothing like that. I'm a full-fledged man. I had my father to teach me. I seen him all my fucking life. So I love my father, and I love what he taught me, but he's no longer here. So what he taught me, I resonate that with what I already have learned for myself. You know, so I you know, God's helping me. God's helping me. God's helping me. And I love these females, but sometimes, you know, they can get on your nerves. And us as men, we got to have some kind of self-control dealing with us. I love the females. Don't get it wrong. I love the females in the chat. Don't get it wrong. But I just, for me.
Let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
Coach, let me ask you this. So what's the testimony of man on the, man's life on this earth? We understand God. What's the testimony of a man?
To be honest,
what's the testimony of a woman? Let me ask you that.
I can't answer that because they always have they got the differences.
Okay.
Because us being men, they're right. Being a woman, you can't understand what it's like to be a woman. They got so much stuff going on with them. And I look at this one over here, she got a period. She got to have children, we're bringing, even it takes two.
Okay. So Des, we
don't know what they go through as well. And I take that under consideration.
So you don't.
Black women specifically have the ability to move around the way a black man can't through society.
No, so what I'm asking
America,
what's the
political office? Huh?
What's the testimony of a woman's? What's the testimony of a woman's life here on earth? What's her testimony?
No, I don't understand the question.
In other words,
to be great, to be great,
okay.
to do their part.
Okay.
They want to do their part. They want to work.
Right.
Like it's come to the fact that these women are working now. Like I'm impressed with certain women on my job. Like this white woman on my job, man, she's badass.
Okay,
she works on ovens and like my point is, like we got some badass women,
right.
But there's a lot of women out there that's not, and I do mean this out of respect. There's a lot of women that's not working like that.
Okay. So what I'm saying to
but yet and still they want to put themselves in a higher position, and that's good.
Is that their primary roles to be put in a higher position?
Right. What I'm saying to you, Coach, is what I'm asking you is to be specific, and I'm trying to compartmentalize it.
Okay.
What is the testimony of a woman's life on this earth with the way it is now?
To nurture.
Say it again.
To nurture.
I mean, no. A woman's testimony in this life is material.
Oh, that was deep. That was profound. Okay.
Now, what's a man's testimony in this life?
I want to say spiritual. I want to say that.
Okay.
I want to say meaning, not 100%. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, not 100%. But I do. Somewhere I can't put my finger on the percentage.
Okay, Des.
But this is spirit, a little bit more spirit.
Okay, Des, what do you think?
Conquer other nations and throw lamentations over women.
I don't want to go there. I would love that.
The second one was kind of close. A man's.
I want to get that aspect. I like that. Right. I like that because we're supposed to be in charge. We're going by the Bible. A man is supposed to take charge. I would agree, but I would still give them some leeway. I would
Coach, a man's testimony in this life is a woman.
What?
I can see that. I can kind of see that.
Des don't. Let me try to explain it to Des. Now
I'm kind of can see that.
Let me give you the breakdown, Des. A woman's testimony in life is material. Right? She wants to be taken care of. She wants to be secured. She wants to be protected. She wants to make sure, and she wants to be comfortable. So why do men get all these things? They get it for women, correct? You agree?
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Yeah, men do that.
Okay, so, and why do we do that? We do that for who?
For women.
There you go.
That's right.
Hold on. Let's marinate.
That's almost like the wrong answer, though.
Now, how is that the wrong answer? We get a woman's testimony in life is material, so that's why we get the material. We get the material so that we can get the woman.
Well, today's society with feminism, like there's women working up.
I'm saying to you, but even when you have women that work and do all that stuff, even when you have it, they're not fulfilled. They're not fulfilled, dog.
Can you say that again?
I'm saying to you, when you have a woman that goes out there and do all these things, if they don't have a man of understanding, they are not fulfilled. These women that are single, they have the grandest careers, they're not happy, dog.
Yeah.
They're not. They can tell you they're happy, but they're not. It's the same way when you talk to half of these women that are banging tens. A lot of them, I would say 85 to 90% of them have self-esteem issues, but you will never know that. Never. But they do.
Do you think they're confused? Because I know there's a lot of women.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is, in this world, that's what it boils down to, and that's what it's broken into in this world. With the
man's testimony isn't a woman.
Say it again.
A man's testimony isn't a woman.
What do all these guys kill for?
Pussy. Okay, hold up, Bolo. Hey, hold up. Listen.
Yeah.
Who's doing the killing? Soldiers in the military?
No, I'm not talking about soldiers in the military. They're not in relationships, right? They might have a wife, but they're away from their wife. I'm talking about the normal, everyday dude that we're talking about. I'm compartmentalizing. I'm not making this a real big issue. What I'm saying to you is the men of this world. We're not men of this world. We're men that happen to be in this world. Do you understand the difference? So I'm telling you, men of this world, their testimony in life is women. Why do look at all these rappers? They get all the jewelry and all the gold in their teeth. For who? Who is that for?
To depict a character for other people to aspire to be, which is false.
Des, for
not
who,
women.
Brother? For who, brother? Listen. So 6ix9ine having a chain of a big ass shark worth $1.2 million. That's for dudes.
You can't go through life always having women on your mind. Women like money is going to come around. You got to be productive.
I'm saying to you, I'm not talking about spiritual men. I'm not talking about spiritual men.
I didn't say anything about spiritual. I meant just being productive. I'm just talking about going to work. I'm not talking about those kind of guys that are trying to do something positive with their life. Right.
Even when they go to college and do these things, they have in their mind, at the end of the day, I'm going to get this. I'm going to get this job. I'm going to get this bread, and I'm going to have a banging wife. I'm going to get this house. I'm going to get this car, because you know what? I know that that's going to attract women. Period. Let's be 100. Let's be 100, dog. Hold on.
Has any men on the panel been married before?
I'm married.
Oh, okay.
Let's be 100.
I've been with her for 5 years.
I can live in a 1-bedroom apartment.
6 years.
And I'll be happy. She won't. I'm being 100 with you. Now that doesn't mean she gonna leave, but I'm just being 100. It's just that the difference between us people that are dealing with truth, we understand what type of women to look for. You dig what I'm saying? We're looking for women that have more to their substance than just something that is a physical. We deal with the mental, the emotional, and the spiritual.
I'm still trusting Lord for this one.
The physical is gonna come, but when we're talking about these dudes that are rappers, all that jewelry and all that bravado is not for other dudes. When Chris Brown says these women ain't loyal, when a broke dude wants you but can't do nothing for you, they're doing it for women, dog. These dudes be in Bentleys for who? For themselves?
Yeah.
For the shorties. These
the women.
Houses, they buy these grand big houses for who? Themselves.
For the women.
For the shorty. Listen, 6ix9ine in his little thing that he did on what's the name? He had 2 sisters that he's smashing. Twins.
Woo.
Twins.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Banging twins.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Got you. Why do you think he's able to do that?
Jeez.
Because he has money.
That's my point.
He's got popularity.
There you go. Money in this world brings popularity.
And it will find too.
Back in the scriptures, it was wisdom and knowledge and understanding. But those days are long gone. Here, money brings popularity because 6ix9ine is an idiot.
What about quality of life? What about having money for quality of life? Not for a woman.
I agree.
They don't want to see it. They don't want to see it that way. It's just money. What I can get.
We're lustful.
They're not learning from that.
Hold on.
And they need to.
Yes, I agree with you. But I'm telling you that 85% of our people, when you look at music and they aspire to be like that dude isn't talking about quality of life. In the music, are they talking about quality of life, or are they talking about?
Yeah, they're talking about a get rich quick scheme. I understand that. I mean, I know how media works.
I'm not talking about get rich schemes. I'm talking about in music, in our music. What's the two things that are prevalent in what they talk? What's the one thing that is more prevalent than all other that they talk about?
Pussy.
Drugs, pussy, gold chains, rims.
And
6ix9ine got a banger.
And the drugs and the money and the diamonds bring what? What do they bring?
Women.
There you go.
There it is. There it is.
That's what it ends up being. I'm not talking about men that actually get up and have a thought process and actually are responsible and do things. That's not the men I'm talking about. And there ain't that many. I'm talking about the overwhelming majority that listen to hip hop, that listen to this R&B. Remember when R&B in the 80s was about, listen, I'm having issues with you. I want to love you. But for some reason, your friend, it was about us getting together and working it out. Do you remember those days?
Yeah, H-Town, Jodeci, Silk.
Now look at music today. What are they talking about? How do I prove my love to a woman in today's R&B? With a black card. I take you shopping, take you here. Don't I prove your love? Don't I love you? All these diamonds you bought?
Yeah, but a woman doesn't need your money, though. I mean, that's the wrong answer.
What I'm saying to you is she don't need your money, but she'd rather your money.
Oh, yeah.
She'd rather spend yours than hers.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not
talking. That's what they talk about all the time. I need a man with a jab.
But I'm not talking about all women, Des.
Not all women.
I'm talking about those women that fall into the same genre of those dudes that fall into that same genre that think the way they think as far as hip hop music and the way R&B is today.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about all men and all women. That's not what I'm saying.
No.
I'm saying to you that, these women now, they don't want these women of today. Am I saying all? I'm saying the way these women roll. They don't want a blue collar worker man. They don't want a man that throws garbage out or sanitation guy or guy that works for transit. They don't want that. If you ain't popping bottles, if you ain't got that bread, if you ain't got that chain around your neck, I can't rock with you.
JP Morgan style.
That's how most are. I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all. I could never say that. I'm saying this generation today, how different are they from us? This generation, Des?
They are different. They're women.
No. I'm talking about men and women. I'm not just talking about the women. I said, for this generation today, men and women, how different are they from our generation?
They were more loyal. They stayed in the home. They knew their role.
And that's talking both men and women. We knew that our job was to go out there, protect, guide, lead, and provide. We knew this. That's gone. That's not in the majority of these young cats running around today. It's not. Now, we understand why it's like that, but I'm just saying it's not like that anymore. Anthony said, notice how the single moms raise men to think like them. That's why the songs change. That's a very good point.
Oh, yeah, you got a point on that.
What I'm saying to you is that our roles on what we're supposed to be doing are blurred. They're gone. These younger cats right now don't have a sense of saying, you know what? I'm going to stand in front of this car to protect my woman. I'm not saying all. I'm saying most. Chivalry is dead. Would you agree in this generation?
Yes.
Chivalry wasn't dead with our generation.
I'll say like 85% of chivalry is dead.
Right. Listen, we can't say absolutely. All we can say is the majority, right? It's dead, right? A woman being shamefaced. In our generation, you've seen that, right?
Chivalry is only dead because there are no women that's worth it. When a man finds a woman worth it.
So you're saying that one of these young dudes that have not been taught chivalry because they have no father are going to know how to be chivalrous to a woman?
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh.
Yes, they will.
Yes.
So how can I be something if I was never taught how to be that?
I kind of see his point though, Bo.
No. No, you might want to be. Listen to what I'm saying. I
kind of see his point.
Listen, you might want.
Can I listen? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Bolo. Go ahead.
I see your point that I want to be able to kick your ass, but I can't. I was never taught to kick your ass. I can't fight.
Right.
So I want to be able to do it, but I can't. I want to be chivalrous. This chick may deserve it, but I don't know how to do it because I was never taught it. I was never taught to open a door. I was never taught to throw my jacket into the water. I was never taught just to look at you and say, you look beautiful today, or to take an umbrella out when it's raining and we're going out on a date, to come out to the door and put the umbrella. I was never taught these little things.
But let me try it out.
A talented woman is very manipulative. She'll know how to appear weak when she's strong. She can act like she's on the side of a highway. Her car, her engine is, something's wrong with her car. You see her stranded. You feel inclined to want to help. You could be with a lady friend. It's raining. You want to throw a jacket down because it's a puddle.
Right. But what I'm saying to you is, if that woman that's manipulative, that's on the street, that her tire is messed up, if I don't know how to change a tire, I'm keeping it pushing. Because I don't want to embarrass myself and stop to try and
yeah, baby, I can do it.
You don't want to embarrass yourself.
You look good. Let me go ahead and get this for you.
If I was never taught how to be chivalrous, I cannot give you chivalry.
Right.
Yeah, but don't you want to? As a man that grew up in a single parent household, you don't think for one second that man would be, willing to show off his woman to everybody and say, here's my woman, I got the best thing ever, I'm gonna open the doors for her.
I'm not saying to you that, listen, understand something. I'm not saying to you that there are no exceptions to the rule. I'm not telling you that because a man is raised by a single woman that somehow, some way, he has adopted chivalrous intentions.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. Some of them want to do right.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying to you, I'm staying with the rule right now. And with the rule, a lot of these men want to do things, but they're not taught it. So they don't know how to do it.
There's a limit.
So let's not even talk about women, just period. So they'd rather not embarrass themselves, so they don't do it. This is why a lot of them don't go to school. They don't stay here because they have not been taught to persevere. They have not been taught to understand that you're going to fall 10 times. It may be that 11th time that you actually make it. They have not been taught that. So although they want to do it, wanting to do it and being able to do it is two different things. I want to be able to jog 26 miles, but brother, I can't. I'm telling you, I can't. Although my spirit is willing, if this is not something, if this is not something that I practice, you have to practice it, man, because you have to listen. For me to understand that this is going to work, I have to see it work in real time.
Yeah.
How do I know that Christ exists? Because of the miracles that he's done for me. I've seen it. So when I speak to somebody about something, I'm not talking to you as as if I've never seen his miraculous miracles. I'm talking to you because I've witnessed it, I've bared witness to it, and it's happened to me. So now through me talking to you, you might say, damn, this dude's really passionate. Well, you know what? Let me give it a shot and see. But I have to apply it. So if we don't teach you, listen, I may want to learn how to tie a tie, but if I've never been taught how to tie a tie, do you think I can tie a tie?
No.
That's the point. I may look at it and say, damn, I may have to go to YouTube and look at it. So you may have to go to YouTube and say, what does it take for me to be a man of chivalry? And you go to YouTube.
But you can ask someone to help you to tie a tie.
No doubt. Of course you can. You can ask someone to teach you how to be chivalrous also.
That's part of learning.
How are you going to learn when a lot of these men have the temperament of women? That's the takeaway from this.
Of being that example.
Of being that example and being prideful, of not wanting to humble themselves, like you said earlier, not wanting to humble himself and come to a fellow man and say, bro, check this out. I don't know how to talk to women. I see you and it's smooth. The way you do it and the type of women you talk to. It's not that I don't know how to talk to women. I want to attract the same women you attract. How do you break down with that? Not all men are willing to do that. Not all men are man enough to say, I don't know. Teach me, please.
No, that's how I am today. That's how I became today. I had to be honest and ask. I had to ask a woman, how do you talk to women? I'm sorry. How do you do this? Since I've been doing that, I keep on doing it. That's where the growth comes. You know, a lot of people don't understand women where they come from. But you ain't gonna allow them to do shit to you. I mean, there's some women that will manipulate you to do something because you want some pussy at the time. It goes back to changing that tire.
Listen,
you go out there, you think you get go ahead, Bolo.
Here's another point, Des. A lot of men don't even want to ask their women, how do I do this to you? Tell me.
They don't want to do it because that ego.
No, I want you to weigh on that, Des.
No, I agree with what you said. I have no caveat to that.
Right. And that doesn't make you less of a man, because every woman wants to be pleased differently than every woman.
The only point I stand on is that chivalry is not dead.
No, I agree with you. It's not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's not dead.
It's
on life support.
Right. I'll take
that. Good one, man.
It's on life support. I'll take that. That's a better breakdown. It's on life support. And that's the whole thing. The whole thing is they're not seeing the examples because overwhelmingly they see these dudes on TV, right? With all the gold, all the jewelry, all this and all that. And for some reason, they think that a man of love, a man of integrity, a man of stature, a man of substance has to have all these things. They don't understand. Parker, hold on. I'll put it in. I'll put the link in for you, Parker.
Yeah, all they see is that it's trending, and if they have what they see on TV, they can be the one at school, you know.
Now you got those women that want to change from that. They want to change from that and find love. But it's gonna be that time where you just gonna say, "Man, I wish this nigga had a better car. I wish this nigga had a better house. I wish this nigga had a little bit of money so I could go out." I mean, this is something that is part of women. It's always going to be a part of women. Of a man has to do something for them. They're gonna need that.
Coach,
but it's women that want to change from that. Women doing their own thing. They're gonna get their own shit, even though their man can't get it. They're gonna get their own shit. Some women, it's a lot of women like that, and I love those women. I ain't got it. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, those are rare breed.
Listen, let me explain something to you. I don't care how much a woman works or how much, they always want a man for security.
There you go.
Period.
There you go.
Period. They always want to feel protected. They always want to be in that man's arms and hear that man say, it's going to be okay. I don't care how much bread she got. I don't care. You can't run away from that dynamic. You cannot.
Can I say this real quick? Can I say this while it's on my mind? This one over here, when I know she got some money, and then she still asks me for some shit, I still say, oh, wait a minute.
Rachel, you need to call in, man. Rachel, you need to call in.
Baby, don't you have some money to go ahead, Bo.
We need a woman's perspective.
I've been
when I know that when it's honest, when she honest, then I'll go ahead and get it for her. I'll try my best to go ahead and get it for her because I still love this neck. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. But when I know she's got it, and she's just asking me because she know, that mind frame. Oh, a man got to do something for me. That's when I know that because I got 3 sisters. I know when it's coming. There's a lot of us men that we will fall for that. We know our woman got some money, but yet and still that mind will say, okay, let me go ahead and do it because I don't want to get her mad and I really want some pussy tonight, and she just may give it up. So let me go ahead and do it. Well, we got to work around that. We got to work around that. It's a time and place for everything.
Anthony said something. He said something. He said it goes back to Genesis 3. Your desire shall be for your husband.
There you go.
We have to understand the fundamentals. But going back to something that Coach you said, these women don't understand what love is because they were never taught it. If they don't have the good example, right, of a man, this is how important a man is in the life of a boy and a girl. Because if she doesn't understand what it is to be validated, if she doesn't understand what it is to feel unconditional love, to feel respected, to feel protected, to feel, because understand something, a woman, a little girl, the first man she falls in love with is her father.
Oh, I love my little girl. I'm sorry, I gotta say this. Can I say this real quick, bro? Can I say this? Boy, I love that little. I love this little girl. I got my only child. She's a girl. I love this little girl. Now, any woman, you want something, let me go ahead and get it for you. This is a little girl versus a grown woman. This is a little girl that I'm dealing with. I love every time, and I don't see her every day, and I wish I can. But when I do see her, even though she don't feel like it, because she got a little attitude going up in these days and age. But when I see her, man, I tell this one over here, my girl, I love her to death. I love this one over here.
Right.
Look, you are not. She don't understand it, but yet she's come. I'm sorry, but go ahead, Bo.
It's not that she don't understand it. You're programming it into her subliminal.
I love this. I love it. You are number 2.
You are
number 2.
All right, brother. You're programming that into her subliminal. So now when she gets older, she knows what to weigh other men against.
Oh man, I hope you're true. I hope you're true,
brother.
I want you to be true. I love this little girl.
It is true. It's the same thing with men. The first woman they fall in love with, the first woman that the boy falls in love with is his mother. And if he has a good mother, what does he do? He weighs all other women against his mother. This is what a woman is supposed to be like. He has that reference point. Women,
I love that.
Women are supposed to do that. Women are supposed to do this. And women are supposed to do that. Right? So it's the same difference. The morality doesn't change. It's just that it hasn't been handed down to this generation because they've separated the father from the home. So these young little girls, soon as they find someone or someone says something to them that's validating them, they open up their petals to these dudes, to these dirt bag guys.
Yeah.
And that's what they do. A lot of them get turned out. A lot of them get turned out by pimps and end up being, caught up on drugs, or a lot of them get into abusive relationships. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth.
I'll buy that little girl anything she wants. Anything. That's one. Like I said, I'll tell this one over here, you are number 2. That little girl number 1.
Yeah, weigh in.
I've had her all my life. I let you go. I'm gonna still have this little girl. So you was number 1. You was number 2.
Hold on, Coach. Let Des because he's been quiet for a minute. Go ahead,
Des.
No, I'm listening to y'all, man. I'm letting it sink in the spirit right now. I'm enjoying this dialogue.
Yeah.
It'll help me. This will help me. Go ahead, Bo. Go ahead.
I see the way I dealt with my daughters. You know what I'm saying? And I taught my daughters, listen, the one thing that I always want you to look for is a spiritual man.
Yeah.
Now, by giving them the spirit, by teaching them the spirit, they're going to be able, hopefully, to discern what kind of man they want. And by me being an example, hold on, I think we have a woman in the house.
Uh-oh. I hope I ain't said nothing wrong.
Hold on. Hello? You have to unmute yourself.
Yo, man, it's all respect in the village.
No, you know,
It's all
I do have debates. I do have debates with the females. It's just a tad bit, but
Okay,
I'm sharing love.
Ray?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey.
How do you pronounce that?
Okay, so
How do you pronounce your
let
name?
me put up Rachel.
Okay, Rachel, how you doing, Rachel? Welcome.
Hey. Okay, so first of all, let me do a little quick introductory about myself. So my name is Rachel. I'm from the US Virgin Islands of St. Croix. So in case y'all don't understand how I speak, yeah, I'm from the islands. Yeah, after that. So when I was younger, you know, I had a dad, you know, he would be around every now and then or whatever. And I always wanted to be closer to him. And I've been trying, but he kind of neglected me. So when I got 19, I was in college. I was like, I have bad relationships with guys. And the first thing I would do, like, literally, like, just fall in love and just, like, kind of not throw myself and sleep with them, but, like, throw myself into love. Like, I love them, but I didn't know the difference. So when y'all say that, it's like, I get where you're coming from. You fall in love with the wrong people, and you give and you give and you give, and that just tears you down. So that when you find the right person, you don't know how to act. You know.
How old are you, dear?
25.
Okay. So that's deep and heavy, and I hope every man that is listening hears what she's saying. I hope every man hears what this woman is saying in the spirit. Understand what she's saying. She's saying that because of the relationship with her father, she made these mistakes. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rachel.
Can I? Oh, go ahead, Rachel.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, one thing I do with this one over here, because I don't like to call it, and I don't want to, this is YouTube, but that's just how I think. But anyway, this one thing I do with this one over here, I say, look, the only thing I require, if you're gonna be a good woman to me, the only thing I require is food, a little weed, and I'm good.
Okay.
That's wrong, man.
Now, listen to this. Listen to this.
Food and weed.
No, wait a minute, because I
Women
love it, and I'm
women
going
want
to
to challenge.
Yeah.
I'm getting to that. I'm getting into that. Go ahead, Rach. Go ahead.
Okay, but how are you gonna expect that from you? You know, like I said before, I didn't know like how a man is supposed to treat me. So imagine this, like you come in, you in love with this person, but they just want more from you. They want all of that. They want their belly filled. You know what I'm saying? But they don't love you. So
What do
you
you
don't
mean?
know.
What do you mean by they don't love you? Let me ask you that.
You don't. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't know that because I didn't have that daddy figure.
So today you still don't know what love is today?
I see where she's coming from.
Hold on, coach. Hold on, coach. So are you speaking about yourself today that you still don't know what love is because you didn't have that fatherly figure?
Okay, it's not like that right now.
Okay.
Not like that because I lived and I learned.
Right.
You see?
Okay.
So I don't have that problem right now. But I'm just saying, the younger me, if you were to tell me, hey, all you gotta do is just feed my belly and rub my feet or whatever, and I'm gonna stay. I don't know that because I've been hurt time and time again. I don't know that.
But see, and here's the thing. And I think Coach was making a joke, right?
No, that's actually what
What I'm saying, hold on, coach, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
I actually expect that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? You have to make sure that it's more to it than just feeding my belly, rubbing my feet. You know what I'm saying? And making sure that I'm good sexually. It's more than that. Because I have to make no.
No, you gotta. I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing.
No, the reason why I'm saying it's more than that is because I have to want. By the way I treat her, it's gonna make her want to do this. That's the point that I'm trying to make to you.
That's where I was going at.
That's what I'm saying to you. That the way if her father was there, when she understands that a man is going to protect her because my father did. A man is going to provide for her because my father did. A man is going to guide her. My father did. A man is going to lead her because my father did. So I got those 4 basic things that now I can weigh every other man against. That doesn't mean I'm not going to fall and mess up because some dude was real smooth, but I have a reference point. I have a direction to go in. Doesn't mean that, we don't get sidetracked, but she didn't have this. So when you say to her, all you have to do is feed me or whatever and give me weed, what are you giving her in return?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
When you get with a simple man and he's consistent and you see that, like women are smart, like they see that, like a man.
Hold on. Let's not be facetious and say that women are smart and men are
smart. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying it's just to a certain point. If anybody, like a human being, if I'm doing this for you, okay, I agree. Let's say if I agree, she agrees. She goes and she does this consistently. A simple man like me, if I'm getting this what I want, everything that I said that I want from her, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure she's straight.
But here's the thing.
I'm simple like that.
I got you.
All you got to do is that, and I will give you me.
Here's the thing.
Because that's what I want.
Listen,
you got to do your part. You want me to be a man. You want me to take out the trash. You want me to be there for you. All these things that this woman wants. You give me what I want. I got you.
Coach.
And I'm simple like that.
Coach, listen to what I'm saying to you.
Hey, last round for alcohol, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let me give you this example.
I'm sorry, brothers.
No, you good. You good.
You good. Let me give you this
example. I'm just a simple dude. With these females. Give me what I want. I got you.
Okay, coach. What I'm saying to you is this. This is where it's unfair. It's unfair in the aspect of women are flowers, my G. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Women are flowers. A flower does not open up her petals to you until you nurture it, until you give it water. Give it some.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a good person.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is after you do all of these things, when she opens up her petals to you, you will get all of the beauty, all of the smell, all of the nectar that comes with it.
Yeah.
You can't say that she's supposed to do all of these things for you, and then that's what you do. Hold on. I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
She has to do all of these things, and this is the point that I'm trying to make to you. She wouldn't make that mistake because if she had that example of what a man was when she was younger, she would know to say, you know what? No, I'm not supposed to do for man first. You're supposed to do for me first.
I want to get into that. I want to get it.
I'm not saying you wasn't.
Exactly.
Right? We're still on time, right? I'm not saying you wasn't. What I'm saying to you is this is what Dez was pushing, right? And then I had to tell Dez I'm not going there. But now that Dez, I'm glad he brought that spirit out as far as there are still men and there are still women out there. There are still men that know how to court a woman. There are still men out there that do these things. I'm not saying you're not one of them. Because it sounds like you got a little wine in your system. So I'm not saying you're not one. What I'm saying,
what they do say, drunk people and kids tell the truth. So I'm literally telling the truth
Yeah,
right
they
now.
tell the truth,
But I wanna say this. Even though you're gonna give me this, even though I request this from you and you consistently do it, now on that first try, when I tell you, I'm gonna be a gentleman. I'm gonna make sure I show you that I'm honest. This is what I want. I want to start a relationship with you. I want to love you. But at the same time, I mean, I do expect things from you just like you expect things from me.
no
I'm
one is
going to be
saying,
a gentleman to you. I'm going to make sure. I'm going even if on the first try,
no one is
I'm going to
saying.
be a gentleman
Go
before
ahead,
I get it.
go ahead, Des.
Before I receive what I want from you, I'm going to be a gentleman.
So let me
I'm
ask
going
you,
to open the door, stuff like that. I'm going to show you that.
so here's the thing. Why didn't you lead with that?
I'm sorry because I had to whine at my sister. You're right. I
That's
had to whine at myself. I'm sorry.
see, that's the point that Des was saying that I agree with 100%. That's the
Yeah,
point.
I'm not going to treat you like trash until I
Saying you
get what I
are.
want. Hell
I'm
no.
not saying you
Hey,
are, brother. What I'm
yeah.
saying to you is the young lady from the Virgin Islands says that she made a lot of mistakes because she didn't have that example. There was a lot of things that she had to figure out herself. Now that she's 25, she got it now. But there was a lot of hurdles that I had to jump over that if I had a fatherly figure, I wouldn't have had to jump. It would have just been instilled in me. And that's where,
And
Now,
that's
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
wait,
ahead, Rachel.
now I can't officially blame my own father because at the end of the day, I am my own person. So
mhm.
I have to realize that I need to see all those bumps in the road and pave over it and try and fix it. I
Oh,
have to
okay. I see
start
where she's coming
fresh.
from now.
So
Yeah.
I can't blame my father for my upbringing. That's not fully his responsibility. I'm my own person. So regardless of the situation, you can't go back and blame the last person. You can't go back and blame them because you're your own person,
Okay, well, let me
no matter
say,
how you put it.
She was listening. Yeah, she
hold,
was listening.
hold
That's
on,
that,
Coach, hold on.
good point.
Let me address that, Rachel. Let me address that.
Gotta blame yourself.
I
You
hear
gotta
everything you're saying, and you are correct to a certain point. What I'm
take
Hmm.
saying,
responsibility.
what I'm saying to you is this: that here's where you are wrong. That the the um the potholes in the street, because I'm gonna use your example, the potholes that you had in the street, because there was no father, you hit a certain amount of potholes that you didn't need to hit. Now we understand that in life
True.
we have to make mistakes. That's just how we grow. That goes without saying. It would have helped you and made your experiences um a little better or a little bit easier for you to be able to designate where the red flags were, because you would know what they look like. You would know what to look for. If you had a father
Hmm.
say, don't look for these dirt bags, because this is what they're going to do. Or a lot of the times, young people learn a lot from watching than people saying things. So if you would see how your father moved respectfully, if you seen how your father got up early in the morning to go to work, if you seen that, that would instill in you to say, you know what? A good man is going to be responsible. He's going to go out there and handle his business, make sure certain things are this or whatever. It ain't just going to be about talk. But because you didn't have that example, because you didn't have that, there was certain red flags that you ran into that you didn't have to.
That's so true.
And that's the
Mm.
point. And that's the point that I'm trying to make. In life, we do have to go through the bumps and bruises, because that's going to be our testimony, right? That's going to be what we
Hmm.
talk about on Fridays here in the village. We have to go through what we have to go through. But if you're taking and not giving that balance of the yin and the yang, as eloquently as Brian said, the yin and the yang, you're only getting one perspective on it. You're not getting both. So you need both perspectives on it to give you a better picture of what you're moving on and what you're dealing with. And that's the whole thing. A lot of these women are moving as if they're okay, and they're not. A lot of these men are moving like they're okay and they're not. Okay, you have the perspective of the woman's side, but you're not getting the perspective of the father's side. And the father's side is so important. It is so needed to make sure to let you know that, listen. I mean, let me ask you this. Do you know what, have you ever felt unconditional love?
Yes, I have.
Other than your mother, how's your relationship with your father?
Wow. That was good at one point, and then it started to get better after the fact.
You said it was
So
good. It was good, and then it got better.
yeah.
Okay, so where was he in your younger age? What happened?
Wait, you asked me about my mother or my father? My bad.
Your father.
Okay, my father. Oh, we are not good. We don't talk at all.
You two don't talk at all today.
No.
Okay.
I tried.
What do you mean you tried? What happened? If you don't mind me asking.
Okay, so like I said, when I was 19, I tried to talk to him, try to find out things, because another thing is I'm actually adopted as well too. So I wanted to figure out what happened to him and my mom, and they both like asked your mother, asked your father, blah blah blah. So it's back and forth type of situation that didn't go well, and it led me to cry, feel depressed, not want to eat, anxiety. It just added on more, and I already had other things in my mind, and suicidal thoughts as well too.
Wow.
So it was just a lot to just take in, and you just hearing things, but you're not actually finding out the truth is the issue. But later on, I got pregnant, joined the military, all those kind of stuff. So I even tried to even let him see his grandson. That didn't help. Like he just wasn't there, not supportive at all.
Does he live? He lives in the Virgin Islands too?
Oh yeah, of course he does.
Okay.
And we live not too far from each other, so we used to. I would see him on the road or whatever, but he didn't care. So I mean, like, you cannot force somebody to be a part of your life.
Of course.
You just gotta pray for them.
That's it.
And ask the Lord to help with
Yes.
that person. That's all you could do. You just gotta pray.
Let me ask you
And
this.
so,
Where are you when it comes to because he wasn't there? Do you hold a grudge? Do you not? How do you see that?
to him,
Yes.
I see me making peace and still talking to my dad. I wouldn't hold anything against him. I'm beyond that. The younger me hated him, didn't want to have nothing towards him, I resented him, I hated my father. The older me, you live, you learn, you hurt, you cry, you get back up again, and you just make peace with it. That's it.
How did you can you explain how did you figure that out at such a young age? How did you figure out how to make peace with it?
Because I always picture if my daddy then died right now, I would still have that same hurt. I would still cry. Even though he wasn't there for me, I would still cry because he's still my daddy. You know? Just because you weren't the person that I always envisioned you to be doesn't mean I should hate you for that image. You know? I need to just let go of it and let God. That's still my daddy, no matter what.
Now let me ask you this: when you did that,
She got it. She got it.
When you did that, did you stay depressed? How did that help you with your depression?
Well, after having my son, I met a guy who was commenting on here earlier who actually, made me, well, we have a whole story, but he said he gonna bring it up on your podcast. So, yeah.
Oh,
But
your
I met
man,
a guy.
your man is in the it was in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, who was
I
he?
met, no, Bolo. No. You hold it down now. Not
No,
Yeah,
no,
yet.
no.
you
I'm
can't
saying
give.
no.
Yeah, you can't give the name out, Bolo. We.
No, I don't mean the name, his real name. I mean his name in the chat.
Oh well, the name was there.
Okay, I guess when he's ready to come, he'll
Uh,
come. You know, when
he's
he's ready to
smart.
come,
I
he'll
like
come. I
that.
guess.
I like
You know,
Azura.
I just wanted to shout him out, but okay. When he
I
comes, he'll
like
come.
Azura.
Go
I
ahead,
like
darling.
That's still exposing him.
No.
Because
When I
that's his
say
real
shout him
name.
out, I mean shout him out, just his name, because I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not using his real name in the chat.
He really is.
Oh,
But
is he?
anyways,
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
yeah. Well, I
So you met a
I
guy,
I met a guy,
right?
and I was pregnant at the time, and I didn't think that I would meet somebody who would touch me, not physically, but mentally,
Right.
in a way that, I don't need to feel forced or unclothe myself or whatever or be more. I could just be myself.
Mm-hmm.
I could talk to you. I could pray with you. I could wake up first thing in the morning. I could text you. I don't have to feel like, okay, like this generation, oh, text me first.
I'm getting
I'm gonna
goosebumps.
wait till 3 o'clock and see if he texts me and then I'll respond. Or,
So let me ask you this. When you met him, was this before or after you came to the point where you said, you know what, I'm gonna forgive my father and just pray for him? And was that before or after?
that was actually after, because I went back home and I actually said, hey, Dad, I have your grandson here. I wanted him to be a part of his life. I mean, I broke down with the person. I told him, all the things that I have going on. And he slowly helped me break down that barrier that I had with all these emotions and all these thoughts and all these unclean things, and just broke me down and cleansed me type of thing.
So this was your
Like
man that helped you.
yeah, it helped
Beautiful.
me
Beautiful.
open up.
Hmm.
And I needed
So
that, because if I didn't have that, I would still be somewhat of a mess if I
so
didn't have somebody guide me.
Did he have his father in his life? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, he did. He
There
did.
it is. There it is.
He
so
did.
let me ask you this.
There
So
it is.
through
Well,
him,
no, he didn't have his father, but he had a stepfather that he called,
That
like,
that
just
that's
the other
just as
day
good.
told me that, yeah, he was more to him like a dad.
so let me ask
Yeah,
you
I
this
like
too.
that.
Let me ask you this.
Mm.
So through him showing you, through him dealing with you through the mental, through him dealing with you in the spirit, helping you to cleanse, helping you to understand what was going on, he showed you. What did that show you? Let me ask you, what did that show you?
He
Through
showed me how to be loved.
Mm.
He showed me how love is supposed to feel, and
Okay.
without being intimate.
Hmm. Wow, that's hard
He
for men
broke it
nowadays.
down.
man,
He's a
Yeah.
real dude.
no,
Now
Kudos
no,
to
let me
you,
no.
tell you.
man.
Let me tell
She
you
Yeah,
this. Let
he
me
he's a
lucked
tell
out.
little
you this.
Go ahead,
he a
darling.
level
We
up
have
for me.
Chill, coach. Go ahead, darling.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let me tell you this. We have been distant. We have been distant for like a year.
Who?
And
You and your man?
yeah, we've been distant, as in I was not in the same state. I was in the Virgin Islands. I went back home to
Okay.
try and get myself together. He
Okay.
encouraged me to get my job and everything. So
Mm.
I build. Like he even though I'm younger than him, he was like, I want you to build. Like, he didn't tell me, but I knew that's what he wanted.
Right.
And I realized that the more I dealt with him, the more I started doing more. I became a health inspector. I left the military, so I was like, what am I gonna do with myself? Became a health
So
inspector,
his
and I
his
did
One
a
in a
whole
million.
bunch.
1 in a million.
so his love that he took
Hmm.
that he showed you
He
gave you.
watered it and made me grow. That's what I'm
There
gonna say.
you go. There
One
you
in a
go.
million.
So
Woo.
his love that he gave you the strength to go out there and do for you and do better for the relationship.
Oh, that comment, somebody comment, Leah. Yes, he did have the qualities that I always envisioned my dad to have.
There you go.
Yes, that's what
Mm.
that's why I wanted. I look for
And
the
and
guy
and here's the
who.
thing. The
Mhm,
love that these women are looking for is the love that their father would have given them.
exactly.
Understand,
Nailed it.
the only difference between their father and you sleep with them.
Yeah.
That's the only difference. The love that these women are looking for is the same love that their father would give them.
Yeah, that's the difference, but the same, the
I mean,
same
there's
thing
more.
that you
There's
could.
But
more
there's
to it.
cons and pros to it,
No,
though.
what I'm saying,
There's cons
no.
and
What I'm
pros
saying
to
to you,
it.
let me be more specific
No,
here.
no, no, no,
Won't
no, no,
like
no.
it, and there's some
I'm
we
just
may
about
not
to
like.
say is all I'm just about to say is that that's the same, but the that's the difference. But the only same thing is that you call him daddy too. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh, you call him daddy? Oh, wow. Hey, he must be real good. He's
You're
real good.
25. How old is he?
Oh, ooh,
They asked
say
how
the
old is
age.
he? Yeah, how old is
I
he? We
told.
don't know the dude's
He
name.
sounds like
We
a
won't
good
get
dude
his
so far.
age.
I like
Okay,
this dude.
so
How old is he?
this is a big age gap. I'm gonna tell
How,
you that. This is a big age gap.
what's the
Oh, we
age?
don't judge here.
We don't judge here.
45.
How
Oh,
old?
that ain't bad. What?
Wait, say it again. What?
45.
I thought you was gonna say 80 or something.
Yeah,
No, no, Jazz,
25. Listen,
what's going on?
that's why you got that dude. That's why that dude, because 45, he
Yeah, he
understands.
got experience. Yeah,
He understands. He knows what it is. And if you're
yeah, he got
saying, and
experience. Yeah, that's a
plus
cool cat.
he had that example of what a
This
father
young cat
is,
got some wisdom.
you know. He had that
That's what I'm
example of what a father is. He had that example in his stepfather. He has that example of what a man is supposed to be, the example a man is supposed to portray, the job a man is supposed to do, and the protection a man is supposed to give. So when he had that, thank the Lord that he had that for you. When
Yes,
he
sir.
came, he showed that to you. He
Yeah,
massaged, he made you fall in love with him mentally before he touched you physically. And
exactly.
that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
But
that's
because
cool.
we live in this microwavable time where they want things quick and hot right now,
Yeah, I'm still learning.
it's hard. It's hard. And the only thing is this: just treat me the way you want to be treated.
You know,
That's it.
be honest.
It's
Be
not
honest.
it's not hard at all, man. It's not hard. It's very simple. It's we make this thing hard. We make it hard. And it does start by not having that example at home. And what I loved that you said, and that I really want people for it to resonate, that you said, and this is what I say too, and it's so beautiful that you said it, and we get to hear it from a woman's perspective, that you said that if all this anger that I had towards my father, if he was to pass, it would still hurt me as if he was there.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Yeah, she
big.
got it. She got it.
That is
She has
big.
it. She
Yeah, I
has it.
grew up in a two-parent family household. Right, my dad, he was a truck driver. He was gone 6 months at a time. And growing up, I never really seen my father and mother interact on that romantic chivalry level. I always had TV programs like the Cosby Show. The
Mm-hmm.
way Dr. Huxtable and Claire, they operate between themselves, and
Mm-hmm.
that's the type of woman I want. Claire Huxtable and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Yes,
ultimate woman
sir.
for me.
Hey,
Yes, sir. I would do
Rachel,
anything for that
Ooh,
one.
let me
then
ask
that
you.
means you gotta work.
Yeah,
Well,
Rachel.
okay. All right. That's the deal. If that's the deal, I'll do it. If
Rachel,
I can get a Claire Huxtable, I'll do everything for that woman.
let me ask you a
Try not
question,
to cuss.
Rachel. How did you come across the channel?
Oh my gosh, my friend, my my
Oh,
my
your boyfriend.
yeah,
Well,
my lover. He kind of,
see,
said, "Hey,
yeah,
you
I'm,
gotta listen to this. This is some deep shit." And I was like,
he
I was,
real. He real. You
I
raw.
was,
do
I
you know
was
how
like,
he came? Do you know how he came across the channel?
I don't know. He just said that you're his friend, and that was it. And yeah,
Yeah, both raw.
All right. Well, listen,
He give it to you raw.
we're here to help everybody, and I'm glad that you gained the strength, and you got over your shyness to get on and speak, because I'm going to tell you, there are some young girls listening to you,
Yeah, you a good woman. Yeah.
and there are some young ladies
that's
that
what he said.
are going through what you're going through, and I guarantee you what you just said helped them,
Mhm.
and
Mm.
it gives them the strength.
Honest. Take accountability. You a good woman. You are a good woman, man.
Bro, you
You
don't
take
know
Thank
what this
you
woman
very
got in her
accountability.
much.
closet, man.
When you take accountability, man,
She probably got a whole graveyard, yo.
Say it again,
that man deserves you.
Des. What'd you say?
That was a bold statement for Coach to make, saying she's a great woman. She might have a whole graveyard,
Yeah, yeah. I
a
mean,
whole bunch of
everybody got their
skeletons
faults.
in the
Yeah,
closet.
everybody has their faults.
Listen,
You know.
Excuse
listen.
me.
Hold
I'm just
on,
messing
hold
with
on.
you, Rachel. I'm just
Yeah,
messing with
He
you.
said,
Well,
"What?"
I'm going by what she said to
he's
me. I'm
just
going by what she
playing with
said.
us. He's just
She's a
playing.
good woman. What she says, I'm going by that.
Nah. Listen, that's
But everybody has their faults. Now, I'm not going to say because this one over here got her faults. She's a good woman, but she got her faults too. So
Yeah,
like I said, I got three
I
sisters.
really do. I really do. I really
But you
do.
admit
I
to it, like
really
you
do.
Yeah,
admit to it, and that's
you're a testimony,
a
yo.
good
your
thing.
coach, man.
I
Listen,
Yeah.
already got so much more to it, but
yeah, and listen, we here.
I'm waiting for him to come on your channel so I
Oh,
could break
that'll be great.
down.
I'd love to interview you
So
both. Hey, coach, man, there's a 5-drink minimum for next Friday.
But
I'll try my best.
All right, 5-drink minimum, man.
I'll try my best.
I would love for both of y'all to come on Testimony Fridays and give y'all testimony, man, for how
we'll talk about it, but he said, you really, really good and
he said
y'all
he
close.
knows. He said he knows me really good.
Yeah, yeah,
See,
he
now
does.
you got me. See, now you got me wanting to know his name.
Oh shit, dang.
You know what? Email me
I
his
don't
name.
know.
Can you
Oh hell
tell
no.
him? Tell him to email me. Tell him to email me because I really like to talk to him offline. He ain't got to come on if he doesn't feel comfortable. But just tell him to
I don't know.
email me.
He feels comfortable. I just don't know if we're ready to have the both of us on your podcast.
Listen, that's what we do here at Bolo TV on Testimony Fridays. You
you
guys
don't
come.
know you don't know his name in the chat room?
Who? She knows his name. She's saying, I don't
She
know
ain't
the
gonna get
dude's
that
name.
information out. You women
No,
are
no,
so
it's a YouTube avatar name.
No. She's saying that he uses his real name.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Oh,
She
okay,
ain't
I
gonna get that
understand.
information out.
right. So just email me at bolotv16@gmail.com and we can figure out when we can have both of you guys come on and just give your testimony, because that's a beautiful thing to go through what you went through. And I would like to hear his portion of his side and how he got to meet you and so forth and so on, because that's a beautiful story. And I think that in this world of dust and dirt and evil, we need a lot more of these beautiful stories and beautiful outcomes, and that they are still in the making. We need a lot more of these to give people the spirit to say, you know what, if they can do it, we can do it.
Very refreshing.
Yes, that's a better word. I should have said that. It's it's a breath of fresh air with all this, especially with everything I talk about on Wednesdays and Sundays. I'm talking about, vaccines and robots and 5G and all this stuff. It's a beautiful thing to hear that, you went through what you went through, and this man took his time. He was patient. The definition of what love is. The definition of
I'm
love.
happy for you. Happy for you.
Yeah. I was starting to think this was a woe is me channel, shit.
Wow.
Yeah, when that honesty come out from a female, it's good.
I'm just going to let him do the first podcast so you can see what we've been through. So I'll let him do that, but I'm gonna keep you guessing, Bolo. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep you guessing.
Why you
You
gotta
should
do
know your
that? Why you
friends.
gotta do?
You
Why you gotta do
you
that?
you should
Why you
know
gotta
your
do that?
friends. You should know your friends. I'm gonna
I
keep
have
you
a lot.
guessing.
I have a lot of friends, but that don't mean I know who their women are.
You
That's
can't do that
cool.
now.
That's
You can't
cool.
do that.
See, that's
I'm
where
Don't do that.
that's okay. Y'all gonna get it
Don't
back.
do that. Please don't do that. Don't keep them
I'm gonna
guessing.
keep I'm gonna keep you guessing.
Don't
That's
do
how you.
that. Don't do that.
That's
I hate when y'all do
what.
that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just be on. Don't do that. Because every time y'all do that, every time y'all get honest and we love you and stuff, that's why how y'all trap us. And then y'all come around with that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
Exactly.
keep us guessing.
I'm
You
gonna
gotta
lock
come
you
back.
in. I'm gonna trap you. I'm gonna lock you in. I'm gonna reel you in, and you're gonna be on that string for a good while. That
Oh,
keeps you entertained. That
no,
keeps you
no, no, no. You
entertained.
can't do that. You
Then I'm gonna
can't do
snatch you.
that. You
Then I'm
can't
gonna
do
snatch
that.
you.
You
That's
can't
what's
do
up.
that. I'll tell
I
you what.
can
Can you
do
do
that.
this?
Okay,
Can't
okay.
no. Wait a minute. Okay, I'll give you. I'll get. Can y'all do this? Can I say this?
Go ahead. Man.
Let him come on. Let him come on. Let him come on, and then you come on the next time.
Hey, do you have tap water? Go drink some water, man.
See that, and I got when they
Buddy,
get because what I
he
got
on
the problem
fire
with the
tonight.
brothers. I got the problem with the brothers because with the females. But you understand what I'm saying. Let this man come on,
But see,
and then you come on after.
here's the
Yeah,
thing, right?
cause
Here's the
he got
thing.
some stuff to. Sorry,
Okay.
my bad.
Let me
So
say this.
if you want to keep us guessing, let him come on first, and then you come on second.
That's
Is
the
that
plan. That's
Okay,
the
okay?
plan. He's
Okay. I
gonna
just
come
want to
out
make it
there
clear.
and he's
I
gonna
just want to make
spit
it clear.
some stuff out, and
nice.
then
All
he's
right.
gonna
As
he's gonna
long as
let
you
you
promise
see
you're gonna
who
come
I
on.
am.
So let
Okay.
me
As long as
say
you promise
this.
you're gonna come on.
Let me say this, Coach. Right? Because here's the thing that I want. Because I always try to tie this in to the scripture because it's so beautiful that everything that she said that her man gave her, you know what I'm saying, is the definition of what love is in the scriptures. This is 1 Corinthians 13:4 and 5. Love is patient, love is kind,
Mm-hmm.
it does not envy, it does not
Mm-hmm.
boast, it is not proud, it does not dishonor others, it is not self-seeking, it is not easily angered, it keeps no record of wrongs.
So
Amen.
when he comes on
Damn,
first,
honey,
let him come on,
can
and
you
then you
just let
come
that
on.
marinate, brother?
It does. It does. It does. It
Yeah,
does.
but
It
it sounds
does.
better when there's like a 10-second pause of just
I'm
silence.
sorry
Exactly,
because
Bolo. I
I
totally agree
apologize
with you,
because
brother.
Yeah, bro. Let
Fact,
I
it
agree with you
fact.
too.
spirit.
I agree with you too. Yeah,
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
understand you agree, but sometimes you know what I'm saying. You gotta let that silence, and then you come in with that.
I ain't
I'm
even
sorry.
grasped it all the way.
I've been around. I got three
Yeah,
sisters. I'm
I
sorry
was
this will
really
have to happen.
taking it all in.
I'm
I
sorry. I
was just
apologize.
taking it all in. It was beautiful.
Say that again.
They tend to cut. I was taking it all in. It was beautiful. They tend to cut you off, just like earlier when you was ending your little piece, and the
So you
This
guy
is
see,
the
my
just
first
point.
time I did it. I'm sorry.
pop up
It's
like, "Hey,
when it
I'm
involves
back."
relationships. I'm
See,
sorry.
money still, coach. Chill.
I'm
I
sorry.
think
I
she was
apologize.
talking about the other guy.
Wait. I know she was talking about the other guy, but coach is doing it right now.
I'm
Yeah.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Relating to coach doing that too as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying, coach? I mean, you got some good points, baby. That's why we're gonna cut you to a 5 minimum drink, and you're gonna have to count it out next Friday. When you take a drink,
Just don't be that guy.
you're gonna tell us one. And me and Des and I are gonna keep count. And when you get to
Well, at that point, I listen. At that point, I listen.
5,
You know. So
no, but I'm glad, Rachel, that you decided to come on. Um, hopefully your man will come on next Friday, and then you could come on. But I'm gonna plug this in that next Wednesday, Dr. Tenpenny will be here at 8:30 to discuss vaccines, and this is something that will affect the Virgin Islands. This is going to affect the Earth. This world vaccine that they are working on, everyone will be forced to take it. She is going to explain to us what are in these vaccines, how they test these vaccines, the effect that it has on Black and Hispanic people, how they use these vaccines in lower income housing. She's going to answer all of these questions for us. So again, if you guys have any questions that you would like me to ask her, please email it to me at bolotv16@gmail.com. Please. So that being said, so I'm so glad that let me ask you this. How low were you at to the point where did you ever try to commit suicide?
Yes, I have. Um, I got to the point where, let's say if I'm cooking, I burn myself. I didn't feel it. I was that numb to pain. Like everything was so low for me that nothing could faze me. You could tell me I'm stupid or whatever you feel. And, I'll just add it on. I'm like, just keep on heating it up because I'm already close to taking it all away. You could look at my hand. I have so much markings on my hand and whatnot because I was so out of it. Pregnancy was my worst. I took a lot. I wasn't eating, wasn't sleeping. I mean, I just had it rough. But I tend not to think about those things, because I mean, I already pulled myself out of it. And every time I feel low like that, I pray or I try to channel my energy in something else positive. Because if I keep on thinking about what was, I'm just gonna just stay there, which is what I don't need.
Let me ask you this. What was your relationship with your mom like?
With my mom,
Yeah.
um, it was rocky, at one point. Too much controlling. It was like controlling, like telling me how it's supposed to be, how I'm supposed to do this, that, but I never learned. Just too much order. But as I got older, I saw like what she wanted, but like you said, you needed that daddy figure to like direct you. Like how the woman will always talk, 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 talk,
Right.
goes through one ear, come out the next. But the guy always like grasp some part of it and break it down for you. Like I didn't have my daddy to break down things. So
Right.
I just took it all in and just take out parts of it because, she wanted things to be her way type of thing. When she got her stroke, after taking care of taking care of her, which is recently, she then realized who I was. Like she was like, open more. We got closer. She understood who I was and praised me and apologized for certain things. So I guess, we're good now. We're in a good place, a really, really, really good place.
Okay. So let me ask. So I guess, well, I'll take it that you forgave her also.
Yeah, I mean, the real thing that really ticked her off was me getting pregnant at 23. I know people like, oh, that's old age, whatever, but not when you're from the Caribbean.
Right.
You're always young. You're always um under 18. That's how it always is. And when you have a child without getting married, it's kind of a disgrace.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I can understand that.
it was rough. It was rough. And then I felt pressured. Oh, oops, 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 oops. I
So
almost catch myself. Let me pull myself back in because he got to tell you that in his podcast, not me.
let me ask you this. Is the child's father still in his life?
Okay, that was the next thing. So, his dad isn't any good.
His dad is a what?
Isn't any good.
Isn't any good, you said.
Yes, not.
Okay.
He's
All
not
right.
the
All right.
fatherly type. He
Gotcha.
was there, but not there, if you
Okay.
get what I'm saying.
Right. He was
Let's
there
say,
physically, but not there mentally.
yeah, you could say that, I guess.
And
But
your son is now 2 or
yeah,
3,
he's
right?
about to be too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But
how does and you've been with your man now how long?
you could say about 3 years, like not together. Together, you could say like 2.
Okay. So and how does your child do your child's father interact with your man now? Or there is
No,
no
no, no, no,
interaction? There is none.
no interaction whatsoever.
Okay. And your man now, he interacts with your son beautifully. He's a good
Oh
example of what a
yes.
man should be.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
And
Don't have to ask no questions
beautiful.
about, you know.
And the child's father has no problem with that, with him not being in the life and being an absentee father.
That's a big issue. You know, like Future and Sierra. As soon as Sierra took away his rights, he tried to act right.
Right. And he's the same.
Yeah, that's basically what's up.
Okay. So you took
Yeah.
away so his rights, so he no longer has the rights as a
No,
father.
I'm threatening him.
Oh, you're threatening him. Well, don't threaten
Yes,
him. Listen, let
because
me say this to you. Don't threaten him. Please don't.
I'm not gonna
Because
do it. I'm
no,
not
no, no.
gonna
I
be that bitter.
understand. No, 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 no,
Yeah.
no. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't threaten him at all. And I'm not saying that you're gonna do it. What I'm saying to you is don't threaten him at all. If he wants to be a part of the child's life, then leave that door open. Leave it open. But continue living your life with your man and the example of a father. Don't threaten him
And
because
that's what
you don't the one thing that you don't that's you know what it's like threatening a man with the child is like saying to him when you're pregnant, you're not the father.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you don't want your child resenting you for denying him access to see his father because he's gonna want to know where he came from.
Let it be on him.
okay, so yeah, y'all kinda read me wrong a little bit.
Okay.
I am not keeping him away from his
No, no, no.
child.
I wasn't saying that.
No, 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 no.
Okay.
I
No,
stand
I
corrected.
understand, but
Oh, I was just saying for
yeah,
future reference. I wasn't saying that you're trying to
yeah,
threaten him with it or not. I'm just saying that a lot of the times, it can backfire because sometimes women may try to force it on him and say, yo, listen, be a father, man. Your child needs you. And
no, I don't
sometimes
want to force it on to push him away.
there
I
you go.
just only do minor things, as in, okay, let's say he thought sending $200 a month is going to take care of my child. $200.
Let me ask you
So
this.
I said, I offered him, I was like, okay, how about you send a little bit more if you can? I didn't give him a number. I
Right.
said a little bit more, just a little bit more. I'm not asking you to send $200 every 2 weeks. I ain't saying that. Just send a little bit more. He
Right.
got mad. He's like, what's a little bit more? What is a little bit more? Yeah, I'm like, just, uh, just a little bit more. Then I was like, what, you want to send me 700? Is that what you want? Huh? Because I'm not asking for that. Just be smart about it. Just send me a little bit more. That's all. That was a threat to me, a little
Right.
threat.
Let me
But
ask you this.
I eventually negotiated. And I was like, you know what? If it's too hard for you, send 300. If you don't want to come up with a number, just send 300. I mean, I'm trying.
Let me ask you this. Do you need the 300 from him?
No, but I would like to have it there to save up what he took from me. I'm just saying.
What do you mean what he took from you? What do you mean?
Dang, Bolo, come on, man. We trying to save the spiciness for another time. Why you doing this for
Oh,
me?
okay. All right, just give me
I
that
try
answer. Just give me that and then we'll leave it alone. And we'll do it next.
overall, like I said, I was a health inspector, so I had money saved up. I had savings like over $3,000 for his college fee tuition already saved up.
Right.
emergency funds, and
Gotcha.
then my own money.
I got you.
And we end up, investing in certain things and whatnot. And I end up using my money, and it was not our money. It
Well,
was
see,
just my money.
let me say this. The reason why I'm asking, right, is because I would rather err on the side of righteousness than on the side of man. And what I mean by that is, if your man currently is taking care of you, you're working, and you guys don't need his money, leave him alone. I would tell him, keep your money. I don't need it. We don't. We really don't need it. We're good. You know what I'm saying? All I need you to be is the best father you can be. And that's if you want to. It's on you. I'm not going to force you to do it. Because what I'm saying
Yeah,
to
I
you is,
mean,
because what I'm
I
this,
was
this is
still.
the reason why I'm saying that before you go on.
Mhm.
The reason why I'm saying that is the Lord has blessed you with so much more, so abundantly. He's blessed you to the point where you're good. You're good. You dig what I'm saying? He's going to take care of you when it comes to that savings. This is where we have to have the faith in the Most High. This is where the faith comes in now. Okay? To know that through all of that stuff that you've been through, the Father sent you a man that you can truly say, taught me how to love, taught me these things, taught me how to love myself, took me out of depression. And you can say these things and raise your hand up to Christ and say, thank you. So if he's shown you that he can do that for you, how much more can he do? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
That's and again, that's something that you have to work on, something that, if you feel that you need the bread, then take it. I'm saying that
Well,
you
I
know,
I asked him for it, but he still didn't send it. So I was like, okay, whatever. You know, I'm not pushing. I'm like, I'm really not a bitter BM. I'm really not. I'm like the coolest one there is, but he asks for it sometimes. Like I'm just not. No, I don't
no,
want.
no,
I
no.
even I even I'm the one who calls so that he could speak to his son. That's how devoted I am. I'm just calling to let him speak to his son. See him on video. He don't know how to say certain things, but I'll be like, hey, say dada, say hi, whatever, cause I'm cool. I don't want that, cause I know what it was to be raised without a dad. I don't want that for my child. You get what I'm saying?
No, I got you. I understand. I got you. I'm just saying that, to with continue in that grace, in that miraculous miracles that the Lord has blessed you with. Because there's plenty of times when I've been in situations where it's like, you know what? I'm good. Don't even worry about it. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the Lord is going to bless me 100 times more than me trying to grab what I got from you. So I'm good. Don't even worry about it. And that's me. So I can only work in my faith. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that as, just, think about it, mold in your mind or whatever, because you have a man that's doing everything that you need to do, taking care of you, taking care of the child, being an example, doing this, doing that, and helped you get out of depression. Excuse me. What more do you need?
I
What more?
honestly don't need anything else. That's why I ain't
There you
bugging him about his
there you
wonky two
that's
$300 anymore. Like,
that's
it's,
that's
I
my point.
don't want to bug him. I
That's my
just want him to be there for his child. That's it.
Listen, you want him to be there. If he's not there, then he's not there.
Yeah, I'm not forcing it. I
There
mean,
you go.
I do let him talk to his child. I'm just.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Listen, if he wants to talk to his shorty, you let him do that. I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna force it because you want the child to have some type of normalcy, right? Because you don't
Exactly.
want the child to get confused. I see daddy here And then I see this dude that I see once in a while that mommy's telling me to say Dada. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to get confused.
Oh, I don't do that. I don't force him to say that either.
That's great. That's good.
Mm-mm.
So you guys, so I guess you will be talking to your man, and both of you guys will be coming next Friday.
Hopefully, I'll just see what he says.
Okay, that'll be nice.
Mm-hmm.
And you saying that I know him very well.
Yes, you do.
You gonna you gonna have me scratching my head now. Now I'm gonna
scratch it till you get a patch.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
No, because will you promise? Can you promise that you'll come back the next time that he comes on? The first time he comes on. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, so you're saying next Friday, testimony, you and your man will be here.
No, he'll come on first, and then she'll come on the next Friday, the next testimony.
No, nah, dog. They gotta come on.
Oh, you want both?
Show.
Oh,
hell
okay.
yeah.
I'm out of that. That's up to her now.
You can't come on the following Friday. We don't know. We taking life for granted now, my G. We don't know if we're gonna make it.
We might be
martial law next Friday.
Yeah, she wants where he comes in first, though.
Yeah,
and then she comes in the next. And she promised to comes in the next time to give her point.
Is it okay if he comes on first and then you come in after in the same show? We'll talk to him about it.
That's up to her.
And
let's talk about it before we jump the gun. Let us all talk about it.
Yeah, so
I don't want to make any promises that I can't fulfill now.
Listen,
just think about it.
Yeah, so let's do this. Rachel, any last words?
Throughout everything that's been going on in the world today, we just need to have hope for the best, hope that the Lord is going to always be on our side, pray to him, and pray until something happens, no matter the situation, whether it be COVID-19 or financially, whatever. We just gotta pray and keep the hope and lean on somebody when we need to, and don't let pride get the best of us. That's about it.
I got it.
You gotta stop leaving these good statements, man, because you trying to mess it up for me. yo, coach.
That's a good word. That's a good word.
To stay quiet. You're supposed to stay quiet. You didn't give me my 15 seconds.
Right.
You were supposed to stay quiet.
I'm sorry. Coach, go ahead, coach. The last word.
Oh, she deserves what? 5 more seconds or whatever? 5, whatever. Go ahead, Ray. Whatever you got to say.
No, I'm done. I just wanted the pause. That's it. I'm done.
The boom. Go ahead, coach. Your last words, man.
Yeah, everything comes out to honesty. We got to be honest with ourselves, female, male. We got to be honest with ourselves. If we want these type of things from, our significant other, we have to, go based upon honesty. And that's where the Lord comes in. That's when the Lord goes to work and helps us when we're honest with ourselves. It starts at home first, and that's all I got to say about that.
Okay, my man Des.
Honesty.
Hey man, great stream. Appreciate Rachel for coming on. Coach, great dude. What's his name? High Risk One. Hey, we gonna get you there, man. We gonna get you past Genesis, man. I have faith.
No, he got it. That man got it. He he's looking for questions. He has it. He has it.
You're crazy.
I'm just being honest. I go by what I see. He has it.
All right.
I gotta think for myself. I'm not all the way there, but I know I got it, and I see it in that man. That man got it.
All right.
He just looking for answers.
There's a power and humility, and put your egos aside.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
What I'll say is I like to thank everybody for choosing to be here tonight. You didn't have to be here, but you chose to be here in the village. I like to thank the people in the panel. I like to thank Rachel, who dropped off.
Mm-hmm.
I like to thank Des, Coach, High Risk One, everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. If you guys have any questions, please email me at bolotv16@gmail.com for Dr. Tenpenny. She'll be here 8:30 next Wednesday to talk about the vaccines and all that. And I just like to thank the Lord God for giving us another good Testimony Friday. Please keep everyone strong and safe. Keep everybody vigilant and give everyone the strength to understand what wickedness is and to stay away from it and to always seek truth. In Christ's name we pray. Thank you so much, guys. Take care of each other and yourselves. Love you.
Sir. Love you, James. Love you, Bolo.
Thank you. You know I gotta do my outro, so
love you, One too as well.
yeah. One is the man, son. Leave him alone. One is that dude.
Well, he got love.
Peace.
Nothing but love. Yes. Peace.